not very long today. Again, I'm trying to do stuff. I did do something creatively new, though I noticed that there's a slight problem with how the green screen is spread out. But I attached it because before it was like just shoved between the mattress, and now it's like pinned so it won't fall easily. I'm gonna dig out my Destiny lights because I got some Guardian lights. I'll see where I can put those. That would be cool too. What are those? They're those squid thingies that were floating in the sky. So, hey, stop. All right. Apparently, a lot of GTA 6 stuff was just leaked online. A lot of people are excited about GTA 6. I am not excited about GTA 6. And it's not because I don't like GTA 5. I do like it, though I'm more of a sci-fi fantasy shooter person. So you'll notice my favorite games are stuff like Doom and Borderlands and Destiny and Warframe and Halo. So I like the more sci-fi kind of shooters. Sci-fi fantasy shooters. Fantasy shooters. So I do like GTA 5. I like stealing the vehicles. The story, I never finished the story because I just wanted to go in there and start stealing cars. The thing is, you know what? First off, the thing is, okay, so first off, you know what? I gotta put something up first, all right? Somebody alerted me, so every night I go on Twitter just to post more corporate stuff. And somebody, just, look, showed me something. And I didn't watch it, so now I'm just gonna, we're gonna, you know what? I'm gonna show it to you right now. All right? We're gonna watch it right now. I'm gonna torture myself right now. All right? 22 hours ago, okay? All right? 22 hours ago, everyone. Halo, the series, the season 2 first look trailer. All right. I don't care if they won't let me. That's not Captain Keyes. Okay, first off, no. That's not Captain Keyes. Now, I'm going to go on to a whole rant about race swapping, but I come at it from a different perspective. And one of these days, I'm going to make a video about it because I have everyone who talks about race swapping characters, right? They never bring up two key points, which are two key points that are important to me when it comes to race swapping characters, okay? First off, one of the reasons I don't like race swapping, okay, is something I learned from looking at cats. Okay. Cats are so they pointed out that different species of animals have different focuses on their senses. Their senses are superior in certain areas, and they view the world differently based on their senses. All right? You know, I should change this to just chatting, even though I'm going to probably play video games. But, okay. So, I was watching a thing about cats, and they were talking about how cats are very All right. So first off, that is not Captain Keyes. All right. Let me get you a picture of Captain Keyes. Okay. All right. This is Jacob Keyes. I don't care. All right. I don't care what you call me. I don't care what you say. That is Jacob Keyes. That is not Jacob Keyes. F you stupid jerks, for changing keys. Now, I said one of these days I'm gonna make a whole video about it because honestly, I look at the whole race swapping thing from a different perspective than a lot of other people. Okay, well, not a different perspective. I bring up a couple points that other people do not. Okay. First off, and it comes down to, yes, I like cats, and I like watching documentaries about cats. And they pointed out that cats are very they identify things through their noses because their sense of smell is very strong. So that's how cats know what you look like. All right. Cats know what you look like because cats identify you because of your smell. Okay, scent is very important to cats. They rub their heads against stuff to spread their own their own smell, their own scent on things. Smell is important for cats. However, they pointed out humans are very visually oriented. Okay, we identify things through our eyes, except for the few exceptions of people who are blind. The majority of people identify each other through our eyes, not our noses, not our ears, our eyes. So how you know a person is by what they look like, okay? The most important thing one of the most important is how the person looks, okay? You're marketing this to fans of Halo. Everybody knows this as Jacob Keyes, okay? So you want to bring the nostalgia, right? You're going to make Jacob Keyes. I mean, this isn't Jacob Keyes. It's like if somebody were to tell me, Cat, we're putting your cat, Buster, into Destiny. And you put a Siamese cat, and then you tell me that's Buster. No. And anybody who's seen Buster on live streams when she comes up here knows Buster isn't a Siamese. Buster is a brown and black striped tabby, okay? It's the same thing here. We identify people by how they look. That's not Jacob Keyes. Okay? It's not what he looks like. That's the first thing that you know when you see someone. It's what they look like. You identify people by how they look. At this point, we do not have the ability to transfer consciousnesses into different bodies. Okay? So that's how you identify people. All right? You want to know how I identify like Mugsykins, for example? By her Garfield thingy. In my head, when I think Mugsy, I think Garfield. Okay? Every time now I see something Garfield, you want to know where my brain goes? Immediately to her. Because we're visual, okay? When I see hedgehogs, you want to know who I think of? I think of you. I don't know. We are visually oriented. Human beings are very eye vision oriented. When I see that dude, I don't see Keyes. I see some random dude. I'm 100% against all. And the thing is, my view changed slightly because at first I was like, okay, I'm 90% against race swapping. I'm like, sometimes if it's a less popular character, then I realized something. Jacob Keyes is not a well-known character unless you play Halo. But to me, he's an important character. So a lot of people like Samuel Jackson as Nick Fury, and he's brilliant at it. And I don't know much about Nick Fury, but I'm pretty sure there's some really big Nick Fury fans who are just as passionate about Nick Fury, right? Are just as passionate about Nick Fury as I am about Captain Keyes. He was one of my favorite characters in the first Halo game. I really liked Captain Keyes, okay? Same thing with Jim Gordon. I really like Jim. Jim Gordon is like second to Batman for me. And when you race swap Jim Gordon, I know what Jim Gordon looks like. White hair, bushy mustache. No, you don't race swap characters. So you're taking away the nostalgia and that's how we identify people. Until we have the ability to transfer consciousnesses from one body to the other, it's like, oh, it's the same person. Because even when someone changes their appearance, it's still the same basic person. Okay? Like when when your hair color changes or whatever, it's still the same person, okay? This is not Captain Keyes. The other reason I'm very much against race swapping, gender swapping, and whatever swapping is because I have created my own characters. And to me, when you change the original creator's image of their character, you're being disrespectful to the creator, okay? I have created my own characters, all right? Some of them, for example, because I was thinking about this. One of my favorite characters that I created, his name is Jal Taro. Jal Taro is Tiket's father. He's basically Kratos, and he's a black Kratos. And you know, one of the things I don't tell a lot of people is Jal Taro is based on Kratos and a guy I work with. And I saw him in my mind when I created Jal Taro. So if you were to race swap, and I know they don't generally go from black to white with race swapping, but if you were to make Jal Taro a white man, I'd be very mad because in my head, I know what Jaltaro looks like versus Tezzin Toring. Tezzin Toring is another character I created. The idea from Tezzin Toring started with one line from Jeremy's Razors ad, okay? He's not based on Jeremy Boring except in appearance. There's just something about Jeremy Boring's appearance that made me go, fuddy-duddy chief medical officer. Like just over a 1,000-year-old corpus man who's a chief medical officer, all right? He's white. He's got some gray in his goatee. And the line that created Tezzin Toring was, but Jeremy, you say, you're a svelte silver fox with a salt and pepper beard that is the envy of lesser men. And that's the line that just hit me, and I went, that is Tezzin. So if you were to come to me and tell me, hey, Kat, we're going to cast Samuel Jackson as Tezzin Toring, I'd be like, hell no. You are not respecting the creator. You are using somebody else's product, somebody else's creation, but you are then implying that you are better than them. You are saying that you can make their character better than they did. How dare you? That's why I'm very, very strict about sticking to the original characters and how the original creator made them, okay? The original people who created Jacob Keyes made him look like this, and then you come along and you make a Halo TV series and you tell me you can do it better. No, you can't. And as somebody who's created characters, I would not want people to come in and do the same thing to my characters. Taro has bright blue eyes. He's 3/4 black. He has bright blue eyes, okay? And the thing is, you don't even know why people did some of the things they did. Some of them just, that's how I picture them in my head. In my head, Tiso has bright red hair and green eyes. I don't know why. He's a corpus man with bright red hair and bright green eyes. He's very lanky and thin. He's very, very tall for a corpus. He's a sniper. That's just how he came in my head. And I would not want you to change Tiso. And so you come to me, you're like, oh, well, we're going to make Tiso our way. It's like, so you're disrespecting me as a creator, okay? That's why I'm just 100% against it. Anyway, let's see what happens. That's not Jacob Keyes. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, they got... Oh. Wait, didn't they, like, glass reach because... Wait, so I didn't watch the first season, let's be clear. I'm not going to insult myself with the first season. But my understanding is the reason they were able to conquer Reach was because he was too busy sleeping with someone. With, basically, the enemy. You see, the problem let me just say this as well. The problem with watching this is no matter how good it looks, I don't trust them at this point, okay? I don't trust them. They completely messed up Halo. They have said they don't have a problem messing up Halo. They didn't even play the video games. There is nothing you can do to convince me to come and watch this garbage, okay? Absolutely nothing. You should have canceled it after the first season and waited a few years and then created something new that is faithful to the video game. But the fact I haven't heard anyone saying, oh, they fired the entire production team of this garbage and hired people who actually play the video game. No, of course not. No, they didn't. So why the hell should I care? Halo is one of my favorite video games. Halo is what introduced me to the wonderful world of first-person shooters. All right? The first first-person shooter I ever played was Halo. Okay? Halo 3, then I started Halo 1 and went back, okay? Because I didn't know what was going on. So, no, fine. What else? Let's see. Isn't that No. Oh, they're showing his face all the time again. Another. Oh, look at Cortana. Oh, wait. Oh, look at Cortana. Cortana looks like the weapon from Halo Infinite. What the hell? That's not Cortana. That's not... No. And I'm a woman saying this, okay? And a Muslim woman saying this. That's not Cortana. No. You make Halo like the video game. But since you didn't play the video game, or even watch somebody live streaming the video game, or get people to help you. Well, this is supposedly... So they're making a second season. Brother, they're making a second season. What the hell is wrong with them? Between the Fallout garbage where they've turned the Brotherhood of Steel into World War II bad guys. Look, when you have Oxhorn criticizing you, you're doing Fallout wrong. By the way, I don't know if you heard me earlier, Mugsy Kids. I was saying that I was talking about how images remind you of people. I haven't opened it yet. I saw a box waiting. First off, let me just say this, all right? Okay. You missed me earlier where I was talking about how humans are visual creatures and how we view things through our eyes. So I was like, okay, so when I see hedgehogs, I think of Yue. And when I see Garfield, now I think of you. In my head, you're Garfield, okay? I hope you don't mind. But every time I see Garfield now, you're the first thing that comes to mind. Just as with hedgehogs, I've seen hedgehogs offline. But, okay. Let me just finish this. Brother, they're making a second season! Why are they making a second season? Why are they making a second season? Why are they making a second season? What? Oh, they finally bring the Halo rings into it. Why are they...
The slight blurriness of when you're cranking it, your adrenaline's pumping. It is so photorealistic.
What the...
I mean, to even trick...
No, well, I was criticizing Captain Keyes. Sorry. I was criticizing Captain Keyes. Because I was pointing out that we humans are very visual. And so they showed a picture of that is not Captain Keyes. And that's one of the things that pisses me off, because we, as humans, I watched a documentary about cats, and they pointed out that cats identify people through their noses. Humans identify people through their eyes. Okay? That's how you know somebody. That's why, like I said, if I see because I don't know what Mugsy Kids looks like, in my mind, when I see the picture of Garfield, I associate it with her. Hedgehogs, I associate them with Yue. We are visual people. That is not Captain Keyes. That is why I'm against race swapping of characters. Because that's not the person. We, as human beings, do not have the technology to do transference. You cannot, a dude were to suddenly come and pretend to be me, you're gonna know it's not me, because I can't take my mind and move my mind into someone else's body. This is how we identify people, through our eyes. This is not Keyes. I cannot believe they're making this second. I cannot believe they're doing this. They didn't even include him. Sergeant Johnson was awesome.
Bastard just loves to run his mouth. Damn right I am.
Any idea what it means?
Dear humanity, we regret being alien masters. We regret commodores. And we most definitely regret the Corps just blew up our raggedy-ass fleet. Hoorah! Once again, it is our job to finish the Flyboy start. We are leaving this ship platoon and engaging the Covenant on solid ground. When we meet the enemy, we will rip their skulls from their spine and toss them away laughing. Am I right, Marine? Sir, yes, sir. We're going in. Get tactical, Marines. Next wave coming in. Get set, troopers. This is gonna get hot.
Why do we always have to listen to this old stuff, Sarge?
Watch your mouth, son. This stuff is your history. Should remind you of what fight to protect.
Thanks for the tank. He never gets me anything.
Oh, I know what that is like. Oh, yeah? Don't worry. I know what the alien's like. And what might that be? Me!
Don't be ridiculous.
Listen, Tinkerbell, don't make me. Please. Don't shake the light bulb. That's right. The toughest cigar chompingest Marine there is. I'm good. Yeah. Chief,
We're fine. You look nice.
thank you. You boys can thank me later. Right now, I got selling to do.
Yes, sir. I need a weapon.
Right this way.
And they cut this guy. They cut this guy.
We got trouble. That's right, you mothers. Run. How you doing? Listen, you don't like me, and I sure as hell don't like you. If we don't do something, Mr. Mohawk's gonna activate this ring. We're all gonna die.
Don't make a girl a promise if you know you can't keep it.
You told me there wouldn't be any cameras.
And you told me you were gonna wear something nice. Folks need heroes, Chief.
No, but I mean, look, he's at some kind of ceremony and he's still wearing his armor and his helmet. And yet they keep taking his helmet off. I mean, look at this. He's even at a formal event and he's wearing his Space Marine, not Space Marine, God, my brain is, but look, he's wearing his armor. He's wearing his helmet. He doesn't even take it off. I don't understand how they could be this stupid. I mean, the worst part is your Muslim uncle, brother. The worst part is you don't even want them to make stuff anymore. Like if you were to come to me and told me we're going to make a TV series based on Warframe or Destiny right now, my response would be don't touch it. I mean, we have the technology to make phenomenal stuff. And every single one of us is like, no, don't, please, dear God, please do not touch it. Like, seriously. They're like, oh, you want to know why Bungie was bought by Sony? Is because Sony has a movie theater and TV series and all that. You kidding? They're going to make a show based on Destiny, right? You want to know my thought is? Please, dear God, please do not do that. All right. So the box came. Well, it came in the back. I'm going to open it. Can I open it? I can't believe they're making a second season. I really cannot believe they're making a second season. I cannot believe after last season they are making a second season. You have people who freely admit they never played the video games. They didn't even watch people streaming the video games, making a show based on a video game. Are you insane? Are you insane? That doesn't make any sense at all. And then you get rid of Sergeant Johnson, one of my other favorite characters, who, by the way, if you were to race swap him as well, I'd be completely pissed. If you were to put Sergeant Johnson in Halo and make him a white guy, I'd be completely pissed as well. So, I'm she's right. We need something to cheer up. And I still can't believe that she actually sent this. I can't believe anybody would. Like, I avoid. I mean, so you really did send it. I know you sent me a picture of the order, but I can't believe you actually did it. I don't want people to see me getting all... That's why I was like, should I do it on stream or not? And people see me getting all embarrassing and sentimental and just at a loss for words. It's like, I can't believe she actually sent it. I can't believe you actually sent it. Wow. I don't know what to say. Like, it's like I want to get offline right away and start hooking it up. But you actually sent it. I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say. I am completely shocked. And shocked. And Doug McCoy, it's good to see you. Stick around. I'm one of the reasons I'm not going to stay on for long is my mom went away, so it's just me and my dad. So I want to go see what he's doing in a little bit, pester him a little bit. I didn't realize she was leaving today until I woke up at 3 a.m. and she was up at 7:30, and she's not a morning person, and so no, I did not expect this at all. I swear what I've been saving, and I don't know what to say. Just know that I'm hanging out my closet, actually. You want? All right. You know what, Thug? Are you still going to be here for a couple minutes? You going to be here for a couple minutes? You going to be here for a couple minutes? Because I actually updated this thing, too, so it doesn't fall now. So I can actually now, without worrying, and now the hat's hit. Everything fell. Everything, okay. No, I shouldn't have worn the hat. What am I doing? Ow. All right. There. What did I just do? Yeah, all right. There. Yes. Okay. Here we go. This is my favorite Starfleet uniform, by the way. I like this one the most. If you do go offline and are trying out the Quest 3, download the Netflix app and watch. Wait, you can watch Netflix through it? You can watch Netflix through it? You do realize I'm never going to go off of this thing if you can do that. I haven't yet seen One Piece. Sir, this is my favorite Starfleet uniform. That's why I wanted the hoodie, because then I know the t-shirt is cool, but I knew that the long sleeves I could wear to work. And which reminds me, I could probably wear it for our sweater events. We do have sweater events, like where we're allowed to wear different shirts and sweaters, like different stuff, different kinds of shirts, like different ones. there's you know what? I'm going to keep it as a surprise. I don't know what to say. I just hope you know. I'm just, and it isn't even the fact that it's the metal cut. It's that the fact that it was a complete and total surprise. All of a sudden, I did not expect it. It was a ridiculously big surprise. Like, oh boy. Hi, Habibi. Right. He's back. That I want to definite. Well, you should. Wait, where's? What am I doing? I can't. There. Yeah, I was just looking for the movie has a 97% on Rotten Tomatoes. Yeah. How is it different than the number 2? Is it? I didn't know you can do Netflix. I like this a lot. This is cool. I also have a Fallout jacket, by the way. I do have a Fallout one as well, with Vault 111 on it. I got it a couple months ago. No, a couple of years ago. And then I never wore I wore it once or twice to work. I do have a blue Fallout one with a zipper. That's made out of the same material. This is definitely, like, if you were to ask me what Starfleet uniform I would wear this one. If I were to make a Starfleet uniform. But, and then I was about to get ready to go online. And you know who's sleeping? So I want to try and figure out how I can incorporate okay. I want to figure out how I can incorporate the Blockbuster blanket in here, because for one thing, Buster keeps sleeping on it, by the way. I was going to send you a picture of her today, but then she stopped sleeping. She did that cat thing where she rolled over and she was sleeping on the Blockbuster blanket. I want to try and figure out how to incorporate it into this. The problem is the corner is so small, but I want to figure something out because I really like that too, and I want to figure out how to do that. But I did update this so that now it's pinned, because before, if you pull on it, it would fall. And now it won't fall, which is nice. I pinned it. So I've been working all morning on things. I did do my laundry. So okay. If I get flustered over, she loves it, by the way. The problem is you don't understand. What you don't understand is she loves blankets made out of that material. I am not, like, I have a Zelda one as well. I had to buy a second one because she would sleep, like, I would wash it and she would be in the hamper sleeping on it. Like, she loves that material. She loves that material. Like, no matter where I put it, she will find a way to sit on it. She loves that material. So this morning, she was like curled up on it. So she loves that material. It's adorable. It's absolutely adorable. Okay. You think I get flustered over $5 super chats? It just. Wow. I also need to put this in a better spot. 40, yeah, she, I don't have 40, but she loves that material. I don't know why, but she loves that material. And she just loves to sit on it. And she loves to curl up and sleep on it. And she loves that material. So you understand, like, she absolutely loves it. Easy, I could do that. Like I said, she's on it all of the time. And she looks adorable when she's on it. I don't. And everyone is getting excited over it. Over the Fallout show. And they're getting excited over the... I don't understand. Though, let me just say this. My goal on the internet is to make hashtag Warframe Corpus entirely made up of me. Alright? Let me just say this. If you are on Twitter and you look up hashtag Warframe Corpus, nearly everything under it is done by me. I don't know why she loves it so much. Now, I have very important... Oh no, it makes the noise. Okay, so, alright, I gotta, no, that's too mean, alright, okay, now I got a question for UA, but I don't know if UA's around, but I would like to know if Warframe is harder on PlayStation than Xbox. This thing, okay. Okay, one sec. Alright. You know what? Let me get this, okay? Alright, we're gonna do this as well. Okay? Here it is. Alright.
I know that I've lived a relatively comfortable life.
Stop! Listen!
I hope they did. You know what would be?
You need to go home. Vault dwellers are an endangered species. I do not think you would be willing to do what it takes to survive up here. If you insist on staying, then you will have to adapt.
See, that's what got. I think those are no. He said there was. No. Am I doing something wrong? Wait. Is it wrong? Let me check my audio settings because it's probably my mistake. It's usually my mistake. That I have learned. I usually am the one who's doing it wrong. I've learned that. Input. I think. I don't know. Let's check. I can hear myself. Okay, so stop testing. Okay. Now, I don't know about the audio. Test video. But I should be audible at least. Output. I should be audible. I think. Now, yeah, you don't have a circle around you when you speaks. When I speaks, there is circle. 1 sec. Okay.
Tomorrow, so they say, will be a lovely day. A bright new sun will suddenly break through.
See, that's one of his criticisms that he brought up. That looks like Megaton. And he's like, that doesn't make sense because this is supposed to take place on California, and there is no Megaton in California. And it's a name, it's basically Megaton in California with a different name. So that's one of his issues with it. Look, just... Why didn't you hire at Oxhorn advisor everything he's anything. I just, how do you not hire Oxhorn?
I grabbed a moldy one.
All right. I don't trust them. I don't trust them. I absolutely do not trust them. Maybe it's just me, but I do not trust them. I am sorry, but I do not trust them. I do not trust them at all. This is Amazon Prime. These are the idiots who made Wheel of Time. These are the idiots who made Rings of Power. And they did not bring on Oxhorn. I am sorry, I don't trust them. I absolutely do not trust them with Fallout. I have not finished the Fallout games. I have not played nearly as much Fallout as I would like. Do I like Fallout? Yes, I do. I listened to nearly every one of Oxhorn's videos multiple times. I love the world of Fallout. I do like the games. The only reason is I'm so caught up in other video games, I have not played a lot of Fallout. You are going to mess this up. Sorry. Good boy. Now I can hear you. Garfield.
Doesn't that trailer look good?
Which one?
The one that you watched yesterday for Garfield.
Yes. That one actually looks good. And you know what? I don't mind. I never monetize my live streams anyway. So there's like you're ineligible for monetization probably because of that. I don't care. Hell, I'll watch it again.
Yeah, I'm just waiting because every single time when old franchises come out with a new thing, whether it's a show or a movie, you're gonna see third parties, especially from China, coming out with merchandise for said product for said franchise. So I'm actually looking forward to that as well.
I mean, well, first off, I have to play it again. I have to play it again.
Grammarly now uses AI to help you write, not just
Last time there was no audio.
Oh, there was no audio?
Last time there wasn't. We saw the video, but there was no audio whatsoever.
Huh. Why?
I think it has to do with the app you're using to stream with. I forget which one you're using.
Streamlabs OBS.
Oh, enough said.
Yes. Oh, the pictures are cute. Oh, the pictures are cute. I mean, the kid in Garfield is cute. I hope they don't mess this one up. It looks cute. It looks so cute. It definitely looks cute. Let me see. Wait, one sec. Let me. The thing is, it changes things around. Like yesterday, before I started in the morning, the microphone wouldn't work, and it was weird because it was like, okay, but I haven't changed anything.
The thing is that that app itself is very intrusive. I mean, any app that as soon as you turn it on messes with any of your PC settings, it's a piece of shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
A lot of apps, and as soon as I turn them on, you know what it does to my PC settings? Nothing.
Okay, I gotta think of a better. Besides, this thing is expensive. It's like I have to pay for it every year, and it's expensive. I gotta think of it. I know I have Elgato software, but I'm not sure. That came with the capture card and the.
My best advice.
Yeah.
I know this is gonna sound annoying.
No.
But test it out. Test out apps. Always. It's your best route.
I
am giving you a heads up because that server is dead. The one that you're on. So I did transfer back to Siren because even last time I was trying to do a current trial as a healer. After a 3-hour long queue, still I just like I give up. I've been waiting for 3 hours, so I moved back to Siren. You know how long my queue was? 6 minutes.
Well, first, I gotta ask, what are those flying octopuses?
Flying octopuses?
Yeah.
I have to show me what you mean by that.
They come up in the trailer and they look like they have legs, tentacles, and they're floating. Not the trailer, like the thing that plays right now on the screen.
Cinematic?
In the cinematic, they're floating. You know, the only one of the only.
Because if you notice that this expansion is based on Final Fantasy II.
All right, I gotta ask, how does he actually shave like that?
Who shaves?
The dude that was on the screen. Never mind. This is one of the only games that I do not mind it being selected as it was for the Game Awards. Apex Legends, Final Fantasy, Apex Legends, Fortnite, I got issues with. But this one actually deserves a community, best ongoing game, best community support.
Oh yeah. Great.
I cannot get over. I really cannot get over. How are they making a second season of Halo? How are they actually doing it with the people who've never even played the freaking video games? I don't know.
The thing about that, it's not about giving you, as a customer, of what you want. It's about taking away from you. This is what I mean. You'll notice that every single one of the ESG score supported crap. What has happened? People get salty about the franchise. For example, Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, Doctor Who.
Oh
All of
God.
this stuff, they get salty and they turn away. And it's like, no, it's about taking away from us to control us. Because what do they want? They don't want men worshipping strong men, brave men that do the right thing, that stand up to tyranny and all this stuff. Take a look of which franchises they're going after and what kind of messages they had before they got tainted with the ESG crap.
No, but I mean,
Because culture has a huge, tremendous impact on how we think, how we act, and everything like that. It's all about control and manipulation.
but I
Why
mean,
do you think crappy shows don't do well? And all the good shows, they have a high moral and high ethic message. Like in any of the Star Trek shows, did you see the women bashing the men and downgrading them and everything, then putting them in the place and showing that, hey, women are just as equal as men, there's no difference? It's like, no, they showed that women being strong by what they're good at, using their brains, not their brawn, by working with the men as a team. And it's the team that that succeeds, not the individual.
I guess that's one of the why UA is right, and it's a good thing that they do not they don't know about Warframe, because I mean, look at Call 175, who's still a guy and a heroic guy. Look at Viso. As much as I tease and joke about him, I've posted on. I've said he did what was right. He was a strong male character who died, but died for what was right.
Yeah, because take a look at what's going around in the world. Because, men are being constantly threatened with false accusations. They're getting their livelihoods destroyed, their freedoms destroyed, their family and friendships destroyed, everything. So what do these men do? They're like, even when their name is cleared, everything is cleared, they won't come to the rescue of females, because you know why? They don't want to repeat. It's not because they hate women, it's just they hate what was done to them.
Wait, so one question, right? Aside from all of that, all right. World, I changed the world?
So what has to happen is it's a paid service.
Ah, okay.
And you have to do it through the MOG station.
Ah.
The world that I return to is Siren, SIREN.
All right, I'll do that
Now,
later.
because it costs money,
Mhm.
and considering the last time, other than today, last time you were on was 78 days ago. It's like, and you still have a lot of the story quests to do, because I really encourage you to do
Yeah,
that.
I do have a lot of the story quests to do.
I want you to do the stories, and I can't help you with the stories, because I get synced out.
Though
I was thinking, if you want, do the stories, take some time to think about it, and if you think that before you spend money.
Okay. How much is it, just out of curiosity, so I have an idea of how much I'm spending?
$19 US for
Okay.
one character.
Okay.
So 19. But like I said, because you don't play it that often and everything like that,
Yeah.
you really should be concentrating on the story. the story's good.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm
And I'm afraid I don't want to go into details about the story because I really don't want to spoil it for you because it's
all
really
right.
good.
I really want to. The problem is, especially with the holidays right now, it has been. Let's just say no. Well, it isn't. So it isn't the store's chaos. It's so
No, I'm talking about the holidays and your job.
yeah.
Right now,
No.
it's easy to be busy at work.
Yeah, but on top of that, like this week, they dropped something that normally, like I said, I'm an inventory person, so they dropped an inventory thing. I'm basically the primary inventory person, okay? So they suddenly dropped something on Wednesday that normally they would drop on Monday. And so normally I would have several days to go through it. So I'm like on Wednesday, I'm like, oh my God, I got to get all of this done. And so finally by Friday, I'm like, oh my God, I got it all done. It was just so much work, but I mean, one of the great things is I have a photographic memory, or close to a photographic memory. So I will admit, it's really wonderful to have someone go on the radio and be like, hey, Kat, where's this? And I'd be like, all right, so you need to go here, turn right, look on the shelf, on the third shelf, in the middle, you'll find it. And it'd be like, so did you find it? One person comes to me, she's like, I'm looking for the specific item. There's normally they're in a top area. And I'm like, no, but this one, it's in the shelf underneath there. See, and I'm like, it's either on the one on the right or on the one on the left, but it's probably on the left. She's like, you were right. It's exactly where you described it.
But I do need you to do one thing for me today, if that's all right.
Sure.
Before you get onto your character, I need you to make a character on Siren.
Okay.
Reason being, I lucked out, and I'm hoping as soon as make a character before Siren becomes full again. Because should you want to transfer to here later on, you won't be able to, unless you have a character here already.
Okay.
So do you mind making one?
No, that would be awesome. Though again, I just keep looking down at this box. I cannot believe you really did.
I said I would.
Yeah, but
Never be so cruel as to lie about.
well, it could have been an empty box.
Lie.
It could have been an empty box.
Considering how much I paid for it, better not be an empty box, or else I will get on a flight.
It's very light.
Personally,
It's very light. It's unusually. I think there's nothing inside.
the thing is this. Here's my advice regarding the Quest 3, okay?
Okay.
Pick any character at random. It's a spot saver for you. The Quest 3, the face part that it comes with,
Okay.
where it's supposed to be foamy and everything like that, I'll call it the mask part, okay?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
The mask part is a piece of shit.
Mhm.
What I did first is I bought a silicone cover for it, but I noticed that it was still hurting on me because it's poorly designed and they use cheap-ass quality material. What was happening is I would put it on my face, and it would press on my pressure points on my face because of the poor design and stuff like that, where it would hurt me so bad I would have to take it off in like 5 minutes. So I used a silicone cover on it, and it didn't make a world of difference. I'm like, what the heck is going on? And I'm like, time to take the scissors out. We're taking this baby apart. Oh, yeah. So what I did was I took it apart, and I'm like, well, no wonder. It's the mask part itself is a poor design, and the way they put the foam together, and they're using cloth and cheap crap. It's that part itself that is shit. So I took two things. I made my own mask, and it works great.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool.
So what I did was I bought the plastic portion off of Amazon from a third party. I made sure that this one, the way they did it was they added this Velcro thing to it. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on a second, please.
Wait, just a key, very important question here. If I'm creating the lion creature from Final Fantasy XIV, is it appropriate for him to have a ponytail?
Yeah.
I mean, because I don't want a man bun and not be kick-ass awesome. On the other hand, sometimes you need. Oh, okay, all right. I just need to make sure because
So
Kick-Ass.
what I did was, because I still have my Kiwi 2 accessories,
Okay.
so I kept one piece, and I switched it over to this one, and now it works great. So I'm gonna get it for you pulled up, and I'll give you the link in Discord. Give me a second. Yeah, so if anyone buys it, do not get this silicone crap. It doesn't matter. It's not gonna make it any better. It's because of the mask itself. It's a poor design.
All right, chat. Whoever's here, just let me know if I'm doing anything that is not kick-ass, awesome, butt-kicking, super mega hero of awesome
Okay,
mega hero-ness.
so what I did was I bought the I think it's IESOOY facial interface for the Quest 3 face card. I'll actually put it in chat in case anyone is interested. I'll put it in YouTube chat. Shit. Okay, hold on a second.
Like this music.
It's good, isn't it? Okay, I need you to,
I don't want tattoos.
facial interface.
I don't need face paint.
Nicer. Okay, and this one, okay, how, shit, that
Wait, how do I get rid?
crap.
Wait, voice.
Let's see, would it allow me to do it? Hold on a second. Let's try this again. Okay. No,
All
it
right.
won't. Alright, I'll put it in Discord. I'm going to directly message you in Discord. So I got that interface.
Wait.
And you'll see that piece that it comes with, that foam thing, it's not thick enough. So all I did was, I'm going to do this. Kiwi 2.
Wait, so just.
Oh,
Well, I'm
hold
sorry.
on a second, please. Okay, and I'm linking you the second part in Discord.
Okay.
Okay, so what happened was I kept the plastic part, so the main frame from the first one,
Okay.
soy or whatever it's called,
Okay.
and I took and I exchanged that foamy part with the Kiwi 2 foam part because the Kiwi 2 is a thicker foam and much more comfortable, and they are compatible. That's it.
Huh. Okay. Cause. Let me type.
And for the
How about?
so you what did you just send me?
I just said. I think I put in the general a brand name that I don't know if you ever bought from them, but there's a connection.
Okay, where are you?
In I just realized there's in hashtag general. I just sent the name of a brand. Oh, you're cute. Wait, so just world. Okay, it says Maduin, Seraph, Heliocarnassus, and Marilith.
Insignia I am aware of. I don't buy their VR crap.
Wait, just so one sec. Just the worlds, right? You said to pick because
Okay. A siren. So what you have to do
yes.
is you have to first and foremost change your data center. So go back. I cannot see your screen. Well, I have to wait for YouTube to catch up. So what you would do is you would log out and go to the main part. You know how when you launch your Final Fantasy XIV launcher, you put in your info and you press play, and then it launches the game itself.
Ah.
and it gives you the main menu of start, and then underneath it is data center. I need you to go back to that spot. So I need you to log out to there and hit data center, and we need to change your data center.
Aether, Crystal, Dynamis, Primal,
Aether.
Aether, and then Siren.
Yes.
C.
SYRIN.
Wait, SIREN?
Yep, that's it.
Okay.
Perfect. I'm sorry, I'm working on my first cup of coffee today. So yeah, down at the bottom in alphabetical order. Yeah.
Okay.
That was my original. World. Remember how you joined Final Fantasy 14 and you tried to make a character and it wouldn't let you because the world was full.
Yes.
So I transferred out of this world. So yeah, I need you to make a character, put a save spot. So should you decide to transfer here later on, you can.
Let's see. I gotta pick.
Because when it's full and you have a character on this server, you can still transfer your alts to here. I gotta let Tigress in.
All right. Disciples of War or Disciples of Magic? He's kick-ass and massive.
You have to remember, this is just a
I
spot saver, so it doesn't really matter.
don't listen to her. You matter to me, Habibi. I like you.
Oh, lies!
You're hurting his feelings. He needs to feel buff and mega. Okay? We gotta
Good.
be.
Good. Tell him to get better steroids.
What? Look at him! Look at.
And also, these tigers are called Ronzos. So not Ronzos. Yeah.
What could steroids possibly do to him? He's already got all the mega steroids in him. He probably poos steroids. You can probably take his poop and sell it as a steroid. He has so many steroids in his system. He's entirely made up of steroids. I'm just saying. I don't know.
And also, the Woke Breaker. Yes, the new track sucks. But I can't believe I'm gonna say this. Picard Season 3, it is damn good.
I have heard that.
I'm gonna tell you what transpired. I was bored one weekend, so I'm like, okay, I'll try free trial of Paramount Plus for 7 days. So I'm like, fine, I heard all this good stuff about Picard Season 3, so I'll watch Picard Season 3. Please note, I did not watch Picard Season 1 and 2, because I found out of just how bad they were. So Picard Season 3. It's a good thing I did it on the weekend. Reason being, it was so damn good.
Uh-huh.
And a lot about it is even way better than Star Trek The Next Generation original series.
How?
Now you heard me. It is so damn freaking good. I couldn't stop watching it. It's like, yeah, I know I've been up for 24 hours already, but I have to watch the rest of the season. It's like I can't stop.
You're joking.
No, I would never. So after watching it, I got onto Amazon.
Yeah.
I bought Season 3, the physical copy,
Yeah.
as well. Yep. I brought it also over to my neighbors
Yeah.
because they're normies basically.
Yeah.
After 2 episodes of Season 1 of Picard, they stopped watching it, and I told them like, no, Season 3 is so good. So they started watching it, and they actually ripped the Blu-rays that I lent to them, which I'm okay with, because why not? I paid for it, so
Yeah.
if they want to have it, by all means. Never mind to me. Saves them money. So they saved it on their servers at home, because they have their own servers
Yeah.
in their house, so instead of constantly using streaming services, because you can build your own servers. Because you can buy cases for them, just like a computer case. You
Yeah.
put them on external storage drives. You put it together like a PC, but it's not as much,
Okay.
as well as you've got a lot more storage, and through your Wi-Fi in your house, you can have your own streaming service.
I. All right. You know what? You were right about Dungeons.
Picard season fucking 3. It is fucking phenomenal. It's like, oh my fucking god.
You were right about Dungeons and Dragons. I have encouraged
And
everyone.
You do not need to watch season 1 or 2.
You don't?
Do not watch season 1. No. There's no connection.
You were right about Dungeons and Dragons. In fact, I have actually recommended it.
I was right. I'm a woman. Sheesh.
I mean, I have recommended it to people at work, and then when I recommended it to other people, people at work have confirmed it to other people and said, yes, she's right. It's actually very, very good. I think I still have Paramount Plus because of the airline disasters. Look, I like airplanes. I know where it's coming from.
I have, you know what? If it makes you happy, go for it.
I know where it's coming from, but I definitely like airplanes, and I find it fascinating.
Now, the only thing is, you have to watch it through the Quest 3.
You can watch Amazon Prime through the Quest 3?
Yeah. And the good thing about the Amazon Prime app for the VR, for the Quest 3,
Wait, you can download the Amazon Prime app on the Quest 3?
Yeah.
You can watch Dungeons and Dragons!
are you going to finish? Because I'm about to make you even more happy.
Okay.
So what happens is when you download the Amazon Prime app on the Quest 3
Yeah?
and you launch the app,
Yeah?
you're in a town.
What the...
And when you want to watch something, you don't just have it where the screen appears. You're actually in a movie theater. And you look around, and it's literally as if you're in a movie theater. See the whole kit and caboodle. And you can have it where you turn off the lights or turn it on. It's up to you. And the pixel graphics is way better in the VR headset because it's not stretched or faded or anything like that, because they don't have to do the upscaling. The quality of the graphics in there,
Yeah?
you will love. You will fall in love.
That is awesome.
And you can adjust the actual screen size of the actual screen of the show or movie. There's 3 different sizes, so you can adjust to it.
I just...
You want small, medium, or large? There you go.
I just realized that the Moogles at the beginning of this game are drunk. Sorry about that. I just suddenly noticed
That's Zombie.
that
Yeah.
the Moogles are drunk at the beginning of this game.
And with the Netflix, download the app for Netflix and launch the Netflix app and then see what happens. You'll love it.
That is... You know, that is awesome.
That is
Why am I...
and, okay, remember the Flintstones movie that I
Yes, that was great. Yes, I was trying to...
Until you watch those Flintstone cartoons on your VR, your mind is going to be blown away. It is. There's no way that you'll think that that cartoon is fucking 30 years old.
How?
No way. Like I said, it has to do with the scaling, because when you're watching it on monitors and TVs,
Yeah?
it has to stretch it
Okay.
and everything like that. It has to manipulate it because it has to cater to your device. With the Quest 3, it doesn't have to cater to its device, because the Quest 3 itself is not its own device and everything like that, because everything has to do with a VR world. So with the Quest 3, you're accessing a world.
Okay.
It's I'm trying to explain it to you without getting technical and speaking computer talk and everything like that.
Okay, now I gotta just speak computer talk to me.
No, because I will make your brain all mush because it has to do with the coding, the medium, and everything like that. It's just when it comes to the Quest 3 and the VR, these companies are not as restricted as they are through TVs and all the other stuff. And that's why they literally get the handcuffs taken off of them so they can move more easily, do the things that they want, and everything like that.
Well, I got one very, very important question. If the Quest 3 is so, like, phenomenal now, can it make Halo look good?
You have no idea. Wait until you play Warcraft. Not Warcraft. Warhammer. Not Warhammer.
Warframe?
Warframe on it.
You can play Warframe on this. Oh, of course, you can plug it into the computer. And with them bringing cross-save...
Yeah, wait, because remember, Warframe is in Steam, and Steam has its own VR, because I highly encourage people, if you're hooking up your Quest 3 to the PC, to use the Steam VR. Steam VR is way better.
And it connects using wireless or USB-C cable, because...
I always tell people, go hardcore, go
Okay.
with USB-C.
Okay. So I'll plug it into the desktop. No, I cannot believe they're actually doing cross-save and account merge. That has earned a lot of respect out of me for them doing that. The account merge. I mean,
Well, the thing is, there's no reason why there's any game that is online
uh-huh.
that should be limited. Because cross saves, they have it for other games.
Yeah, but
If you want to play it on a PC, you play it on your PC.
yeah.
Then you save it. Then if you want to play it on your console, you just log into your console and there you go.
It's
So
just
it has to do with cloud savings because instead of
yeah.
saving it on specific servers and everything like that, designated to the PC or designated to consoles, it's cloud. It's universal.
But the fact that they're letting you actually, this is the thing that just blew my mind. I mean, because Destiny 2 had the cross save, but when they made the
Okay. The thing is this: your gaming experience is very, very limited.
You mean other companies have allowed you to merge your accounts?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I remember getting ridiculously excited about having cross-save on Destiny 2, and then they're like, yeah, well, you have to pick an account. But it was like, it was worth it to play.
Yeah. Other companies have already done this. Is not nothing. This is not new.
I mean, but they're like, they're losing out on money because, you know, you'd have to...
No, they're not. No, they're not. Reason being is because I won't buy certain games because it's only on that console or that
Yeah.
whatever. It's like, no, I am not going to go buy an expensive console for a specific game. Never going to happen. It's this is the device that I have. I will buy games for it.
Yeah.
So now, where you are not forced to go buy a specific device to access this game, now anyone can do it. They're not losing money, they're actually gaining money.
I can't believe they're letting me merge my accounts. I don't have a lot of stuff on my PS4 account, but I do have some stuff on PS4.
Well, not only that, but everything adds up. It's like you might have a little here, a little there, and everything like that, but it adds up together for a nice little bundle.
Thank you, Invader Jim. Invader Jim just commented, he said, just skimmed over the rest of the stream after seeing your passion for Halo. I couldn't sub quick enough. Yes, Halo is the first-person shooter I ever played. Halo 3, I played my brother's Xbox 360 copy of Halo 3. I started it, and I could not understand what was going on. And so I bought a copy of Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary Edition and fell in love with it. Then it's after I played through Halo 1, 2, and 3 that I eventually discovered Destiny, because Destiny's made by Bungie. So seeing what they're doing to Halo is particular, and I mean it. Keyes and Johnson are two of my favorite characters. You've removed one of my favorite characters from the game, and you race swapped another one, it's not him. That's not Keyes. I'm sorry. That's not Jacob Keyes. And you can call me whatever the hell you want. Like I said, the way I realized just how bad this is the fact that the whole watching a documentary about cats where they're like, your cat identifies you through their nose because their sense of smell is superior to their vision. Cats don't see they have they can't see colors as well. They can't really identify people as well through their vision, but their noses, they do. Humans are the opposite. Our sense of smell sucks. Unless it's certain people. I know one guy you can recognize from his smell. Hate is dear God.
Okay.
Let's just say
I think it's not a compliment.
no, it's not. This guy. Let's just say when they finally let him go, it was like he was also a snitch. Everyone hated him. Look, at one point, like, they made us wear gloves at one point, and he noticed one of the employees leaving the bathroom without her gloves on, and he snitched. He kept snitching on people, not wearing gloves and stuff, so it was like, thank God when they fired him. But you would know where he's been, because the smell would float in the air.
Oh dear God, that sounds horrible. Now, a little bit off topic.
Yes?
I think they should have done Sergeant Johnson. And the thing is this, maybe it's just me. You know who Sergeant Johnson reminds me of?
Who?
If you watched Aliens 2, the Marine Sergeant, the black dude, exactly like him. I'm like, holy shit! I could have sworn that Halo copied him.
I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I don't...
Looks like him, looks like him, voiced like him. I'm like, God damn!
I don't understand why they got rid of him. I really...
Money.
But he's black!
Yes, but the thing is, the intent of ESG is not about equality, no more racism and all, and everything. That is the exact opposite. It's not so weird. It's about us plebs fighting amongst ourselves, because if we're constantly fighting amongst ourselves, the elite get to stay as elite.
But, I mean...
All these environmental freaks that say stop with the plastic and everything like that, none of them, for instance, are demanding that Hollywood celebrities with their huge-ass mansions could have solar panels. None of them are telling that all these Hollywood people need to empty their swimming pools and get rid of their swimming pools. None of them are. None of them are going after the elites. We're too busy fighting amongst ourselves.
Johnson was in a...
And it's working.
That's true.
Do you see any of these environmental freaks, they stop the oil when they're constantly doing their protests and constantly blocking traffic and everything like that? Why aren't they at the mansions saying get rid of your mansions? None of them are.
Well, it's sort of like this, okay?
Well, why none of them are at limousine services?
So...
Stopping the limousines from leaving the place.
That's true. No, but I mean, it's like this, okay? They started forcing us to print on double-sided, which can sometimes be a pain in the butt. Sometimes you need the individual pages. So they forced it so the other printers are all doing double-sided for the environment. But then everything in the store is left on over, like, we literally, because the heating in our building sucks, don't worry, the heat will come back in July. They finally get the heater to work in July, and then the air conditioner will work in December. I am not joking. The air conditioner. At one point, the air conditioner was definitely on in the building. So we will come in the morning, and I'm not kidding. Like Monday morning, because I'm in we'll be the entire weekend. These small portable heaters are on. I know a guy who works in an appliance store. He's like, they keep all of the refrigerators. Why are the refrigerators plugged in? If you care so much about the environment. Oh, yeah, you're right. Halo Marines were majorly inspired by Aliens Marines. You were right.
Super. Yeah, Aliens do that. Sergeant is like, God damn, love you, man. He's perfect. I had a few superiors in the military, so higher ranking individuals that I worked under, like him. It's like, I love those people. It's like,
Alright, I gotta create a corpus character just like him then. because I like him. I'm so mad they removed him. He's such a great character. And then they race swapped Captain Keyes, which is funny because Captain Keyes dies very early on. But Sergeant Johnson, like, I know he eventually is killed. I can't remember because it's been a couple of years since I played it. I gotta replay Halo. But he outlives Captain Keyes. It's even his daughter is a commander. Not a doctor, she's a commander.
Yeah, but no, we really needed to have that sergeant in there. A character like that will make a show.
Everyone loves Johnson. That's the thing. People absolutely love Sergeant Johnson. In fact, I think he was originally meant to die at the end of the first game, but everybody loves him so much. I'm not surprised they brought him back. Everybody loves Johnson. For you to not include Johnson is just stupid. Everybody, there's not a which also disproves their whole thing of you're just racist if you don't like it. Everyone loves Johnson. He was one of my favorite characters.
See, and that's the thing. That's why they made Captain Keyes black when they had Sergeant Johnson as the alternative. It's like, no, it's not to give us what we want. It's all about the message and the divide. And thank you, Invader Jim. Thank you for the compliment.
For 5 years past, it was well nigh laid to waste when a dread worm emerged from within the lesser moon.
Oh, okay. Why aren't you on your main character, girl? Got a little sidetracked.
Because I wanted to start the story from the beginning, because I didn't catch most of
You
it.
can do that with your main character, remember? You can go back and do all those story quests.
Oh, right.
And the good thing about that is because you've got all the aethers unlocked, so you can instant teleport. Because of your level and everything like that, it won't take you forever to do the questing, so you can really enjoy the stories. Stuff like that.
I did not just get distracted by something adorably cute. Buster.
Oh, you're a terrible liar.
Look.
But I'm seriously glad that she's enjoying the blanket.
Like this morning, and then she then turned over on her back and she was just looking at me like, yeah, I'm not moving from this spot. She really, I did not know all cats like that material. I thought it was just a Buster thing.
They do.
She,
And when I got the 14 blankets, not this Friday, but the last Friday, I gave my neighbor 3 of them, because I gave him some other ones, because he's got 4 cats already, and him and I are helping the ferals and the strays around here.
I went to Kitty. I want to, Buster, we need another cat. Come on, you need a friend.
And the name, the blanket kind of has her name on it, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Blockbuster, see? It was kismet. It was meant to be.
I had a Zelda blankie, and I actually had to buy another one because every time I would put it in the laundry to get it washed, she would go into the laundry and sleep in the hamper because she wanted the blankie. So I realized I had to have a second one as a backup so that she could sleep on the other one when she couldn't sleep on that one because she loves that material so much. The only reason now I'm tempted to continue with this characters, you want to know what I named this character? I didn't name him Vico or Tiso or Tico or Tezin or any of that. I named it Buster Slayer. First name Buster, second name Slayer, because it's Buster and the Slayer. Look, she's a Slayer, sort of. She's not scared of crickets. Right? We're going to tell them that. Buster, we're going to tell them that. Okay? If anybody asks, you're not scared of crickets. Yeah, she's terrified of crickets. It's embarrassing. I don't understand why.
Not at all. Not at all. Had a civilian that she was cleaning out the women's bathroom, because in the military on bases, the bathrooms also consist of shower stalls and everything like that. So she was cleaning it and she froze solid because there was a spider on the bench there. She was so petrified. So of course I killed the spider because I asked her if she was alright and if she needed to go out of the building, if she needs my help to go out, and stuff like that. It's just a phobia is a phobia. Phobias don't discriminate. They will take over individuals' lives, whether humans or animals, freely.
And on top of that, even when you logically try to explain to yourself that this phobia and being afraid of this, because I have a very bad phobic fear of throwing up. I don't know why. Every time I look at it, I'm like, okay, that doesn't make sense. If you throw up, oftentimes you feel better, but
It's best not to mix logic with phobia. It's just better to understand it.
my dad is afraid of heights. He's like, even if he's like on a road with like a fence, he's like, at one point we were looking at a picture of a bridge, and he's like, he could never stand on that. It's like, logically, you know you're not going to fall, but at the same time,
And that's normal. That's fine.
but Buster, I came home from work and there was a cricket in her water bowl, and it wasn't dead yet.
And don't forget, your main character has the nice little cat outfit. as well.
That's
The cat
true.
Cat at the cat mount. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but that means I have to log out and I'm lazy. What part of I'm absolutely lazy do you not understand? That's a lot of work.
My intention is for when you do log off is I don't want you kicking yourself in the ass afterwards saying, why didn't I play my main character? Because my main character has all this cool stuff.
Yeah, but you're saying that when I log off, I'm going to kick myself, right? That requires effort. And I am lazy. I am too lazy to kick myself. I'm just going to... I'll be too lazy for it. Plus, I'm getting up at like 3 a.m. in the morning these days.
Yeah, you were telling that us yesterday.
Well, technically...
And, like I said, busy season for you.
Well, because we want to be there before 6. So, make breakfast, take a shower, not have to be rushed in the morning. Somebody, though, keeps thinking she's supposed to be fed at 3 when she's supposed to be fed at, 5. So she starts meowing at 3. But
Helping you to get up on time.
No, she does, no, she waits until I'm up, and then she starts demanding to be fed. Yeah, you're cute.
Well then.
Awesome. Oh, someone is coming. Hey, invaders, Jim, before you cease invading. All right, you get to see the stripy animal. Come on, Stripey. Come on.
And I love the way you have your green screen because you're nicely lit up so we see you clearly and you blend in with the game. This looks way better.
Well,
You should keep on using the green screen.
well, I did something. All right. Wait. I did something you would be... So today, one of the reasons it took me a while to get online was because the problem was this green screen was tucked into the mattress. So this is like, there's a bed above you, right? So it's tucked into the mattress. I realized the problem is that's one of the reasons I was afraid to go from behind it, because it would fall. So I got safety pins for it. Also, on top of that, it's ridiculously long. It doesn't need to be that long. So I folded it in half and safety pinned it above. And then I added... Okay, fine. I took, the strings from 2 hoodies, because I never use them anyway, and I hung them from the railing of the bed. So now, when I finish, I bunch this up, and I roll it up, and I tie it so it's hanging above. So now, because before, I would just, toss it on the couch, and then on Saturdays, I'd have to, before I start live streaming, hook it up again. Now, all I have to do is pull this up and tie it with the strings on the railing. And then next week, just untie the bow and it'll drop down. So I made it. And so now I can also easier. That's why I'm like, okay, when I need to get up to feed Buster or anything, I don't have to worry about it falling because now it's attached to the bed. It's actually so much easier.
All I would have suggested then is get yourself a green shower curtain. Because you know how you have the holes for the rings?
That's actually what I was thinking of, because I was taking a shower and I thought about the things. I'm like, can I buy those things separate? But the problem is...
Yeah, it doesn't have to be cloth or anything like that. You just need green behind you.
The problem is, I thought of that. The problem is, it has vertical, because it's a bed. So it has, and it's a bunk bed. So it can't do that. So that was actually what about, see, great minds think alike. I thought that was actually, but then I was like, okay, so now I just roll that up and I tie it and it will stay like that. And it's not too long too, so it's not dragging on the floor, which was the other problem. That's why it was so hard to get from under here, because then it's like all the way on the floor. Now I could easily lift it up and zoop underneath. So it is actually pretty cool. And I can easily get to the cat.
People do is actually paint their walls green.
That's actually pretty. That's good. I mean, I can't do that, but that.
No, your furniture would get in the way.
Yeah, but that's actually a pretty cool idea. I can understand why people would do that.
Yeah, there's so many ways to adapt to it.
Okay.
And yes, I am doing the current story quests because.
Wait, so there's new story quests?
Yeah. The last patch dropped not too long ago, but I've been busy, so I didn't have any time to play it. I'm still catching up on the story quests from the last patch.
You're right.
Caught up this morning.
Invader Zim is right. I promised him a stripy animal, and then the stripy animal changed her mind. Come on, stripy animal.
Yeah.
She was going to come. Oh, you want munchies? That's why. Come here. Fine. First off, you're coming. All right. I promised them a stripy animal. All right. Then I'll feed you. You want to see the. Everyone wants to see the stripy animal. Everybody wants to see the big stripe. Yeah. Well, we know she's the main celebrity. Here she is. Say hi, Buster. Show the world just how cute and stripy you are. You are a stripy animal. Who's a stripy animal? Oh, who's a stripy animal? There she goes. She's hungry. All right, I gotta go feed the stripy animal. All right, feed. She even knows where the food is, which is adorable. And she takes me to him. That's not a meow, Buster. That's a squeak. That's a squeak. Cats meow. You go. Come on, meow for me. Good morning, Snoogie. Snoogie, meow for me. Meow for me. She goes like this. She goes. Who's a girl? Who's a pretty girl? You are a pretty girl. And you're not 30 pounds. Which is good. We don't want you 30 pounds. For one thing, well, apparently Captain Jack on PS Toy Reviews, they were showing. Oh, have a good one, Jim. I can't see you because I'm feeding her. Thank you. I appreciate it. No, they have a cat.
You said something about the captain?
So there's a YouTube channel called PS Toy Reviews. Honestly, their older videos are a lot better. The Copa thing changed a lot for them. So now all they do is blind boxes. And some of them are cool, some of them are not. But they have a cat named Captain Jack who every now and then appears. And Captain Jack looks massive. And so finally they were like, they want to know how much Captain Jack weighs. Apparently Captain Jack weighs 30 pounds.
I'm amazed that Captain Jack is still alive.
Yeah, that cat is terrifyingly fat. I'm very strict with Buster.
These people deserve to lose their animals for animal cruelty. That's just no.
Yeah, no, I'm that's why I'm very strict with Buster. I know she wants to be fed more, but she's already she's a little overweight. I won't deny it, but she's not massively so. And I want to keep her that way. All right, fine.
As you should.
All right, fine. Even though this dude is ridiculously buff and awesome looking, And it's pretty cool to have everybody refer to him as Buster. You have your tasks, Buster. May Nofika guide your path. That is awesome. I won't deny it. I'm sure Buster appreciates it, even though she's a girl. I probably should go back to my original character with the cool cat costume. But he's got a big stick. Did you see his big stick? Did you?
You are aware that you are aware that you can have every single job on one character.
Yeah.
That character can have his own big stick.
Yeah, but
That's not a stick.
it's a stick.
That's a spear.
Okay, but it's also a stick. It has a stick as part of its constructing components.
Stick has the pointy end. Did you not see the pointy
It
end?
has a pointy end, but it's a stick with a pointy end.
See, look at all the beautiful metal. It's got a nice design. It's no longer a stick. And don't forget, as well as your character has that mount that you and I farmed for.
Oh yes! Damn it, the cool ones. Never mind. The wolves are cool.
So what happens is, whenever there's a substantial break between patches, they're going to have these Moogle treasure trove events. And of course, they're going to have different mounts that you'll be able to buy with the currency. So that's another good thing they do. It's like different mounts, different pets, different transmogs, all that stuff.
Wait, am I doing this right? Okay. No, I'm not doing this right.
So what you have to do is you have to pick a data center.
The original one I had, which I can't remember.
It'll have a star. It's a North American one. And the world starts with HD.
Halanicocanade. Oh,
Yeah.
something like that. Right.
Because
They-
the data center is something like Dynamia, D-Y, Dynamis, D-Y-N-A-M-I-S.
I can't believe I named him
Find
Yes, I can't believe I named him Tico Vico. What was I thinking?
I can.
Look, if anybody needs any proof that I'm a massive corpus simp, it's to look at the names of my characters. Tico Vico, Viso Tiso.
I wouldn't worry about being a simp. I would worry about your mental health.
Viso Vico. I named one of them Viso.
Now, hold the phone.
Yes,
Hold the phone.
I don't have a phone.
Say this.
Okay, let me grab my phone. Now I'm holding a phone. See, phone.
Oh, okay, I'm glad to see you're holding a phone. Of course, now you do know that now it's the Christmas month. Maybe you should do a transmog change for your character.
No, I cannot get rid of that costume.
No.
No, 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 no.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
All chill. There's still no word about when the Christmas event for Final Fantasy XIV will be up.
Wait, so just one thing.
Keep on checking the official Final Fantasy website, the Lodestone. That's where they have the new announcements and everything like that. So.
Wait, so I have been offered the returner status. Is applied to a player. Do I join this or not?
Sure.
Is there any food involved with this? I have a pretty flower next to me now instead of just a leaf. Does that mean I've improved in the world? Have I grown in the world? Have I become important in the world? Are people going to now beg me to join their fire teams?
There's no fire teams in this game. But the
Oh.
good thing about it, why I wanted you to be in the Novus Network is because I'm in the Novus Network. And because I've got the crown that whenever you and I are teamed up, you get bonus XP.
Ah. But now I have a flower.
That's fine.
Does that make
You're a crown. You're still because I'm a mentor level. So once you reach mentor and you're like a crown. You're a king or queen. Well,
yes, but
give a little bonus boost.
but I have a flower now. That makes me more important than before, doesn't it? I used to have a
Are
leaf.
you happy about your flower power?
Yes. Yes. And are people going to be impressed by my flower? Are they going to look at me and be like, "We want to be like Tico"? Are they gonna Okay, now.
So I have just unlocked the lunar subterrane
What?
duty
The what?
as part of this. Okay, the lunar subterrane is the new dungeon that I just unlocked because I'm doing the story quests. I'm like, ooh, this looks nifty.
Ooh, make your plate public. What did I just do?
I have no idea.
No, that looks cheesy.
Yeah, because that's the one good thing about the new patches. There's always new dungeons, trials, and all that shit, which is good.
My player plate has been updated. Now I have adventurer stuff.
You
Okay.
can customize your player plate.
I just did. While I was trying to figure...
That tea and flowers and all this. Oh, there, yeah. That's the good thing about it.
So now everybody can save it. Now everyone can see it.
Yeah, because remember how we were doing the dungeon and as we were loaded into the dungeon, it showed everyone's player plates. So people can see it whether they like it or not.
And will they be jealous?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
maybe.
See, now keep in mind, I didn't discover player plate entirely by accident while trying to figure out how to go back to the beginning of the story. All right?
Oh, absolutely.
I know
not,
exactly.
you know?
Let's be clear, everybody. Everybody, I knew exactly what I was doing.
Just like she already knew that you can save certain poses in the game, so you can make team poses or player poses. Just like, remember how in maybe not, I don't know if you played it, because, for instance, with Final Fantasy X, when you defeated the mobs,
Yes.
each character would do a certain pose at the end.
Yes.
You can do the same thing in this game too.
Yeah, I knew that already. I just haven't felt like doing a pose yet. I got other things to do. I knew about that. Yes, absolutely. Yes.
Yep. And, yep. You already knew.
Yes.
Master of it. Yep. I know.
I don't need. Wait. Wait. What is the first? So I have Shadowbringers Part 1. Okay.
Shadowbringers was the last expansion.
Okay. So,
It's got a good story to it.
there's a lot of squares.
The good thing about the Shadowbringers, that's when they added the trust system. So, especially as DPS, the queue times are horrendous for a dungeon.
Okay.
So with the trust system is I'm gonna go with my own PC team, and it works great.
Damn
I
it.
use it religiously. The good thing about it is, when you use the trust system, if you're new to a dungeon or you're still trying to figure out the dungeon, because you're with PCs, you watch what the PCs do, and when they move out of the way and all that stuff, helps you learn the dungeon and the boss fights. Instead of when you're pugging it with random players, you're gonna yell at you constantly because, oh, hurry it up, or get out of this shit, or why did you step in that? Why didn't you heal me for this and all that stuff? It's like, no. This way you can learn the dungeons at your own pace. And if you don't want to put up with people, you don't have to.
Wait, but you're telling me that they're going to yell at me even though I have a flower next to my name? I thought...
They're gonna yell at you, especially because you're a flower.
I thought they would be jealous of my flower.
Oh no, they love the crowns, baby.
I don't want a crown. Everybody has a crown. I want my flower.
Actually, no, it takes a lot to earn that crown. Look it up of all the things that you have to meet,
But
all the things you have to do.
wait, does everybody have the crown? Is it like something everybody?
No.
Oh, okay. Now,
No.
now I don't know. Now I'm feeling kind of. I need a crown now. Damn it! You also have made me craving fishies. I don't have any fishies. Fish crackers.
I'm still waiting for that Christmas Carol.
I can't sing. I absolutely cannot sing. Even when I think I'm singing.
It'll be even better.
How can it possibly be even better? I tell you, I look, my way of singing is basically talking. Okay? You heard me yesterday trying to sing You Are My Sunshine. That is Buster's song. That is me singing.
Trust me when I say people will want to hear you doing the Christmas Carol.
Oh dear God. No, they don't.
Nobody enjoys watching streams where the gamers are doing everything perfectly, the runs are great, the kills are phenomenal, versus people being noobs in the game. People get more enjoyment from the noobism. Like people, they were laughing their ass off when you had your mouth stuffed with fish crackers trying to read the quest dialogue. They were killing themselves laughing. Not because you spoke so elegantly and stuff like that. It's the opposite.
Well, first off.
It's about giving the audience what they want. In appreciation of, hey, you're taking the time to watch.
So basic.
Reciprocate that.
So what you're saying is I need to play something like Dark Souls, which I suck at and have never played.
No.
Because
Dark Souls is not it. You don't want to do it with high intense game because you're gonna seeing death after death after death. It just gets redundant and boring. So it's a little bit of the left and the right hand working together. Sometimes the left hand pulls, sometimes the right, back and forth.
Yeah, what she said. Alright, I did a Realm Reborn. Part 1.
Okay, that's the very first. That's the beginning.
Yes. Now I gotta figure out how to get there. I know what I'm doing. Alright, you know what?
Okay.
I know what I'm doing.
So you were about to tell me.
Nope.
You press J to open up your quest log.
Yes.
You were gonna click on the quest.
Yes.
So when the quest info details come up at the very bottom where it says map, you were about to press that button to show you where you had to go.
But the details aren't there. It says the next ship to sail level 80 I can't do, and Way of the Thaumaturge I can't do. Well, no, that
It means that you have.
wait.
So the story quest is the one with the flame around it.
The next ship to sail. You're
So level 1.
level 80.
Which quest do you have?
I don't.
Like read. Okay. Can you read me of what it says for the next ship
All right.
sale?
All right, I'm going to sound dramatic, everyone. All right. Here we go. Dramatic reading.
With or without fish crackers?
I don't have any fish crackers. I want fish crackers. You have now made me craving fish crackers. I don't want to eat anything else. I don't. It's entirely your fault. I don't want to eat anything else but fish crackers. And I don't have any.
Is it possible for me to get you to crave vegetables instead?
No.
Hint, hint.
Nah. Now, I want fish crackers. It's too late. The default setting in my brain now is fish crackers. There's nothing that you can... No, I want fish crackers. I need fish crackers.
Got ramen?
I have ramen. I don't have fish crackers. I even have some...
You are a fish cracker.
Yes, and proud of it. I like fish crackers. Especially the rainbow fish crackers. They taste different. I don't care what anybody says. The different colors have different flavors.
All the things that I can say, but I'm not going to. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Rainbowy, do not put taste into it. Never.
I have a very bad feeling.
Taste rainbow. Think
That's
about it for a
Skittles.
second.
Wait, that's Skittles. Taste the
Oh,
ring.
no, 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 no. That's not the taste that we had in our head. You said it, not
I'm
us.
confused. The only thing that comes to mind is Skittles. Skittles. Their own ad says taste the ring.
Perverted.
This is me.
I know.
It's just, okay.
I know.
Wait. All right.
Remember how you said, "Oh, I'm so excited to have Mugsy's hand healed." It's like, don't ever say that about a lesbian. Don't ever say that.
You know what? Fine. Dramatic. The next ship to sail. Your entry into Charlayan is not as smooth as you had hoped. But the timely arrival of Cryle, or is it Crele, and her convincing arguments is enough to assuage the immigration officer's suspicions. Nevertheless, you deem it wise to move some distance away from the bureaucrat before you discuss the delicate matters at hand. Objective. Speak with Crele, or Cryle, or something. That doesn't...
Someone.
I don't know. I don't feel like that is the first quest. I think that's an old quest. It's been there for a while. I feel like it's been there for a while. I'm confused.
Reason being, you said level 80. I'm wondering if it's the starter quest for the Endwalker expansion.
Okay.
And also, I'm pretty sure you were about to tell people that you were about to go into your inventory and click on your Gyeshel Green, that item that summons your Chocobo companion to make questing easier, because he can tank, heal, or DPS, as well as not to mention you can also use him as your mount.
Yeah, what she said, I knew.
Say that.
Yes, absolutely.
Yep.
But where's the quest for A Realm Reborn? I don't understand. That can't possibly be.
Okay, what is it saying?
So when I go to... All right. So what I did was... And I... See, this is me knowing exactly what I'm doing, okay? I know exactly what I'm doing. I went...
Absolutely.
Yes. I went...
Absolutely.
Yes. Everyone just
Okay.
keep...
Oh, hold on. My neighbor's here.
Okay.
I'm gonna go AFK a minute, okay? Here.
But I'm stuck! No, I'm not. I'm not stuck. Everybody, I'm not stuck. I know exactly what I'm doing, okay? Look, I am a Starfleet Admiral, okay? A Starfleet Admiral. I am like Kirk here, okay? Like Kirk, all right? I know it, except I'm more of a Cisco, because I like Cisco, all right? Except Cisco's never an Admiral. So you know what? I am a Starfleet Admiral here, everybody. I know exactly what I'm doing. So I went to New Game Plus. I said, A Realm Reborn, Part 1. Okay. Guided by the Mother Crystal. Okay, all right. So, where am I supposed to go now? Maybe I'm in the wrong place on the map. So, let's go. So, this is what we're going to do. We're going to go outside of the set of the city, right? We're going outside here. Then, we're going to find one of my... Where's my mount? Where's my mount? All right, where's my kick-ass mount? I have cool mounts, people. Let's just keep that in mind. I have cool mounts. All right, so we're going to go with... Okay, how did I do that? I know how to do this. I know how to do this, okay? I know exactly what I'm doing, okay? Exactly what I'm doing. Just let's keep that in mind. She knows exactly what she's doing, all right? 100% I know what I'm doing. Peloton. Like the... Okay, all right. It's around here somewhere. Where is it? Character. Mount guide. All right, here's my mount. All right, we're going to pick a mount. We are going with the best mount in the entire game. Okay, that one there. All right, now we're going to go. Yay. See? I figured it out. All right? There we go. All right, now I'm flying. Then we're going to go to the map. Okay. And maybe it's because I'm in the wrong part of the world. All right. All right, I am so confused. I am so confused. I feel like in. All right. Who did that? Oh, you know you didn't. Wait, what the? No, you. Okay. All right. Here we go. All right. We're gonna stay in the air, out of the way. Okay. And we're gonna figure this out. Okay. So, A Realm Reborn. All right. Anybody knows anything about A Realm Reborn? Where am I supposed to go when it comes to A Realm Reborn? Okay. Help me. Come on, you guys. You know this. Look, look. I want to impress. Before she gets back, you guys are supposed to tell me where I'm supposed to go. All right? Before she gets back. Right? Okay. So, journal, right? I'm confused, though. Those are complete quests. Okay. All right. All right. The problem is this crushes these on my eyes, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. So it says the way of the thaumaturge. Why does it say I can't do them? That's the other thing I'm confused by. I mean, I think that's what it means. Okay. Right. I'm confused. All right. Guys, come on, help me or I'm going to go to Warframe. All right. Which... Look, the cat floats, all right? Let's go with the fact that this is a massive, mega demonic cat from hell that can fly and looks adorably cute. Is there anything cuter than that? I mean, there's something oddly appealing about a mega, massive, fat, adorable cat that actually is the corpse of a cat possessed by a demon, all right? Now, we all know who actually has possessed this corpse. If you are a Warframe player, it is Alad V, all right? We're going to go with Alad V has been punished for all eternity by having his corpse, his soul. All right? All right. I like waterfalls. I do like waterfalls, all right? So where am I supposed to go to do this? Because it says, right, when I go under, all right, when I go under duty, right, I go New Game Plus. It says A Realm Reborn is now my selected quest, okay? Right. It's my selected quest, okay? See? So that's the first one in the entire game. I'm going with the first, all the way at the beginning, okay? Completely at the beginning, so I could just know what's going on in this game. Because I want to know what's going on in this world, all right? I want to know what's going on. So, because I'm confused. Okay. All right. So. I'm trying to think. What do I have that's edible? That isn't fishy crackers. Because I really want fishy crackers. Alright? Yeah. Alright, here. Let's go with. Alright. Let's see if I can log into this. Alright. Sign in. All right.
Can I make you laugh now?
No.
You know what this really is for?
All right. Okay. Go with this.
They use that thing, plastic liner.
All right.
That really good pack houses built for Navy.
All right.
Yeah, you can feel the heat going. You feel the heat up here. Well, you didn't put your hand up here.
Start moving. All right. While she's doing that, we're going to have fun, all right? All right? All right, everyone? I was originally going to make a YouTube video about this, but why not? All right. I just realized. All right. All right. Yeah, this goes here and like this. I love doing this, don't you? All right. Okay. Then we go. Video capture. All right. All right. This is me goofing off because why not? Let's goof off. All right. Here we go. All right. All right. Let's go. Game of the year. All right. Now the question is, do I vote for what I want or do I vote for what I know? Everyone is going to be Baldur's Gate 3. Come on. We all know it's going to be Baldur's Gate 3. Everybody knows it's going to. But you know what? I'm going to be contrarian and I'm going to go with, even though I haven't finished it, Tears of the Kingdom. Okay? Next category. All right? Next category. Next category. Best game direction. Okay? What am I going to go with? Super Mario Wonder. I don't know why. I'm just going to go with that, okay? Keep going. Next, best narrative. All right? You know what? I played some Final Fantasy 16, but that's about it. I haven't played any of these other games. All right? I heard that Spider-Man 2, the side quests suck. You know what? I'm going to go with Final Fantasy 16 just because. Okay? Why not? Next. Best art direction. Liza P. That looks ridiculously cool. All right? That looks cool. Okay? So Liza P. Definitely. Keep going. Best score and music? Absolutely. Fine. Okay. Next, we're going to go with best audio design. What's the difference? You know what? Dead Space. Because. All right? Because. You know what? Because. Okay? Best performance. Of course, Idris Elba. Come on, who isn't going to vote for Idris Elba? Okay? Just because it's Idris Elba. Okay? All right. Innovation in accessibility. You know what? I'm going to put one there. I'm going to vote for one that's just going to piss people off just because. Because you know what? I'm a contrarian. So you know what? To hell with it. Diablo 4. Ha ha. Just because. So that people are like, you voted for Diablo 4? Yeah. Games for impact. I don't want to vote for any of these because for me, a game for impact, for a thought-provoking game with a pro-social meaning or message. That's not why I play video games. I don't care about pro-social meanings or messages or any of that, okay? You know what the message I have when I play a video game? Is that I'm going to kick your ass and I'm going to enjoy kicking your ass. All right? That's me. All right, let me. All right? That's me. My message when I'm playing a video game is not free law, and it's not pro-social meanings or messages. It's I'm going to kick your ass. And I'm going to enjoy kicking your ass. And that's all that matters to me is I'm going to be kicking your ass. So why the hell am I going to vote for any of these boring games that all look ridiculously stupid? I'm sorry. You know, I'm going to pick the one without any people. Because people in social media, in social message games suck. So we're going to go with Terra Nil because there's no people in it. I have no idea what it's about. It's probably some horrible social message. Best ongoing game. This pisses me off, all right? Everyone, best ongoing game. Okay? This tells me that these people don't play any video games. That they know why the hell, all right? Why the hell isn't Warframe on this list? They've done a lot of... There's a good ongoing game. Why isn't Warframe on this list? What about Guild Wars 2? I hear they're trying to improve their game, right? No. What do we have? Genshin Impact. Okay? And Fortnite and Apex Legends. All three of those should be booted from there. Cyberpunk 2077 isn't an ongoing game. That was a game and then it had DLC. I mean, maybe it's an ongoing. Let me correct me in the comments below if this was an ongoing game. I still haven't played it personally because I have to buy it. Okay, I haven't bought it yet. Okay, look, there's a ton of video games coming out right now. Money doesn't grow on trees. Okay, so I bought Mario Wonder and Mario RPG. I did not buy Cyberpunk 2077, the new one. Okay. But to me, that's not an ongoing game. The only ongoing game on this list that is even remotely considerable for an award, in my opinion, is Final Fantasy XIV. Fortnite? Why the hell is Fortnite on this? It's High Primal One. I mean, seriously, pause a moment. This is the people who have no gaming imagination at all. They're like, what's an ongoing game? Fortnite! You put Fortnite on this every single year! Thank you for the hat. I love the hat too. And the jacket. What do you think of it? It's a Starfleet Admiral. I'm a Starfleet Admiral with a Santa Claus hat. Isn't that cool? That's cool, right? So Starfleet. Okay. I'm just saying, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's almost like they by default pick the same for best ongoing. No Warframe, no Guild Wars 2. I mean, this is just total garbage. Cyberpunk shouldn't be on that list. Genshin Impact shouldn't be on that list. Fortnite shouldn't be on this. And Apex Legends shouldn't be on it. Where's Warframe? And where is Guild Wars 2? So you know what? The only one worth anything is Final Fantasy XIV. Alright? And I'm playing it right now. Okay? Next, best community support. Another BS, stupid-ass garbage category. No Man's Sky. Why is No Man... They put No Man's Sky, okay? They put No Man's Sky on this list by default, all right? Every single time, they put No Man's Sky because they have absolutely no creativity at all. So what are the first things they do? No Man's Sky, because they can't think of anything else. So they look at last year's list and they go, what should we put? Destiny 2. Have you played Destiny 2, you morons? Best community support? Destiny 2. Even if they hadn't fired the community support, do you really think they deserve an award? No! The worst expansion in the history of Destiny 2 has just come out. Lightfall sucked. Everyone hated Lightfall. Destiny 2, nobody's playing Destiny 2 and hasn't been playing for it the last year. And you want me to think that Destiny 2 deserves best community support? Again, Warframe has weekly Twitch streams where they actually interact with the community. They give you free Twitch drops, all right? You get a whole load of free loot every week for Warframe. Why isn't Warframe on this? Seriously, why isn't Warframe ever? And Warframe has never ever been nominated for any of these awards. This is a game that goes out of their way to help their community, all right? Warframe deserves it. Tenogen. What is Tenogen? Tenogen is when they take artists from the Warframe community and put their content in the game. And the creator can earn money from the stuff they make for the game. Does Destiny 2 do that? No. Okay? Why isn't Warframe on this? Warframe should have been on this multiple times. This sucks. Warframe should absolutely be on this list. I am thoroughly pissed with that. Cyberpunk 2077? No. You know what? No. You know why? Because they didn't do anything extraordinary. I'm sorry, you released a broken game, CD Projekt Red. You did the bare minimum. You fixed your broken game. Good job, CD Projekt Red. You actually fixed the garbage you released. Finally. I mean, even if the new Cyberpunk 2077 update is phenomenal, it's still, you did the bare minimum. Because your game was broken. You sold millions of copies of a broken-ass game. And then you think that people should clap you for doing the bare minimum. Good job, CD Projekt Red, for doing the bare minimum. Because the idiots who nominate this stuff know nothing about video games. They think that CD Projekt Red fixing their broken game means they deserve best community support. No, absolutely not. You fixed your broken game. Good on you for fixing your broken game. You should have done that ages ago. You never should have released Cyberpunk 2077 in that condition. Millions of people, millions of people bought your broken ass game. See, it was so bad that Amazon and Best Buy, and I think GameStop as well, were taking back open copies of the game. Video game stores never take returns for open games. But Cyberpunk was so broken that GameStop, Best Buy, and Amazon were taking returns of your game, and your game was so broken, it was banned from the PlayStation Store for weeks. And now you think you deserve an award for fixing your game? F you, CD Projekt Red. I mean, come on. So you have Destiny 2, a game that for the last year people have been pissed off about. But you think what? That Bungie deserves this? Even if these people hadn't been fired, which, you know what? I already gave my controversial take about the whole Destiny 2 firing. Everybody else is running around going, oh my God, they fired people from Bungie. Oh my God, they fired people. And I'm going, maybe half the people they fired deserve to be fired. Okay? The community support that got fired from Bungie? You mean the idiots who were going on about Latinx at Bungie? Ooh, Latinx. They turned your community support, turned your company into a laughing stock. Everybody was laughing at Bungie. So I hate to break it to you, community support. And I know I sound harsh because you know what? I lost my job briefly when I was furloughed. I don't like to wish, people losing their jobs on anybody. But do your job good. Anybody who's in community support should know, don't go Latinx. Your story sucks. Your community support absolutely sucks. And No Man's Sky, this has been on it for every single year. At this point, it's by default. It should be if they suddenly do something phenomenal but at this point, it's default. All right? So no, I'm sorry, but half these games shouldn't be on this list either. I'm putting Final Fantasy XIV because everything Muggsy has told me about Final Fantasy XIV makes me respect them. Okay? Best independent game. Well, I've heard that Dave the Diver really isn't an independent game. I'm going to go with Sea of Stars. I haven't played it, but I heard good things about it. But those two categories in particular piss me off. I've heard good things about Dredge. It actually looks pretty cool. I don't know any of these games, honestly. Best mobile game. Why is there mobile game? The mobile games, you know what? No. You know what? Let me take it back. All right? 5 years ago, anyone who plays mobile games, you'd be like, you're not a gamer. But in actuality, there are some mobile games that are actually now real video games. I gotta stand corrected on that. I mean, I haven't played any of these. Honkai Star Rail, honestly. The moment I heard that it was made by Hoyoverse, the makers of Genshin Impact, the big, Oh, by the way, Primal One, I haven't yet figured out how to do it. I need to get a gift card from Saudi Arabia. I'm buying the Saudi Arabian version of Spider-Man 2 just to piss people off. Yeah, Primal One. I'm going to buy Spider-Man 2, the Saudi Arabian version. I'm going to download it on my PS5 and I'm going to piss everyone off because that's what I do. This is me, people. You know me. Did you expect me to do anything less? Of course I'm going to buy the Saudi Arabian version. I just got to figure out how to buy a gift card from Saudi Arabia. I have family in Saudi Arabia, okay? I'm going to buy the Saudi Arabian version of PS5, of Spider-Man 2, even if it's just the digital version, all right? And I'm going to live stream it just to piss people off. Because you know what? That's what, yeah. Hell, any video game that I'm going to buy this, you know what? If just any video game goes, whoa, I'll buy the Saudi Arabian version. And you know, if you got a problem with that, I could be like, yeah, well, it helps me practice my Arabic because I'm obviously Arab, okay? Yeah, definitely, next paycheck, which is this week, I'm going to buy a Saudi Arabian gift card for PlayStation. I even created a Saudi Arabian PlayStation account. And I'm going to buy Spider-Man 2, and I'm going to download the Saudi Arabian version. And you know what, people? You're doing this to yourselves. I mean, when you tell me that I can't play the Saudi Arabian version of Spider-Man 2, then you know I'm going to do it just to piss you off. It even doesn't even have anything to do with what I think or believe or any of that. It's just, you tell me I can't do something, you know I'm going to do it. In fact, my family, we were just joking about it like yesterday. They're like, they should have called me No. Because I'm known to do, like, just to be as much of a stubborn as possible. I'm literally the type of person who, if you point to the sky and say, the sun is up, I'd be like, nah. You know what? Let's debate it. All right, I question everything now. All right, I learned after a whole bunch of incidents in the last couple of years to question everything. Okay, because there was things where you literally saw the video online. Okay, you literally would see videos online of things and then find out that something totally different happened. So yeah, I'm going to buy the Saudi Arabian version. Like I said, I have family in Saudi Arabia. I might contact Bashi Washi and ask him how I can get a Saudi Arabian gift card because you have to pay for it using a Saudi Arabian gift card. You can't use an American gift card to buy a game. Like I said, it's very easy to create a Saudi Arabian PlayStation account. So I believe mine is Corpus Tico. So that's my Saudi Arabian account. And yeah. I'm just going to go with the Final Fantasy just because. I have no idea. I don't think mobile games should... Best VR AR. I don't know any of this. Any of these... I mean, Synapse looks pretty cool. I'm not a big fan of Resident Evil, even though I heard it's very good. I heard this was just a demo for the PS5 VR. That it was just like, yeah, it's just a demo for the PS5 VR. So I'm going to go with Synapse. I don't know, it just looks cool. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Best action game. Remnant 2. I love Remnant 2. I absolutely love Remnant 2. Best action/adventure. You know, I'm definitely not going to vote for that. Because best RPG. I like Lies of P, but I haven't played a lot of it, but I like Lies of P. I like the creativity and the idea of Lies of P. Best fighting. I don't play fighting games. You know why I'm going to go with Street Fighter 6? Because I know one of the voice actors, actually. Viso's voice actors in Street Fighter 6. So Calvin, this is for you. Okay. He doesn't even. I haven't even shared my YouTube channel with him, but Calvin, this is for you. All right. I'm only voting Street Fighter 6 for you. Okay. That's the only reason. I haven't played it. Hey, what's up? Best family. Of course, I'm gonna go with Mario. Disney. This is not. No. Even if it were no Disney. No, bad Disney. I'm doing this. I'm actually all right. Best sim/strategy game, aka all of these games are games I now know not to play because I do not play sim or strategy games. I play shooters, games with guns. So I'm gonna go for the Nintendo game, just because it's Nintendo, and it's Pikmin. I you know what? I have to. All right. Best sports/racing. Another game that I will never ever play. I do not play sports games. I do not play racing games. However, my brothers like soccer, football. So you know what? This is Omi, Usif, Ziad, Z. This is for you. I'm voting for this for my brothers, all right? Not for me. I'm not a sports game. Look, there's just no guns in any of these games. I'm sorry, but now, if you told me that you could play like F123 and you can blow up cars in it, that's different. Then I would be like F123. Forza Motorsport. If you can attach guns to your cars and blow stuff up, then I would absolutely vote for it. But so this is for you guys. This is for my bros, all right? I got 5 brothers. All right, it's for my brothers. Best multiplayer. You know what? I'm going to do this just to be contrarian because I told you I do stuff. I do stuff just to piss people off. So you know what? I'm just going to vote for Diablo 4 because I know nobody's going to vote for Diablo 4. So I'm just doing that because why the hell not? Because I'm going to be me being me. Best adaptation. Of course, the Super Mario Bros. Movie. Oh, you know what? Then I'm going to take for your word for it. All right, because I don't really play racing games. I even suck at Mario Kart. All right, most anticipated game. You know what? I will admit it. I'm ridiculously looking forward to this. I know it's very different than Final Fantasy VII Original, but I'm looking forward to it. I really enjoyed playing the Final Fantasy VII Remake. Absolutely loved it. I played it on PS4. I loved it. I want to replay it again before the second one comes out. Probably get it on PS5 or PC. Maybe get it on PC. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. So I gotta go with that. I mean, Hades is cool. I really enjoyed Hades. Great content creator of the year. Why am I not on it? Come on, people. I'm disappointed, but you know what? I heard Iron Mouse is actually pretty cool. So I think it was someone told me Iron Mouse is pretty cool. So you know what? I'm just gonna go with Iron Mouse because I heard she's actually really nice. So I'm gonna go with her. I don't know who she is. Best esports game. I'm gonna go with the Counter-Strike just because I know my cousin plays it. That's about it. My cousin plays it. Best esports. You're not athletes. You're not athletes. You know what? I'm gonna vote for the most. Him. Why not? I have no idea who he is. Best esports team. Are those guys? I have no clue, but their shirts are hideous. All right, we'll go with them. I don't know. Look, those characters I don't care about. I really don't. Best esports coach. Yes, I absolutely agree. Esports is not, no. You know what? Let's go with him. Why not? I hope he makes them work hard. Make them sweat. Best esports event. Well, honestly, anything that has anything to do with League of Legends after that whole team debacle where they had the girl team, right? Yeah. You know what? Let's go with this. I don't know why. I'm guessing. Okay. There. Reach the edge. All right. So, there. I voted. Okay? I voted. All right? There we go. My profile. All right. All right. Okay. There we go. All right. I voted. I didn't like it, but I voted. All right. There we go. I voted. All right. Look. I feel like it's insulting to people who work actually ridiculously hard. Okay? No, I'm not a big fan of that. I'm absolutely not a big fan of that. Now, I am completely stuck, and Muggsy has gone off, I think, to her neighbor. She's busy. Hedgehog. So, you saw my votes. As I said, I'm very unhappy with the community support one, and I'm very unhappy with the ongoing games. And the fact that Hogwarts Legacy was not on there. And we all know why. But you know what? At the very least, it should have gotten like art direction and music. The game was beautiful. All right? I'm just grow a spine, you losers. You should have put Hogwarts Legacy. You can tell. You want to know how I know? I absolutely have no doubt that Hogwarts Legacy was up for Game of the Year. Because they have 2 Mario games on there. Do you want me to really believe that everybody thinks Mario RPG should be given Game of the Year award? Do you really think that anyone is looking at Mario RPG? Look, don't get me wrong. I've been looking forward to Mario RPG. I played the original Mario RPG, okay? I played the original Mario RPG. I haven't even played it yet, but I have a strong nostalgia for Mario RPG. But I can tell you that compared to Mario Wonder, nobody's buying Mario RPG. Most people have no clue what Mario RPG is, and no. So you know what? I bet you Hogwarts Legacy was on that list, but nobody wanted to vote for it because nobody's got a spine, so they voted for the alternative because they probably had like one more than that, and they voted for anything but Hogwarts Legacy. And that's how Mario RPG ended up on the list. I have no doubt that's what happened. That
Honey, I'm home.
hey, you missed me voting on the Game Awards.
There's only one award that matters.
Yes.
Is the gamer's choice.
Ah.
Well, because remember when The Last of Us Part 2, how
Oh,
they
yes.
were buying all the nominations and they won
Yes.
the money award? But it was the gamer's choice. And remember how Naughty Dog even tweeted out of, hey, if you love this game, come and vote for us. Vote. It's like, thanks for letting us know, Naughty Dog. We're going to go vote for something else.
Well, I agree. I absolutely agree. My biggest issue, though, is I was just telling them that you can tell Hogwarts Legacy was definitely up for vote. Because, look, you and me, we have nostalgia for Mario RPG. A lot of people do. But most people, I highly doubt. I'm pretty sure they voted for anything but Hogwarts Legacy.
The thing is this. For Game of the Year, I did not vote Hogwarts Legacy.
I would not have either, but I bet you it was on the list. I agree. It's not worth Hogwarts. The reason is because Mario Wonder and Mario RPG, I'm pretty sure they voted for anything but Hogwarts Legacy. Because Mario RPG is also not a game that I would really put as a Game of the Year award. It's like...
The problem is this. The Game of the Year award makes no sense. Reason being is because us, I'm talking about me, and my fellow RPG gamers, we would never vote for Looter Shooter or a Dark Souls Game of the Year or anything like that. Reason being is we're not interested in any
Yeah.
of those. So our vote is tainted. Just like people like, for instance, Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. Do you think he plays RPGs
No.
or MMOs? No. So if they were nominated, he wouldn't vote for them. Not
Ah.
because the games don't deserve it, because it's not his thing.
Yeah, it's sort of like me with the Sims strategy game category. I looked at it, I'm like, I have no idea, and I don't care about any of these.
And you, if they nominated Destiny 2, you would vote for that.
Actually,
It's deserving, but because it's your kind of game that you
actually,
to you.
actually, no. So,
Giving an example.
yeah, no, but actually, Destiny 2 is up for Community Support Award, which
I didn't say community support.
oh, no, Game of the Year, you know what? I'm going to surprise you. No, I won't. There was a time,
Okay, in all honesty,
uh-huh,
it's not based on the nominations that are available.
mm-hmm,
I want you to think about the games that released this year.
okay,
Okay. Out of all the games that released this year,
mm-hmm.
which one would you vote for Game of the Year? Regardless if they were nominated or not.
Easy, Remnant 2.
Okay.
I love Remnant 2. Absolutely Remnant 2. And for second would be oh god, I had it on the tip of my tongue, but Remnant 2, definitely Remnant 2. I absolutely love that game. Immortals of Avium. I would have put Immortals of Avium on a couple of categories as well. I really,
Good one.
yeah. I wouldn't,
I wouldn't have nominated for the Game of the Year. But
yeah.
it's a good game.
Yeah, no, that's why I said Remnant 2 as Game of the Year. I would not put Immortals of Avium as Game of the Year, but I would have given it like maybe Best Action Game or something like that. Just like Hogwarts Legacy, I agree. First off, it's ridiculously anachronistic. Seriously, if you're going to make a game that takes place in 1890, do a little research on 1890. But
The thing is this. The problem is you can't make it too realistic. It has to do with game immersion.
yeah.
I understand you wanted it to be true and as realistic as possible, but a lot of us gamers, we play games to escape reality.
Well, that's the
If you
thing.
make it too realistic, for instance with me, if it's too realistic, I get pulled out of that immersion.
Oh, because I'm the
I
opposite.
don't like that.
One of the things that completely took me out of the game was the fact that all the girls were wearing pants. And you know me, so you know I'm not...
Yeah, you're just anal retentive.
No, but also...
A lot of us,
Hmm?
we understand, and there would be no this multicultural, different colors, and no trans, and no openly gay and all stuff. We know that. But our number one priority when playing a game is to escape reality.
Because, yeah, the
We
moment...
don't want to be pulled out of the immersion.
For me...
Two,
Yeah.
with me and some of my friends, when we get pulled out of that immersion, it's like, yeah, we don't really want to play the game no more. It's like, no.
Yeah, whereas for me, it was the moment she's like, and you know me, so you know I'm not saying this to be hateful or mean or anything. The moment she's like, this is my wife. I'm like, and I'm the son of an Anglican priest, and I'm going to go tell daddy now.
Yeah, yeah, so you have to factor in is their number one thing is they've got to keep the gamers immersed in the game. So the game immersion has a high factor versus realism.
Though
You have to find a nice little sweet spot. Some people, it'll be too much or too little, but you have to think about the general audience.
I mean, I will agree, though. Like I said, I would not have given it Game of the Year. I would have given it art direction, the music, because I think the game looks gorgeous. It looks like they literally took the books and made them into reality. As someone who's read the books multiple times, I feel like I'm going through the books. The detail. And I'm not a big explorer when I play video games, but I could run around that castle and explore it a lot. So I think it deserved at least art direction and music, and it got neither of those.
I would say passion. 'Cause I believe there was a category where, or maybe it was just a Steam one, of a project of love or whatever it's called.
That would be a nice category.
Because I did vote in the Steam Awards.
Oh.
Because that one is, yeah, because in Steam you have the ability to, because they have the Steam Awards version, and as a Steam customer, you have the ability to vote in those.
I did not know about those. I should have voted for those. No, but
You got time.
I will then vote in. No, but the thing that really got to me is the community support one, and the best ongoing game.
As soon as you just go back to the Game Awards during The Last of Us 2, take a look at all the categories that Naughty Dog.
Oh yeah.
You see which categories do not matter, which ones are tainted.
No, well, in this case,
There's only one. There's only one category that's not tainted. It's the Gamer's Choice Award.
yes.
That's it.
No, but in the case of the community support and the ongoing game, to me, those scream laziness. They literally pick almost every one of the same games every year. The fact that they picked Destiny 2 for community support, that is the best way to...
You know, Sony bought that nomination.
Oh, yeah, because nobody who's played Destiny 2, even before they fired the community support team, right? Nobody who played Destiny 2 would have said after this last year they deserve any award for their community support. You want to know this?
They don't deserve any award, period. That's just my observation.
Whereas you want to know, and I know I'm a little biased, I will admit it, but every week I get an alert on Twitch that DE is doing another community live stream, and they give you free drops every single time. I personally am usually at work. I should be attending them more. Every week they had the dog days. They have something going on right now for the summer. I mean, for the winter. And I think they have a Christmas event. I'm not sure, but they have it like a PvP thing. They had some kind of clan event. They deserve the Community Support Award. And the fact that they have never been nominated for ongoing game or community support, that's how I know. It's like, you know that they aren't paying attention because they only nominate the same ones over and over again.
Sweetie, they're not paying attention. They're who paid us this year?
Yeah.
Take a look at who's nominated, and you'll see who's buying the nominations.
Fortnite, the company that makes Fortnite, Apex Legends. I mean, why is Cyberpunk 2077 getting best ongoing game? It's literally a game and then the DLC. Why are they getting best community support? They fixed their broken game. They did the bare minimum. Good job. And you charged us for it.
Well, they didn't fix it. They downscaled it.
Even better. Good job. You deserve a community support award for that. Wonderful. And they charged you for it.
Yeah.
So it's...
Well, not only that, but they lied. They took your money.
Yes.
They scammed you. And they still haven't brought back all the things that they were supposed to be.
Yeah.
That were supposed to be in the game on the very first launch day. It's like, hey, we promised you a steak dinner. You paid for it as a steak dinner, but we're finally giving you a French fry dinner. Aren't you happy? We did it. We kept our promise. We gave you a dinner. Even though it's just French fries.
I mean, you know the game was broken when, first off, Sony takes it off the store.
Complete.
Yes, when Amazon, GameStop, and Best Buy were taking returns of the game open, even if it was open. No video game store takes an open video game back, but they were taking it back because it was so bad. And now you think you deserve an award because you did the bare minimum.
Well, not only that, but when Sony just automatically decided automatic refunds and removed it from the store, period, Sony never gives refunds, even though you follow the terms of service and they're supposed to give you a refund and all this stuff. They don't.
I'm
No, it's yeah, but
so that's why this whole thing, yeah, you're right. And I especially after, I mean, nothing pissed me off more than The Last of Us Part 2 winning Best Story. What did everyone hate the most about The Last of Us Part 2? The story. But somehow
I even gave away my Last of Us, the very, very first one, and these were 2012 edition, 2 Last of Us Collector's Edition PlayStation 3 consoles.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Nope, get them out of my face. I just gave them away. It's like, nope, here you go.
I mean, I had a friend who actually he was looking forward to it, and so he like gave it 5 stars before it even came out, and so I was afraid to ask him about it after the fact. After the fact, he's like he hated it. He absolutely hated it. Like,
And you see, you can't blame the company when you have players doing that. It's like you're giving it a 5-star without even playing it. Good job. And you wonder why these companies keep on doing shady shit.
yeah.
It's like, as a gamer, I'm gonna do shady shit to support the company, and then afterwards I'm gonna bitch about companies doing shady shit. Okay. Good job. Like me, I could have gone and review bombed so many Blizzard games and so many other games and everything like that. But it's like, no, I'm not going to. I'm not gonna follow the masses. If I play the game, okay, I'll review it. But if I don't play the game, I'm not going to go review bomb it for the sake of getting even with the company. Why?
Yeah, no, I don't review. Okay, I review bombed once, and that was because people threatened me. So I said, so a guy made a YouTube video.
Threatened you.
This was a couple years back. Remember when Breath of the Wild first came out? And someone made a YouTube video where they're like, oh my god, people are saying that anybody who gives the game less than 100 is review bombing it. The game deserves 100. It's a perfect game. I'm like, look, I've played it. I enjoyed it. But I think, for example, the world is a little too empty. I don't think it's a perfect game. I enjoyed the game, don't get me wrong, but I did not. I got a little tired and bored, and on top of that, I lost my save because my save was on my Switch, and my Switch bricked, so I have to replay it. And I'd gotten very far in the game. I thought that the puzzles got a little tedious after a while. So I'm like, look, just because people aren't giving it a 10 out of 10 doesn't mean they're review bombing it. They might be genuine about it. And people were just totally, they didn't believe me that I had played it. They were asking me all different questions about the game. Like, you didn't really play it. It's a perfect game. And so just out of pure spite, because I gave it like a 1 star on Metacritic. Because it was like, you know what? Because
Shouldn't have done that.
I shouldn't have done that.
For the fact that, because it wasn't Nintendo saying if you don't give it a perfect 10. Nintendo had nothing to do with this individual, and you took it out on Nintendo.
And I agree. I shouldn't have done it at the time. But it was just like, people were it was multiple people coming at me like, how dare you not think this is a perfect game? I'm like, look, it's a good game. It's a decent game. It's not perfect. And you're right. And I agree. And that's the only time I've ever review bombed.
And please note, and as well as when people tell me, who have nothing to do with the company, tell me to go give it an outstanding review, I'm like, why? You have nothing to do with the company. I'm not going to blame the company and all that stuff. It's like, no, you're you. I'm not going to do that either.
Yeah, no.
Both ways, not just one.
No, I do regret doing it. So, yeah, I agree. I shouldn't have done it. I just didn't like people threatening me because I didn't like their perfect game.
I hate to tell you this. Might come as a shocker,
Yes?
but to anyone who's on the internet, it's the internet.
Yeah. No, it's the internet.
Internet does not behave nicely,
Yeah.
regardless of what topic you bring up, regardless of what you say or do. Regardless, if you do a good thing or a bad thing, there will always be threats on the internet.
And this was a couple years ago. I was young, naive, and stupid, and still learning the ways of the internet. Now I haven't review bombed anything. I tend to. Usually when I review something, it's if it's something really, really good. So like I did put in, I reviewed Dungeons and Dragons. When I gave Rings of Power 1 star. It's because or half a star, the lowest I could give it. It's because I believe it deserves that. It wasn't because I was review bombing it. It's because I watched several episodes of it, and it deserves that score. It was that bad.
Well, I think that show deserves 2 scores. 1 score based on the franchise, because it says Lord of the Rings. Belongs to, so you're judging it as a Lord of the Rings franchise show.
No, I'm judging.
The other rating it should have is a fantasy. Because there's people who are familiar with the franchise and people who are not. So, people that love the franchise would vote for it as a Lord of the Rings franchise. But for a normie who's never seen a Lord of the Rings anything, they would base it on if this is a good fantasy show.
Honestly, I was.
With franchises, it's quite tricky.
Well, the thing is, I'm not as familiar with the lore because I never read the Silmarillion. I judged it based on. So I originally, when I first. So originally.
Is really not a story or anything like that. It's an appendix.
Yeah. No, so.
It's just like an encyclopedia. There's really nothing to it.
So let me just.
Story behind it.
Let me say this. When I originally, before I watched Shad's videos on Night's Watch, I was going to go with 3 or 4. That was after like just the first episode. But then he pointed out things, and then I started to notice things that made me realize the show is really, really stupid. Like the one thing that really got to me was the fact that all of the villagers were in a tower, and the only way to access it was through one bridge. And instead of blowing up the freaking bridge so the orcs can't get to them, They hide in a village with no defenses. It's like, my God, I'm not even a military specialist. Okay.
I did not watch the show.
So let me explain. They
I love the Lord of the Rings
Yes.
franchise.
yes.
So let me get this straight.
Mhm.
They're in this tower.
Yes. It's basically a defensible, like a fort. It's designed to defend.
I
Yeah.
know towers.
Yeah.
So it's fortified and everything like that.
Yes.
Okay.
It's on a cliff. Okay.
I have a stupid question.
Yes.
Keep in mind, I've never watched the show, so I don't know this.
Mhm.
Were they by chance led by a woman who has no military background whatsoever?
You want to hear how it could be even worse than that? She's being
Oh, hold on.
okay.
Hold on. So it's a woman,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm guessing not only does she have no military background, she's not a scholar, she doesn't have a high position in the town. Like, there's no validity, no substance whatsoever to make her
Yes.
give her a position of authority.
Yes.
I'm just guessing that that's what happened. And I'm guessing
Yes.
that she was not only allotted, but she was praised on relocating them to the town, and that she became a hero for doing such a thing, right?
Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, but you want to know how you can make it even worse? So she was assisted by the black elf, who supposedly has all this military experience, who went along with her stupid plan. I mean,
So, because you said it was a black elf,
Mhm.
so I'm guessing it's a black guy.
Yes.
Was this woman white?
Yes. Yes, she was.
Okay. I'm guessing, just guessing, like I said, never watched the show, and I didn't do the reviews. I watched the review for one episode from Nerdrotic, and he never went into great detail. I'm guessing
Mhm.
that based on writing and certain bullshit going on, I'm just guessing.
Mhm.
Not married, but she has a kid.
She's not married. She has a kid, and she has a crush on the
She's
elf.
a strong mother.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Yep.
Okay, and she's independent.
Yes.
She don't need no sneaking man. And this elf wasn't her husband, correct?
Correct.
Uh-huh. White Karen, single mother that raised a boy that don't need no father figure.
Yep.
See the trend?
Yep. And it's not like no, it is literally a tower on a cliff surrounded by water. There is no way to get there except over the bridge. All you had to do was blow up the bridge. They even blow up a tower. So they get the orcs. They trick the orcs to go into the tower, then then collapse it on them. But of course, most of them escape anyway and go to their village and start attacking them because, oh yeah, it's perfectly defensible to be in a village in the middle, surrounded by absolutely nothing.
Okay. You said they knocked down the tower. How did they knock it down?
Oh, you don't even want to know how they knocked it down. It is so dumb.
I do.
Apparently, there's some kind of like rope that the elf shoots an arrow, and it's held by rope, and it's designed to, if you shoot the rope, it'll collapse. It is so freaking stupid. I mean, everything about this show, put aside the fact that it's Lord of the Rings, you don't need to know anything about Lord of the Rings. The sheer stupidity. I mean, there's the line where it's like, why does a rock sink and a boat float? Because a rock looks down. My God, the level of stupid. But the other thing that also ruined it for me is the aesthetic doesn't even look elves. Like, I showed off this comic that someone created called Children of Prophet. It is a comic. It's gorgeous. It is a very short comic. Seriously, the guy who did it, his thing on Tumblr is Epic Lad.
Is it a physical comic?
No, it's a Tumblr thing he created. It's a fan comic about Warframe. It's about the corpus.
Digital?
It's digital. It's called Children of Prophet. I can bring it up. I brought it up yesterday.
Uh-huh.
And what is really nice and amazing about it is he gets the corpus aesthetic. Like, when you look at it, you can believe that this
So there's immersion.
is done by someone who loves Warframe and knows Warframe. Okay? And so you can believe it. I put it on I know it'll take a couple of seconds for it to go through. But if you look at the art style, given what you know about the corpus, you can go, yeah, that's what they look like as children. And even the writing, I can tell English probably isn't their first language, but he's like, you are all of you children of prophet, born with glorious purpose, and their uniforms, the cut of the uniforms, fit what you would expect a corpus to wear, down to the you know how their pants gather at the knees, you know, the baggy pants with the narrow legs, right? The jacket, the little insignia on the jacket, it all feels so corpus. Taught to understand the history of the Orokin, they who have come before. Then they have a further advanced, there's a little girl, and like a teenage girl now. Again, the style is so corpus. To emulate their rise into power and learn from their subsequent fall. Now, the only thing that he got wrong is they later, most people can't tell that it's actually their hair. So Viso's hair, most people thought that was a tattoo until they brought Viso in. And when you see Viso from close, you can tell it's his hair. So this person has it as tattoos. You are taught the value of their now long forgotten technology and how their acquisition and trade is the cornerstone of our power. You are to train yourselves to combat the multitude who would threaten to disrupt our way of life and to understand the most important tenet of our society. I mean, it looks so good. Duty before self. The artwork is phenomenal. You would think it was made by DE. Even though it's not, never in the game, the aesthetic fits the corpus. You believe it's corpus. When you look at Rings of Power, the aesthetic doesn't fit. The elves do not fit the aesthetic. They don't look like elves. It doesn't look like it belongs in that world. This?
Well, even the architecture, design, and the patterns on the columns and all that stuff like that I saw in the trailer didn't match.
Whereas this, if you were to come to me and tell me DE made this, I would believe you. Because
Absolutely, it looks nice, and I like the fact that he didn't color it.
and just a little bit of blue every now and then, like, you know how the corpus had the little bits of blue highlight.
Yep.
It is.
I like the coloring scheme he picked. It's like, great, perfect.
So that's why this is what made me, it's like, okay, you can create something that fits in the aesthetic. And that's why when people say everything on Tumblr is bad, this is actually from Tumblr. That's why I say fan fiction, there's a 10% of fan fiction that's actually created by actual fans. And this is somebody you can tell loves Warframe and loves the worlds that are in Warframe. And that's what made me so pissed off about Rings of Power, because this was probably created by some guy at home, didn't get paid anything for it. Most people who play Warframe have never seen this.
I was hunting. I had to stop her.
But no, this guy didn't get paid anything, put a lot of effort into it, clearly loves the property. And yet you have somebody spending hundreds of millions of dollars on people who couldn't even do the bare minimum to make it fit the world. You care so little about the world you are in that you can't create art that fits that world. But you have some dude on the internet who's making a comic about some obscure faction in a barely known video game. Most people, when you go up to them and you tell them, let me tell you about the corpus, have no idea about Warframe or the corpus. And yet this guy put so much effort into making something so well done. That's what pissed me off about the whole thing. I mean, it's not even the fact that I put so much energy into the corpus. It's the fact this random person put so much effort to make something fit the aesthetic of the corpus so beautifully. And you are getting paid. You're getting paid millions of dollars, and you can't do the bare minimum. The bare minimum. So that's why, all right. So that's why I'm saying, that's why I the more I watched it and the more I thought about it and the more I listened to Shad, because Shad is a writer. And one of the things I greatly respect about Shad, he's a writer, so he's looking at the point of view of a writer. The only good thing that came out of Rings of Power is the realization that I actually can write decent dialogue. My dialogue doesn't suck between my Corpus characters. It's actually believable. It flows. But Shad is a writer, and he's pointed out flaws in it. Some of them I caught the bridge not blowing it up, but some of the stuff he caught. And then looking at the aesthetic and going, my God, how can you create something so ugly? They're wearing muumuus. They are wearing muumuus! Have you seen
Who's wearing muumuus?
the characters in Rings of Power? Have you seen their clothing?
I only watched their clothing during the trailers, and yeah.
They are wearing muumuus. Their hair looks completely ridiculous. Look, Celeborn. He's wearing a freaking muumuu.
Okay.
Here, let me put it up on screen again. He's wearing a dress, but an ugly-ass dress that you would expect a pregnant woman to wear. Look at that. What is that? They look like something out of a shampoo commercial.
I'm just waiting for this thing to catch up. Story quest?
I've kind of got a little distracted. I figured it out.
God.
You were asking me about the Rings of Power, okay?
I'm looking at the picture right now. Oh my God, it is a muumuu.
The one on the right with the gray, that's Elrond. That's Elrond.
No, he doesn't have the charisma of Elrond,
No.
let alone the presence of Elrond.
And the one,
And he's not dressing like an elf. That's not what elves
no. And the one on the left is Celeborn. A very important elf. Yeah. So now you understand. When you look at Epic Lad's artwork about the Corpus, you go, yeah, that's Corpus. This is an insult. This is disgusting.
The primal one needs the name of the guy who made the comic.
The guy who made the comic, his thing on is Epic Lad on Tumblr.
Is there a link you can provide in YouTube chat for him?
I will bring it up. I think I have the chat. One sec. I gotta bring up. I'll bring it up, and I will post it.
As well as you're going to have to. I'm gonna send you my doctor bill.
What?
He's gonna try to restore the last brain cell that you just killed.
Look,
That Lord of the Ring.
look.
Fine.
You asked. All right. You asked. You were going on about how it.
Coulda warned me.
How?
Even cigarette boxes, they even have a big warning on the outside.
How? All right, Primal One. Here's the link to his Tumblr. His name is Epic Lad, and it's called A Tale of. It's called a tale. I think he called it Children of or I think he called it. No, he called it something like A Tale of Prophet. But I called it Children of Prophet. I mean, you look at that, and if you've played Warframe, you know Corpus. You look at it, you go, Corpus. That is Corpus.
Yeah, you can tell you right away. It's perfect.
And it's made by a fan. And then you saw the Celeborn and Elrond. And what is the first thing that comes to mind? Trash. Just trash.
I'm sorry, that muumuu thing looks as if they got it from a thrift store, secondhand.
Yes. And you want to know?
Isn't there supposed to be a 300-pound woman, old woman, with a cigarette in her hand wearing such an item?
I at one
She would still have the plastic curls in her hair. She would look disheveled.
I joked.
Holding a bucket of KFC.
God, I actually joked and I said that the clothing they're wearing looks like somebody went to Bed Bath & Beyond and found, because they went bankrupt, found the clearance sheets and just threw them on. I mean, the costumes look
Shower
cheap.
curtains, clearance shower.
Yes, even better. And the saddest thing is, this cost more than all 3 of Peter Jackson's movies. If you take into account inflation, it still cost more to make Rings of Power Season 1.
Yeah, you just gave me brain cancer. I hope you're happy.
I'm sorry, but we did it. I did the math a while back, and this cost more than all 3 of them together. We're talking about they put detail into that movie that you will never see. A lot of the stuff on set they had to make double because they had to make a smaller version. He's like the King of Rohan was like they put insignia or like decoration inside the armor that you will never see to make it authentic. They put so much detail and care into everything. And then you spend and then you think that somehow I'm going to trust you with Fallout?
Oh, Fallout is gonna be woke shit.
Oh, I know. And you know who Oxhorn is, right? I don't know if you know who Oxhorn is. So Oxhorn is, and I posted this on Twitter because Oxhorn is known for Fallout lore. The majority of it, I mean, every now and then he'll play another video game because he has played all of the Fallout games to death. He has in-depth lore videos where he will go through every choice and he will go through every screen and every monitor and he will use command codes to find stuff. This is a guy who knows the lore of Fallout inside and out, and I complain they should have hired him because he is phenomenal. And even he, who's not political, I don't know if he's woke or anti-woke. I mean, he got a lot of shit because he was playing Fallout 76 because look, the guy loves Fallout. Okay? Yes, Fallout 76 sucked, but he loves Fallout. So you can't blame him.
Still sucks.
It still sucks, but he loves Fallout and he loves going into the lore of Fallout. So the fact that people gave him shit for playing Fallout 76 when you know this is what he does. But that aside, he recently made a video where he's like, I'm very worried about the Fallout show. Because he goes into depth about the Brotherhood of Steel. And other details that they put in the trailer. And he's like, first of all, the Prydwen, which is a airship used by the Brotherhood of Steel, was a once-in-a-lifetime thing. For them to build the Prydwen, they had to get a special reactor. I don't remember the details. He's like, he admits, do I love seeing the Prydwen? They gave it a different name, but it's like another name for Prydwen. He's like, do I love seeing the Prydwen on a TV series? He's like, yes, but that doesn't make sense. That can't be the Prydwen. He's like, show me something different. He's like, if you're creating the Fallout world and don't just take stuff out of the game. Another thing he points out is this TV show is supposed to take place in California. And there's a city, oh yeah, shit city. There's a city on the East Coast called Megaton. And he's like, they literally took Megaton and they built it and they gave it a different name and they put it in California. He's like, make something new. But the biggest thing, his biggest issue is the Brotherhood of Steel. The Brotherhood of Steel are a technology cult. Their main goal is they feel like technology is what caused the nuclear bombs to drop. So their goal is to take technology away from people. So they'll go around stealing and taking away from people. If they find somebody with an advanced weapon, they'll take it from them because they don't want technology in the wrong hands. They don't care about the wasteland.
Pat,
Yeah.
I hate to tell you this.
Yeah.
It's not predicated on based on what you just said. I hate to tell you this, but the staff of the show already said that hey, we're tackling modern day topics and biology and all that.
Which doesn't make sense. You know the game is based on it's basically the 1950s continued. Again, don't read into it, but there's not going to be anybody who's I mean, first of all, it's a dystopian wonderland. Don't tell me there's going to be injections of HRT in a dystopian wonder world.
The pronouns and the whole.
Oh, yeah, because you're living in a nuclear wasteland, and the first thing you ask the raider that's about to shoot you in the head is, what are your pronouns? I'd like to know your pronouns before I die. There's no injections of hormones for you, so I hate to break it to you, that's not going to be an issue. Second of all, it's based on the 1950s. This, again, you know me, Muggs. You know me. You know me. You know I'm not going to...
You know.
The first time some woman says, this is my wife, I'm be like, yeah, that's a load of BS.
Well, they already came out and said it, so they already let us know it's gonna be full of BS. So
I mean, at one point, I thought it would be fun to use the creation kit, and I'm like, you know what, make some mosques and stuff for Fallout 4. And then I'm like, no, because there probably wouldn't be very many Muslims in the world of Fallout before the bombs dropped. Because it's the world of the 1950s. Yeah, there'd be a couple, it'd be rare, but it's like, no.
and also in the 1950s, there wasn't a strong Muslim presence in the USA.
No, that's why I'm like, originally I was like, that would be cool, it'd be creative, it'd be something new. And then I'm like, wait a minute, that wouldn't make any sense at all. So I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that. But
Yeah, but they already said it. They already came out and said, hey, we're gonna make a shitty show. Sorry.
I mean, the moment you have Oxhorn questioning, and now Oxhorn's like he still hopes it'll be good, but I have no hope it's gonna be.
Delusional.
I don't care.
Not saying that he's wrong in having his delusions. He's a fan. Fans have delusions. We're all fans of something. Yeah, no, he's gonna be heavily disappointed.
I'm tired of this. I am genuinely tired of this. I'm really,
You
really.
notice it's not the bad stuff that have a. It's not the shows that have very weak messaging, that has very weak heroes and all that stuff. They're not the shows that their ESG's going after. It's like, no. It's the culture war, because a lot of people are accustomed to having their kids turn on the monitor, turn on the screen, turn on the TV, plop their kids in front of them all day long.
I mean, look,
This is what happens when you let industries raise your kids.
I'm
In
not.
the beginning, it was okay because for decades, it always had a positive message. Even with She-Ra and He-Man, the last few minutes, they would try to teach something positive
Yeah, I remember.
towards kids. They always had positive messaging. So parents, these parents that grew up watching these kind of shows thought, hey, it's safe for my kids. It's a cartoon. It's like, they're not going to have messaging. It's like, oh, yes, they will.
I mean, I'm not even the biggest fan of Fallout. I love post-apocalyptic worlds, but I haven't even finished Fallout 3 or Fallout 4. I just picked up Fallout 3 a couple weeks back on Steam on sale. It's like $3.99. And I'm like, yeah, I would love to play Fallout 3 again, like start it and go fully through it. I love post-apocalyptic settings, okay?
I think you'll like Fallout New Vegas the most.
And I picked up both. It was like $7.99 for the two of them together. It was really, really cheap. It was a really good deal. So I was like, I grabbed both of them at the same time. But, so I'm gonna...
Fallout New Vegas was the last good one. The last very well-written one before Bethesda took it over.
But so I'm not Oxhorn, but I really, but I mean, I'm really tired of this. I am absolutely really fed up with this. That, you know, and there,
Remember, it's not for you and I. It's not for our generation. It's for the younger generation.
I'm glad.
It's not about you and I. It's about them. We just happen to be in the way, but it's not about us. That's not for us. They stopped making stuff for us a long time ago.
I mean, I can't. I'm still blown away that they're actually making a season 2 to Halo. That garbage shit show
I'm
mess.
surprised that they haven't done filming, that the filming isn't wrapped up on it and everything's good to go already. And I'm being honest, I'm not joking around. I mean, take a look at Star Trek Discovery. How many seasons did it get?
All right. Too many.
And the irony of naming it that, STD, it's like they didn't know it, but they were basically correct in naming it STD. They just didn't know how correct they were.
We were like we were just saying with who was it earlier with no, what's his name, your Muslim uncle was saying, it's like, yeah, we're in an age where you'd think with all of our CG, our amazing technology and the ability to bring our shows to life, and yet if you were to, we're at a state where it's like, if you were to tell me you're going to make one of my favorite video games into a TV show, I would be like, dear God, no, please don't touch it. Because they're going to... And it's like, it's so sad. Like, there was a time where if you had told me they're going to make Destiny into a TV show, I would have been overjoyed. I would have thought it would have been amazing. Now it's... If you did tell me... Because they said there were rumors that they were going to make it into a TV show. Because that's why they let... Because I think Microsoft wanted to buy Bungie too. And then they went with Sony because...
Microsoft wasn't really interested in Bungie that much.
But one of the reasons that Sony was because they wanted to make it into a TV show. Because they have a studio. And it's like I don't want to...
Well, also you have to remember, up until Sony bought Bungie, Sony has no gaming corporations, no subcontracts, no nothing that ever makes live services games.
Yeah, that too.
Especially a looter shooter. And they didn't buy Bungie because, it's just simply live services, the looter shooter. Because of also the massive transactions. There's nothing micro about it, so I call them massive transactions now.
Yeah, no, the prices of the stuff in Destiny are so overpriced, and $20 each for Witcher stuff.
There's 3 armors, and each of them is $20.
So you don't even get it for all. Yeah, I have to buy the separate for the Hunter, separate for the Warlock, separate for the Titan. Why am I not surprised? The cost of a full price video game.
The fact is, the words of "I have to buy." It's like
I'm not buying it. I'm not buying that garbage. I don't need.
It's like you would think that they would do the thank you to our loyal customers. Here's a little surprise. Nope.
No, and it's like you'd think they would begin to realize that they are destroying their player base. They are absolutely pissing.
Well, not only that, but how old is the game?
2014. Well, Destiny came out in 2014. Destiny 2 came out.
Yeah, because even World of Warcraft, as big as it is with the millions of subscribers, they had to upgrade the graphics. They were starting to outdate themselves.
But again, all right, Warframe came out in 2013.
And they changed the graphics. They've changed even the UI, everything already.
That's true. They did upgrade it. When the PS5 first came out, they upgraded their graphics for the PS5. But...
Listen, Bungie hasn't done that, and they're not going to. It's like they're gonna... Even if you have a player base, you're gonna out-age your game.
But the thing is that, no, now that I think about it, no, they did. They said that they upgraded it for the PS5 and the Xbox, but it...
How did they upgrade it? What's the difference you noticed?
Actually, honestly, the game is worse now because they had to get rid of half the old content because it's like... And, the truth... Destiny 2, at least last time I tried to play it, Destiny 2 has worse server connection than Destiny 1. Now, I could be wrong, and maybe they finally fixed their problem, but Destiny 1 actually plays better.
Oh, I loved it when they tried to blame DOS attacks for a week. It's like...
Well, the thing that gets to me are the people who... And I got into an argument with someone. I mentioned this yesterday. I got into an argument with someone because we were talking about the way that Destiny versus DE was doing cross-save. And DE giving us the ability to merge our accounts, which to me... I was sure that they were going to basically tell you to pick an account because that's what Destiny 2 did. I lost everything I did on Xbox because my PS4 account at the time was further ahead than my Xbox and I had to pick an account. And so this guy's like, you're saying I'm like, no. At first I was like, no, I'm saying they did it differently. And then he's like, well, we can agree to disagree. So I'm like, you know what? To hell with it. Yeah, they did it better. They absolutely did it better. DE absolutely did it better than Bungie. And I'm tired of the people who give excuses to Bungie, and yet DE is a smaller developer and does things better.
I love it when people say we can agree to disagree. It's the I'm gonna translate it to you. It's the I've lost the fight, but I don't want to admit it.
Which I noticed after I pointed out, because then I started going into how Bungie got rid of early content, but DE did not. You know, just that alone. The content I...
We're not the only ones. Like for me, this is what I could do. And this is why I say it's like, no, this is a prime example. This is the one that just pops into my head. There's other ones that did it. With Final Fantasy 14,
Which I happen to be playing right now.
I would play on PC, and sometimes I wouldn't be in the mood for PC, so I would turn off the PC, turn on my PlayStation 4, and play the video through the console. Same account.
Well, I mean, the fact that when I told you that DE is letting you merge your accounts, and you're like, that others have done that before. I'm like, wait a minute, are you kidding me? But people keep... I mean, the number of times I've gotten into arguments where people are giving Bungie excuse, and then I look at them and I go, but Warframe. And I mean, look, Warframe isn't perfect. I've said it. Warframe isn't perfect, but Warframe never got rid of the earlier content. I mean, I find it ironic that when the new war first dropped, you could only play it once. Okay, the new war came out, I think, in November or December, and you could only play through it once. When it first came out, you couldn't replay it. When Bungie announced at almost the exact same time as so then they said in January, I think it was, we're going to make it available so you can replay the New War. Because I've played the New War twice, and I think I might need to replay it a third time because I need to get pictures of Viso's ass. I had to put it that way just to be contrary.
You're heterosexual, we know that.
But
Too blown about it.
I honestly need pictures of his butt so I can see what the back of his suit looks like so I can work on my cosplay. But
Halloween for your
cut.
I know.
But at the same time in February, you know what Bungie did? Remove Forsaken. The same year, the same like month period, DE gives you the ability to play the New War multiple times and Bungie removes Forsaken. And the difference is the New War was free, but Forsaken was not. I mean, so it pisses me off because DE is much smaller than Bungie. And yes, I know they have Tencent, but they're still much smaller than Bungie. And they actually, they recently, about the game Wayfinder, right? You heard that they dropped Wayfinder.
Yeah, I heard.
Well, they didn't exactly drop it. They said that they're no longer going to be publishing it because I'll admit the game isn't doing very well. So they fired like 30 people.
It was my understanding that they weren't the ones making it.
No, they are just publishing it.
Yeah, so because a lot of people thought that DE is the one that was making Wayfinder. It's like, no, they were just the publisher. Publisher means that we'll release it, but we're not gonna make it.
Well, they apparently had a team of people who were working on publishing it, and so they fired those people. So, you didn't hear anybody going, oh my God, what about the future of Warframe? These weren't people working on Warframe. So I have to give them, they were smart enough to realize that they couldn't, that in order, that their cash cow is Warframe, and they need to keep Warframe working. So rather than sacrifice Warframe.
Not only that, but I don't think that they received a lot of acolytes after that Warframe reveal thing. So they knew it was dead in the water.
Yeah. Now, Soulframe, one of the guys I know, he told me that I should look into Soulframe again. He said it didn't look very good in TennoCon. He said, but that it actually is looking better. That what they showed in TennoCon does not do it justice. I might look into it for free because it's a free game, but...
The thing is this, until a game launches, they can make changes. Like, I'm not sure if you are aware of the game Pathfinder
I've...
with Kickstarter. So they've been, and I'm using the air quotes of working on it. It's like, no, these people are volunteers and they would do this during their off time. They were working on Pantheon, and it was like a multiplayer one, and it looked like CGI. all of a sudden, just a couple of months back, they completely changed the whole entire games. The looks, the dynamics, everything. Now it's cartoony. Looks nothing like what they were working on. Everything about it completely changed. So that's why I say it's nice, but you have to wait until the game is released because they'll change things at the last minute even.
So on top of that, Steve Sinclair, who was I think like game director for Warframe, and then he became like game director of Soulframe. He's now like CEO of DE. So
As long as he can do the job, go for it.
so at least it's somebody who has been involved in the game from the beginning, who's been involved in Digital Extremes from the beginning. So that gives me hope that, you know, but I mean, I find it hilarious the number of times where people are like giving Bungie excuses. As like they don't have an excuse.
Okay, it's like, okay, I'm gonna use you as an example, okay? That's alright.
Okay.
It's like you got used to playing Halo and Warframe and Destiny.
Yeah.
And then once you started branching out into the other games, your mind was blown. It's like, oh my god, there's more beautiful games. There's more games that they do this and you can do this with this game. It's like, wow. And for you it was mind blowing. I mean, take a look at with Final Fantasy.
I'll have to admit, Final
You
Fantasy.
can have all the jobs, the stories, the aesthetics, all the goodies that you got during the holidays, all this stuff. Like you saw how we were able to get mounts for this event, outfits, umbrellas, all this good shit. And you didn't have to pay a single penny for it.
Yeah, I'll admit,
Right?
Final Fantasy 14 has completely blown
And
my
they
mind.
made it fun.
Yeah.
And but the thing is, it was new to you. But for us, it's like this has been going on since 2012. Where the hell have you been, girl?
I mean, the fact that when I told you that DE is merging accounts, and you're like, that's not new, and I'm like, what do you mean?
Yeah. So maybe the people, some, not all, that are praising the likes of Bungie and Destiny, it's because they're not out there experiencing the good games. So for them, this is new. This is top notch because they know nothing else. So you have to think about it that way as well.
That's true. That actually makes, yeah. So I think. Let's see if I can do it. Oh, damn it, I have the wrong mouse! Alright, I'm not doing a Fate right now. So, the last time I played Final Fantasy 14, okay, I was
Days ago,
on my laptop. Okay. You know what mouse? You know what mouse I have on my PC, my desktop? It's not the one with the 12 buttons.
you numpty. I have to belittle you now.
Yes, please go ahead.
Giving it.
Please do it. I deserve it. Look, I deserve it. I deserve it. I deserve it. I'm sorry. I know I deserve it. Please forgive me. Why? Do I even have that mouse over here? Probably not. And I'm not getting up. I don't want to get up. I'm too lazy to get up. Wait, no, is this it? Oh no, it's the Logitech one, not the Razer one. Hey, I got.
Tech is worse.
Well, I got this when I didn't know that. All right. Look. Every holiday season, Logitech mice go on sale. Okay. And I got this back when I was being
There's a
stupid.
reason why no one's buying the crap.
All right. Okay.
I even used to have, not only did I used to have the Logitech mouse,
Okay.
Logitech keyboard, I used to have the Logitech controller.
Oh yes, that's the one on the submarine.
So it's not as if I never gave the product a chance. I did. I myself personally utilized the product. It's like I didn't read reviews. Logitech is crap.
Yeah. Well, it's either I use the Logitech mouse, or I get up and get my Razer mouse, and I'm too lazy. Okay. So this thing better do a good job. Okay. I swear, if it makes me download all that garbage Logitech software, then I'm just not even.
Okay, why are you installing Logitech?
I'm not. I said if it.
Out of it.
Yeah, I said if it does, then I'm canceling out of it.
It's like, and would you like to hear something shocking?
Yes.
You do not need to download the Razer software to run the Razer mouse.
I don't? Oh. Okay. I gotta get rid of that.
Yes, I myself had the Razer Naga. I even had the Razer mechanical keyboards.
I love the Razer mechanical keyboards.
I like the Corsair one. Much better.
Well, the reason is because
Now,
Uh.
I do have the Razer Joy-Con pad. I do like that one.
there's a Razer Joy-Con pad. You mean for Nintendo?
Well, it's for PC. I don't think I named it properly. So you use one hand. It's got the joystick that you use your thumb with, and you've got buttons for one hand. The keyboard buttons. I forget what it's called. I do like that one.
Oh wait, I know what you mean. You mean it's the little hand thingy with the buttons and the it's like a miniature. I have that. The miniature keyboard. Yeah, I have that.
Yeah. So it's not a miniature keyboard. So I do have that one. That one I kept. But no, you don't need to download the Razer apps to run any of those Razer devices. That is false.
I feel lied to, even though they never actually said that.
Yeah, because I did download the software and it's like, wait a minute, what is this intrusive stuff doing with my computer data and all that shit? And I kept on, and why is it running this and this and this? And why is it not letting me cancel a lot of shit? So I took a look at the software and all stuff. It's like, oh, okay.
Though, you know, I have to say, so my dad works, you know, he works several days a week from home. So he was using a wired headset to use for work, right? So I was like, you know what? To impress him, because I'm like, okay, I don't want him to think I got him some cheap ass headset. I'm like, I'm going to get him a wireless headset for work, okay? And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to get him something good. I don't want him to think I got him something cheap ass. So I literally bought him the headset I'm using. So my dad, when he does meetings and stuff with work, is wearing a Razer headset. Like that must be so ridiculously sweet. My dad is like using a gaming headset.
Okay, the Razer headset is the second best. The best one so far that I like is the Corsair Vibe. That's the most expensive one. For the performance, for the sound quality and everything like that, it's like, yeah, the Corsair wins. But I just find with the Razer from time to time it doesn't echo.
Ah, okay. Well, my hearing isn't very good, so I don't know.
But I would never buy a Razer itself for the headset for the performance wise. No.
You know,
I was just talking about the performance of the actual equipment, not the intrusive software you have to download.
yeah, no. I'm talking about. The other really good headset that I have, so because if you're going wireless, you need so the PS5. For the PS5, their headset is actually very good, and it's a very good price. The Pulse 3D is $100, which is good for a wireless headset, and it's actually decent. It's designed for the PlayStation 5, and then the Microsoft one.
Did you hear me talking earlier with my headset on when we were talking about the Lord of the Rings show?
Yes.
You were talking to me about the tower, and I was talking back to you.
Yes.
Did you know? Not only did I leave my place, I went into the other house.
Okay, that's impressive. No, mine, I can't even go in the other room.
Yeah.
That's the Corsair.
And that's not the Corsair Vibe either. I've got two different Corsair headsets.
Okay, I'm impressed because, like I said, I can't even go upstairs to use the bathroom, without my headset cutting out.
It's just there's a lot of shill sites and shill reviewers and all that stuff. It's hard to trust them.
Yeah.
I make my analysis not based on what I read in reviews and all that stuff. It's like, yes, I will read your reviews. I will see if your points are valid. But my final decision based on me actually testing the item out myself.
Okay. That's actually very. I mean, my brother. My brother wanted a Steel Series headset. I bought him a couple years back. A wire.
Don't-
He wanted
don't
it.
bother. You're just throwing your money out. Do not touch. Steel Series, not worth the money.
He wanted it. I had to get it for him. He wanted it. You can
Don't bother.
if next time he's in the live stream, if you see Umar, you can tell him he wanted it. I bought him what he wanted.
Yeah. Now, one thing I will recommend from Steel Series, because sometimes they have gaming mouse pads where they have the license for a specific brand.
Oh, I have that.
So they have the license, for instance, Diablo 3. They had another one for a looter shooter game too. So those are really nice mouse pads.
Oh no, I have the generic one.
For that.
I have like a generic one. I have a massive mouse pad that is at least 2 feet by a foot, and it has you plug it in. It has a light along the bottom, and it is Corsair. So I have something that's Corsair.
And for Logitech, I have the mouse mats. They have the League of Legends. So they got two really good League of Legends mouse mats that I've been using. They're really nice.
Oh, I got
They
the
work great. So
the Destiny one, the Razer Destiny. Then they came out with a Destiny Steel Series.
good. I hope you're enjoying it.
I don't have the Razer. I no, honestly, I'll admit it, I didn't buy the Steel Series Destiny ones. I'm like, you know what the hell with this? It's
So Logitech can come out with really good quality mouse mats, but they're actually electronic devices. I'd be like, no.
yeah. Apparently, their controller will sync your shit. Your
It was such horseshit. It was so bad. It's like I tossed it. I'm like, yeah, the controller works, but I'm like, I can't put up with this shit anymore.
I remember that controller. I've seen that controller. I nearly bought it. It was on sale in a
Thank
store.
goodness you didn't. It would have been the most expensive paperweight for you.
No, it was like on sale for like $20. That's why I'm like, oh, you know, backup
Yeah,
PS4
most
could.
expensive paperweight.
Uh,
You can use a fucking rock for it. Just go outside and pick up a rock.
I'm supposed to be looking for some woman by a soul tree. Sultan tree.
Okay, so do you see the marking on your mini map? When you're near a quest objective, do you not see that special icon?
Yeah, because they want me to look for her. They're not telling me exactly where she is. They're making me work for it. I don't want to work for it. Do I look like the type of...
Well, when you get near her, you'll see that special icon over her head, won't you?
Yeah, but I have to first get near her. It's a lot of work.
Well, then get to it, Missy.
That's a lot of work. I already told you. I am lazy.
Now, did you put up your advent calendar videos yet?
No, because I need to do them. I have 4 advent calendars. Look. All right, I gotta get up at 3 a.m., all right? It's already 5 o'clock.
Fine.
Look, I have a sleeping cat who needs a pillow.
Oh, we must pamper the sleeping cat.
See? Good. Now I know exactly how to get you to agree with me every time. Just come up with an excuse for the sleeping cat, all right? This is why I can't get...
That only works for so long.
I don't know. We're talking about a sleeping cat here. Right? We're talking about a sleeping cat. I love this, by the way. Yes, the only mount I'm ever using, even though the wolves are awesome.
Good.
Well, okay.
Have you go for it. And that cat mount is account wide.
All right. Technically, my Primal one... Okay, Primal one, because he's asked me I have to be up at 3 a.m. Technically, I could probably get up a little later. So I need to be at work by like 5:45. So by the time I take a shower, feed the cat, get ready for work, make breakfast for me and my dad. You know, I also ride my bicycle, so I need to leave at like 5:20, 5:25. No, I like being at work early because when I get to work early, it's before the store opens. Before the store opens is the best time to be in the store to get any work done. If you're an inventory person, all right, being in the store before the store opens is the best because no matter, they always know that you work for the store. No matter how much you try to hide it, they always know. They also are always looking for the last item in stock. Just seriously, you'll have something in pink, and you'll have like 15 of the pink one, 20 of the black one. But you know what they want? The blue one, which only has one left.
White one.
Yes, the one that's... No, it doesn't matter what color. It's always the last one in stock. You can literally have 20 of the other color.
Okay, but I've got something to say to that. When I would go to Best Buy,
Okay.
before I would head out there, I would go onto the Best Buy website,
Mm-hmm.
that specific store location, and to see if they had it in stock.
And you probably looked for the one that's the last one, didn't you? They do it in all stores. Every brand, every company. Just Target, Walmart, GameStop, you know it.
The last time I went there that they didn't have an item was an actual Nintendo game, and I went to the website and they said that they had 3 in stock of that game. I went there. Nope.
Well, as a retail person in general...
So it doesn't help that the website isn't well maintained. Is what I'm getting at.
Well, I would say as somebody who works in retail in general, not specifically Best Buy, but as someone who knows retail, I would say one possibility, especially with video games, they steal them. People steal them. I hate thieves.
These games they had in a cage.
Oh. Well, they suck! Fix that website! Well, it's the Canadian version. It's probably inferior to the American version.
Well,
It froze!
the American version too.
It froze.
Canadian stores.
It probably froze. All the wires and the servers were frozen because Canada's trying to kill everybody with freezing ice.
And yet my internet and everything's working just fine. I'm gaming and talking to you just fine.
That's what they want us to think. You might be Justin Trudeau using a voice modulator. And that Justin Trudeau controls all the internet.
I'm not worried about Justin Trudeau. Justin Trudeau's not in charge. He's just a puppet, just like how Joe Biden isn't in charge.
Well, that's impossible. I mean,
81 million votes, folks. 81 million.
And next time it's going to be 850 million. You know it. It's going to be the whole planet is voting for Joe Biden because he's so popular and so friendly. And don't you want to vote for Grandpa Joe?
Ever so much.
You're going to vote for him even though you're in Canada. You just don't know it yet. There's a vote out there
Surprised if somebody used my ID.
somehow to vote for Joe Biden.
Well, you've got dead people voting for him, for God's sakes. Lifelong Republicans that when they died, all of a sudden they decided to vote for Joe. I guess death makes you change your mind.
Well, okay, that means you're saying I can't die then because if I die, I'm going to start voting for Joe Biden. Now, the key question is, are people going to still be voting for him after he dies? So, like, 50 years from now, people...
They vote for him and he's already dead inside.
Look, all I know is I had a family member last week, and I actually sent you on Discord because this really, really angered me, where they're like, I like Justin Trudeau, and I'm looking at them like, are you insane? I mean, do you have any idea what you're talking about?
What do you like about Justin Trudeau? My question.
Honestly, after just gaping at the person, I'm like, you don't, and then I just dropped it because I did not want to hear. And then I said, I'm sitting there like, I know people who have fled Canada. You have no idea. And it's just, you don't know what it's like. You do. That's why it was like I'm like, I know people in Canada. Are you insane? I know people in Canada, and it was just like, you do not know what these people in Canada are going through to like Justin Trudeau.
Was this person Canadian?
Nope. My mom, actually.
Really? Your
Yeah.
mother?
Yep.
Tell you what, tell your mother I'll be more than happy to take her place. We can switch. Would you like to know how much the gas bill was last month?
If sure. Sure.
And please note that this was the gas bill for heating, and this year we're having El Nino, so we're not running our heat that much. Please note that this place isn't massive where we have to run it and all that shit. $1,600.
Damn.
It's not California, by the way.
I can see
So
why.
if your mother loves Trudeau so much, well, you know what? She can have him as her prime minister. She can explain that to me. Better yet, I'll just send her my bill. She can pay it off.
Look, I know that, Viva Frey.
Your mother likes the idea, the fake narrative idea of Justin Trudeau. She doesn't like Justin Trudeau because she doesn't know the truth about Justin Trudeau,
No,
or the real Justin Trudeau.
I was just blown away, and I'm just thinking like, you have no idea.
Yeah, tell her I'll have an extra bed made. She can come over here anytime she wants. Oh, and I hope that is she Muslim,
Yes,
like a practicing Muslim,
yes,
faithful Muslim.
yes.
Tell her I expect her to also go down to Ottawa and intentionally not use people's pronouns, and I expect her to tell while in Ottawa, say about the trans stuff with the kids and everything like that is bad and everything like that. I want to see her that. She'll only be in prison for 2 years as a minimum.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. The only thing I said before dropping it, because I was like, you know what, I don't want to argue, was they don't like Muslims in Canada. Do you understand? I'm like, Muslims are not welcome in Canada. And then I'm like, you know what, I'm not going to go into it. I am absolutely not going to go into it because it's going to bring up all these other things. And I'm like, I'm not going to.
Canadians
I'm like,
love Muslims like we do. We have no issues and we love having them here.
it's
It's the communists that don't.
yeah. So like, you do not understand anything about Canada. And so I said, it's
Just remind her a Muslim was arrested for praying in public.
I know. I saw that. I'm just, like I said, I finally, I'm like, I'm giving up. It's so disheartening because, there's a lot of things that I would think that, for example, being against censorship. The only reason I am so pro freedom of speech is because when I was very young, I remember, a lot of Muslims were not happy with putting pictures of the Prophet. And to us, it's a huge disrespect. It isn't just the Prophet Muhammad. People don't understand. It's not just the Prophet. It's all prophets. Like, we don't like pictures of Jesus. Absolutely not, because to us, it's disrespectful to him. And so I'm like, why can't...
Things that I dislike, I'm going to talk about my faith.
Yeah?
I hate commercializing it.
Yeah.
I understand, like, if people want to sell you a Bible so you can practice your faith, I'm all for. But putting it on t-shirts, shirts, cups, making fun of it in shows, everything, no, I'm not cool with it. And that's with any faith.
Yeah.
Okay?
But the thing is, I realized this. So then when I asked my dad, well, why can't we have it illegal? And my dad pointed out that, and rightly so, that your popular opinion today could be the unpopular one tomorrow. And so that's what opened my eyes to the fact that, just because you have the popular opinion today doesn't mean it's going to be the popular one tomorrow. I mean, look at what's going on in the world right now. So he opened my eyes to that. So do I like it when they do pictures of him? I mean, when you really think about it, the people who are drawing pictures of the Prophet, they're only doing it to insult Muslims. This is some Middle Eastern Arab man from history that you know absolutely nothing about. You only do it because you know it'll provoke Muslims. That's the only reason. This is a guy that has no relevance at all to you. Absolutely no relevance. The only reason you're doing it is just to piss off Muslims. Yeah. But you know what? I don't look it up. I don't Google it. I don't look into up. If I know something's going to have an image of him, I'm not even going to look at it because but at the same time, I know just how dangerous and slippery a slope it is to start making things illegal. On the other hand, I totally agree with you. Like the Sisters of Perpetual Indulgence, where they were making fun of Catholics, that disgusted me. And the only thing that angered me...
And then what happened afterwards? What a shocker. He got arrested. Oh, for what? One of the... Let's not go into detail because of
YouTube, yeah.
what he did in YouTube. But yeah, it's like, oh, and they wonder why we call them groomers.
I mean, and the thing is, and I'm not, let me be clear, I'm not one of those Muslims who lives in denial. I know Christians are not being treated fairly. Absolutely, I know. I'm not stupid.
I would take it a step further. I find faithful people,
Yeah.
regardless of the religion, are not being treated fairly.
Yes. But my only thing that bothered me was there weren't any Muslims, at least publicly, or I mean, maybe we didn't see them on screen, who were with the Roman Catholics and the Jews who were protesting the Sisters of Perpetual Indulgence. Because if I had been there, I would have loved to have been there and be like, I'm gonna.
Problem is they wouldn't put it on the screen.
That's
because
true.
That would go against the narrative.
Yeah.
Just like how there's a lot of LGBTQ groups, pride groups, that are actually surprised that the Muslims are not pro-trans and all this and all that. They're actually shocked. It's like, how come you don't support us? It's like, but we're backing your
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Palestinians and we're all Palestine and all this stuff. It's like, no.
Yeah.
It's like, you really don't understand Muslims. Muslims are not that they're pro-Palestine. It's like Muslims are pro-life. They're pro-peace.
Yes.
They're not favoring Palestine over Israel. Muslim hate
Killing.
justified murders.
Which
What
is
Israel is doing is murdering.
and what the Muslims did when they murdered innocent people, I do not agree with either. I mean that's the thing.
Those are not Muslims.
No.
Muslims do not take innocent lives.
Yes.
They might be pretending to be
Yes.
Muslims, but they're not real Muslims. Just like how you have those Christian evangels and those Roman Catholic evangels, they're not true Christians. They're not true Roman Catholics, because us Roman Catholics, we would never do any of that shit. It's like, no, we can't.
But I just want people to know and be clear. Like, for example, I said this yesterday. I don't hate all Jews. My best friend when I was growing up, and the person you showed who like, even before I understood all of the rules and requirements of being a Muslim, who understood it better than me, was my Jewish Girl Scout leader. And I didn't even know a lot of...
Telling us.
Yes.
Great story, by the way.
And I didn't even know that until
Kick-ass.
I didn't even know about it until years later when my dad was like, this is why she did this and this and this. And I'm like, oh my God. So I don't support the killing of innocent people. Personally, I desperately wish the Muslims and the Jews in the Middle East got along. I wish that instead of having a separate...
I wish everyone would get along in the entire world.
Yes. Because as a child, the people that I related to the most were actually Jewish, because at the time they were a minority like me. We couldn't eat the same foods. Like, we couldn't eat the food in the cafeteria. So I connected more with the Jews that I knew. And as I said, my best friend was Jewish.
A Muslim and a Jewish person, best friends?
Yes.
Shocking. Well, didn't you know that stuff like that never happened until just recently in 2023, because all these pro-Palestine groups and pride groups, they made it happen. What are you talking about? No, that would never happen. No.
Um,
Sarcastic.
Oh, yeah, I know you are. I mean, like I said, because, I mean, she always made sure I had food that I could eat. She knew the rules about better than I did because I was still very, very young. And she was Jewish. I mean, so that's why it's like, no, and that's what bothered me with the guy on Twitter who was like, and it was like this guy we've known for a while, and I'm like blown away. He's doing the exact same things that the people, the extreme left are doing. I'm like, he's like, all Westerners are bad. I'm like, Habibi. Most of the people in America have never even met a Muslim, and what they do know about Muslims is what they see in the news. You can't. It's not fair for you to judge all Westerners. And even the ones who hate Muslims, I don't blame them because most of them have never met a Muslim, so they don't even know what Muslims are really like. So it's like the only time.
Okay. A lot of people say, I hate this person, I hate that person. They don't know what real hate is.
No.
For word that is being misused so often, just like the word Nazi.
Yes.
It's like, you do not hate these people. You do not know what hate is. Hate is if you see these people suffering right in front of you, you would not bat an eye. You know what happens to these people that they hate so much? If something happens to that person and they're suffering in front of them, you know what happens? They end up helping them.
Of course.
It's like, a lot of people do not know what hate is. They might be wrongfully angry or something, but they don't hate them.
Though I'm really starting to hate this quest because I can't find this woman. Unless it says underneath the Sultan tree.
Okay, open up your big map.
See, I'm guessing it's where the green is. Oh, because there are other areas with green. So she's probably somewhere else. Of course. Why didn't I notice that? Duh. I'm here, I'm going.
The area you want to go to is red. Red is the quest area objectives.
What is the green? I thought the green was the quest area. Because the last quest was in.
No, green is, that's more of a blue. And those are, looks like rivers. Quest objective areas are red. So you're gonna see red circles. Blue circles are fates. So you are definitely following the wrong thing. Sorry.
Of course I am. Why?
You know, I
Look!
couldn't find it.
Damn it, Viso!
So that's why I want you to click on now the quest.
Yeah, I did add.
Map.
I found it.
Okay, what the,
I found it. And there is an icon! Just no words. You know what? I was doing that on purpose! I was doing that on purpose. Yes, I was absolutely doing it on purpose. Okay? I was absolutely 100% doing it on purpose.
And really, it's like,
I knew exactly what I was doing the whole time. Okay? Absolutely. Knew everything. Okay? Yes. I love that. I knew exactly what I was doing. Okay? No words. Everyone, I knew exactly what I was doing. Okay? Period. She knew exactly what she was doing. Okay? Yes.
yep, she's the special needs
No, I know
individual examining.
No, I know exactly what I'm doing the whole time, okay? The whole time. And one of these days I'm gonna
Absolutely, yes.
and one of these days I'm gonna bring a pair of socks without wearing them like a separate set so I can show off my Destiny socks because I'm not putting my feet up to show off my Destiny socks. But I have like a bajillion pairs of socks that say Destiny 2 on them.
Oh, so you don't want to feed my foot fetish?
No, it's not yours either. It's gonna be a ton of my hair. Sock. There, see, it says
Okay.
Destiny 2.
Catrione says, hi, Santa
Hey!
Claus, how's it going?
I'm showing off my Destiny sock without wearing it. I took it off. My foot is bare. See? It's got the snake, and it says Destiny 2 on it.
That would explain the smell.
What smell? You can't smell through the computer. Hey, Katrina, what's up? Can I call you Cat for short? Which kind of seems kind of weird and confusing because that's my nickname. But we can share nicknames if you don't mind. I don't even know if I'm saying it right. That's the thing I'm worried about. Somebody whose name has been perpetually mispronounced. I've gotten used to it, okay? I don't mind. I don't get mad when people mispronounce my name, okay? I get it. The only thing is when people are like...
I guarantee you 100% that chances are that I am for sure mispronouncing it.
Look, the only thing that drives me nuts are the people. Look, every time I tell people, I'm like, okay, use my last name. My last name is a lot easier to you know it. Don't say it, you know it, but you know my last name is a lot easier to pronounce than my first name, right? Okay, much.
It's gotten to the point where I actually had to change my name, my first name, to an English name.
Well, for me, it's I didn't change my first name. I just go by my last name. But people are like, what? Are you sure I can't pronounce? Yes, Habibti, you cannot pronounce my name. Don't try. Wait, sorry.
Yeah, I just changed the pronunciation, not the spelling of it.
No, I go. Most people call me Aisha. Not my real name. If they're going to use my first name, they're going to call me Aisha or my last name, which I prefer my last name. It's just so much easier to use my last name.
Well, in the army, that's all we did was always go by last names. We don't know each other's first names.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it. So how are you?
And Catriona says yes, so I'm guessing you're pronouncing it correctly.
I'm used to people mispronouncing my first name. Okay, Sophia and Rose. You don't mind if I go with Sophia or Rose? Okay, so you get it then. You're talking to a tree, girl. I'm freaked out. Why is she talking? Well, now the key question is, would the tree answer her?
Would it be shocking?
No, it
It's a
wouldn't.
game full of magic, so
Yeah, but not magic can't do everything.
but it can sure do a lot. Oh, speaking of, they're gonna have the Final Fantasy Tokyo Festival, December 18th, I think.
Ooh, cool.
I'll keep you posted when I get more dates. It's gonna be on YouTube as well. Good place to watch it.
No, you know what, Habibi? She's a Lalafell. I'm scared for your sake. She's perfectly safe because she's a Lalafell. She probably has tentacles like Goose the cat. Do they have... Wait. People better have gone shopping during Black Friday.
I didn't.
Well, technically I didn't. I was working on Black Friday. Technically I didn't shop. I was working. Which, by the way,
Only simply because they had nothing that I wanted to buy. Like I don't bother waiting for sales anymore. Instead, it's just when I want a product, I'll just buy it right away.
well,
The hassle. I wonder how many stabbings there were this year.
I didn't hear of any. The thing is, honestly, even when it was very busy, oh, a lot of people did come. Like, it's not as many as I would have wanted, but it's more than I expected for people coming in. Keep in mind, I only worked till, I think, around noon, because I worked all night. So I can't give you a really good, accurate judge on Black Friday, because I worked from like 1 a.m. all night. So the majority of the time I was working, the store wasn't even open yet. So when it finally did open, it opened very early. And then by the time I left, it's still, I mean, it was crowded. And in fact, it was crowded from Monday. Monday was busy. Monday was very busy. I think one of the things is, and all of the companies are now doing this. Everybody's doing it. Everyone's doing this. From Amazon, Target, Walmart, GameStop, Best Buy, they all have this thing they're doing where it's like Black Friday is like a month long. But I think the truth is the reason people don't shop for most of November and they start shopping at Black Friday is because they don't believe the stores. So like if you go on Amazon and it's like, this is a Black Friday guaranteed price, we promise you it's not going to be cheaper than now than it is on Black Friday. I feel like most people still aren't buying it because they're like,
Okay, I gotta interject here. That's all right.
no, sure.
There are a few apps where you can get, and it'll have the history. You use this app, and it'll show, for instance, I'm talking about Amazon.
Ooh.
With Amazon, it'll show you the sale history, the price history of that item for the whole year.
Oh.
So and then this person even made a video on it. And I didn't bother getting the app because I verified it through other means, and I'm not talking about the video.
Mm-hmm.
Verify it through other means. So yes, what they did was, at the beginning of the month on Amazon, so you have a TV, say for instance, throughout the year is $500.
Mm-hmm.
At the beginning of the month, they inflated the price several hundreds of dollars.
Oh, yeah.
Then came Black Friday and they decreased the price. However, the price they decreased it to wasn't $500. It was like $100 extra to make it look as if you're getting a great deal. However, you could have gotten it $100 cheaper during the summer than now with the Black Friday sale.
Yeah.
And that's not just with TVs. So when I say do your research, I'm talking about months in advance. At the time it's October or November, it's a little too late. So I highly discourage people from buying stuff in October and November. I do. Just because the prices are actually marked up. If you want to go buy stuff during the summer and all that stuff, but don't do it in the colder months. You're actually getting scammed.
No, it's like you do. The thing is Primal One, because, yeah, I saw that. The thing that bothered me about the coverage about that is they were making it sound like there are no sales on Black Friday or in November. And while I agree with also what you're saying, and it makes valid points, a lot of the stuff, they also, for example, there are some deals. It's like you said, you have to be smart about it. One of the other things is they also release certain product only for Black Friday. So, like, there's certain TVs that come out that are only meant for the holiday season. So it's like,
There's a reason behind it.
yes. But it's like you have to be smart about what you're buying and look into what you're buying.
When they release an item, they can't release it automatically as on sale. What they have to do, by law, this is Canadian and American, when they release an item, it has to be at full price. So it can't be we're releasing it automatically. This is the first day we have this product available for the customers and it's 50% off. It's like, no.
What brand of headphones? But yeah.
So they full, first and foremost, they have to release the product at full 100% price. And then after that it's been released on full price, then later on they can put a sale on it. But by law they cannot say, oh, it's a brand new product. We just released it a few hours ago. It's in stores that you can buy for the first time ever, and it's automatically 50% off. It's like, no, that's illegal.
But that's the thing. You have to be smart when you go shopping. A lot of people get all excited and.
Well, a lot of people misconstrued Black Friday. They don't realize that the intent of the sales isn't to give you discounts on everything. The intent of the sales is to entice you to come to the store.
Yeah.
It's not so you can buy everything on sale and everything like that, or else they would have more than just 2 consoles in stock that is $200 off.
Well, one of the things to do, Primal One, is to actually look into what you're buying. Because, for example, one of the things that I often give people example is the laptop, right? people will look at a $200 laptop and go, oh my God, it's a $200 laptop. And it's like, pause a moment. Ask yourself, why is it a $200 laptop? Or the other one that is televisions, okay? First of all, I've noticed that there's a trend that TVs are getting bigger and bigger and bigger, which, sometimes, first off, sometimes bigger TV isn't always better. That's the thing. People think, oh my God, 75-inch TV for $500. Do you know why the 75-inch TV is $500? It's because the screen, the image quality is garbage. So sometimes it's better to buy a smaller TV, spend a little more, buy a smaller TV that has a better quality. So it's like, if you're going to buy a TV, look at the different TVs. See why you're buying a 75-inch TV for $700. Because obviously...
Well, not only that, but the reason why you're paying $700 is because they came up with better models and they're trying to eliminate the stock of the old stuff.
Yes. But sometimes the old stock, like, for example, I was talking with a friend of mine. Because I was like, okay, if I were to ever get a new TV, right? So I was talking with a friend of mine. I'm like, not someone I work with, a friend of mine. I'm like, I want to, he's like, and this is someone who knows a lot about TVs. He's like, you know what's a good TV to get? The LG C2. Now, the C3 came out recently. He's like, but the C2 is a very good TV. He's like, you don't need to go for the full C3. You could go for the C2. It's a great TV for gaming. And he's like, you'll get it for cheaper because it's the older model. So TV is...
Samsung TVs as well. I never buy the new models or the new softwares and all that shit. I agree with your friend.
But that's the thing. And the thing is, TVs in particular have a longer shelf life than laptops. Every year, new processors, new everything. But a TV in general, you're okay with the previous model. You're not going to be suffering too much. In fact, you're probably better off getting a high quality previous model than a newer 75-inch TV for $700. Yeah, you really want to look into it. So it's the same thing with laptops. Before you buy a laptop, because I find it hilarious that people go, well, you're only doing it for money. Dude, stores exist for profit. I got into an argument with somebody.
I would turn around and say, yeah, and the employees that work at these stores, they're only doing it for money too. What's your point?
Yes. Like, this was... one person was like, okay, the only reason you're open on Thanksgiving is for money. I'm like, duh, yes. And I have no problem working Thanksgiving, but you know what? I get time and a half. So yeah, I'm doing it for money too. Oh my God. So it's like, yeah, that's why I'm saying do your research. A store is not going to give you a laptop, an $800 laptop for $200. They still need to make money. That's why I'm saying do your research.
Like me, right now, you have the 4000 series NVIDIA graphics card right now. I've already been doing my research towards the 5000 series NVIDIA graphics card, even though they haven't been released yet, and they won't be released until next year.
But yeah, no. But no, he was just asking because like Primal One was just asking, what kind of research do you do? It's like, yeah, like look into what it's capable of, and just keep in mind. Everyone needs to keep in mind. In fact, that's one of the reasons why I like. Because for a while I was serious about nonprofit, and nonprofit pretends that they don't care about money, but they obviously care about money, and a lot of them.
Nonprofit is a joke.
Yes. And in some ways it feels more dishonest to me because they pretend to be all charitable and kind and generous and caring, and they genuinely are not. Generally, they're more concerned about money.
Nonprofit means less than 20% of the money that you donate will actually go to the actual cause. The rest will put towards our salaries and stuff.
Yes. Whereas, on the other hand, at least for profit, when you go into a store, if you are semi-intelligent, now there's some people who are really, really dumb, that a store exists to make money. The only other thing I would keep in mind is most of the big chain stores, because people don't like big chain stores. You have to understand, the hours that the employees get are based on how much the store brings in, which is why when people are like, I'm going to boycott Black Friday, because it's like, dude, the only people you're actually hurting by boycotting Black Friday are the employees. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know you're hitting it to the big bad Tarjay man, right? Okay, but you want to know how our hours are determined? It's based by how much money the store makes, and they get even more strict about the hours that we can have, and they have to cut. Like they don't fire people, but like one guy I was like, I'm only working one day. Like yeah, that sucks. He works 2 jobs, and he's like, yeah, he found out that like 2 days that he was scheduled to work, he's not working. He's like, he didn't mind it. He's like, finally, because he works so many hours. It's very hard. It's a very fine line where it's like on the one hand you want to hit it to target, right? You want to hit it to target, but on the other hand, it's like you're actually hurting. That's why I don't know.
See, here's the thing. Okay, say for instance they hit a target goes out of business. Guess what happens? Another store will take its place.
Yeah.
Hate to burst your bubble, but just the way it is. There is no limited supply of stores or corporations. If one corporation fails, another one will take its place. Sorry.
I mean, that's why one of the things that really bothers me about listening to what's going on with like Disney, for example, it's like you are.
Me? Yes. Amazon is inconvenient about some stuff. Agreed. But if no one else picks up the slack, it's like, okay, you don't give me an alternative. What am I supposed to do? Not buy it all? Fuck off. Give me a good alternative, and then I'll hop over.
But I don't know. I mean this, but like I said, this is what bothers me about Disney because like you are hurting in the long run the little people. The people who probably don't care about the politics.
The thing is this, Disney is not necessity.
No, it's not. And
Walmart and Target, yes they are. Reason being is I buy first aid supplies from them. You can buy food. You can buy pet supplies, etc. It's necessary.
yeah.
Disney? It's not necessary.
I don't want to meet this guy again. I don't like him.
Well, you have no choice.
Why? Why does he have... First off, okay, putting all this retail and the store stuff aside, all right? Isn't it ridiculously painful to get a tattoo on your neck?
Catriona, there's nothing wrong with working for a non-profit. But here's the problem. Like me, I donate. When I find that less than 20% of the money that I donate goes to where it's intended to, it doesn't make me happy. And the problem is that they don't straight out tell me this. I have to go digging to their tax filing.
Let's just say
That's my problem.
I had a bad experience. I've had bad experiences with nonprofits, so I'm being unfair in judging all the same.
So instead, it's like, okay, 20% of the money that I give you will go to the cost. Not a problem. I'm going to remedy that. I'm not going to give you money. If you're an animal shelter, I'll bring you pet supplies. I'll bring you dog food, cat food, etc. This way I know 100% what I give goes towards that. If you're there to hand out food for the hungry, not a problem. You know what I'll do? And I've done this before. I see a person on the street, they're hungry, they're begging for money. I'm like, no, I'm not going to give you money. I'll give you food. What do you want to eat? And I will get it for you. There's ways around it. And there's a lot of non-profits that are fucking useless. And I hate to tell you this, and this is not towards you now, Catriona. This is towards the world. Anyone who donates to fight cancer, fight this and fight that, you might as well take your money and put it in the fireplace and light it up. Every single thing. Because the research that these profit people allegedly do, guess where most of the funding comes from? The government. And you know what happens with the research that they get and all that stuff? They hand it over to the pharmaceutical companies, and the pharmaceutical companies will sell you a medication that is $1,000 or more per month and all that shit.
Wait, my reward is unattainable in new game mode.
So I love it to fight cancer, to fight autism, to fight this. No. Their funding is by the government, and it's not towards to help us to make help to for health services and everything like that. It's the pharmaceutical companies that benefit it, and then they will take that knowledge that they gain that you paid for and gouge the patients that need it. And if you can't pay up, oh well, you're dead. And guess what happens if no one raises money for these causes? The government will still give them money, they'll still be able to make the medicine and all this stuff, and they'll still gouge the customers.
I think I lost a lot of confidence in the healthcare system when I found out that a colleague of mine, his health insurance doesn't get him hearing aids,
Oh, well, come here to Canada. They'll be happy to cut off your bits and pieces.
but they won't
It's
give
all
you.
tax-free. It's all free. But if you need orthotics for your feet, oh no, you have to pay for it. You have to pay for the specialists and everything like that. So you need a
Yes.
third party.
That's what I joked. That's what I joked with him
But you,
about.
as a taxpayer, first they take your money on high taxes, so you're paying for these procedures. But for the stuff you actually need, they won't give it to you.
No,
Welcome to universal health care.
no, it's not just universal health care. It's here in America too. Our health care, our health insurance will not get him good hearing aids. But if he wants to chop off his
So
bits,
here in Canada, if you need hearing aids, you get nothing.
he gets nothing. No, he gets nothing too. He had to buy his hearing aid out of his pocket. It's like, so he has to pay.
I could only speak about the Canadian one.
Yeah.
The one I'm under.
Yeah. No, he's the same. He needs.
Universal health care is horrible.
I mean, are you kidding me? We pay money every month for health insurance, and you're telling me that this man who works, he needs a hearing aid to work, okay, to do his job, all right? He's working, so he's paying taxes. He's paying for health insurance, okay? It's not like Medicaid or any of that. No, this is his work health insurance. Will not give him any hearing aid, let alone a good hearing aid, but they'll chop off bits of him. It's like, are you kidding me? I just.
Not only that, if they chop off bits of you and they got you on those puberty blockers and shit like that, you're a customer for life.
I don't. The
You're a
guy.
customer for life. That's what they care about.
This is someone who works really, really hard, and he's had to keep buying lower cost hearing aids because his health insurance won't give him a hearing aid. And he is a phenomenal worker.
Says the same thing. He or she can't get hearing aids either.
Sophia.
It's an insurance.
Yeah, Sophia, you understand it then. I mean, this guy I work with.
Sorry.
The guy I work with is a really hard worker. The store, like, it looks phenomenal because of him. All right, he's almost 70 years old, but he's a phenomenal worker. Never calls, like, just phenomenal worker. Can't get a hearing aid. Just pisses me the hell off. It's like, where are your priorities? And then they're like, yeah, universal health care. This isn't even universal health care. This is health insurance that comes through his job. As I said, this is Medicaid or something free. He's not getting it from the government. He's working his ass off. I can't believe it.
Now, don't give me names and all that shit. 'Cause I don't want you to dox yourself. The store that you work with and all that stuff, whoever's in charge, whether it's just a single store or if it's a chain store and everything like that, they're the ones that go out and pick whatever coverage. Correct?
I don't know. I will be honest. We have multiple health insurance. I don't know.
It's not the case of where these health insurance come to them and say, "Hey, we'll cover you." It's more like he has to go out and headhunt and pick.
I don't know. I don't think they probably really. I mean, this isn't like, it's not like there's a lot of options for one thing. And then each state has different health insurances too. So I highly doubt that they really had a lot of choices. And in fact, I highly doubt they even knew that the insurance covered one thing and not the other. I highly doubt they did that much research. They probably just looked at the cost of it and went,
I'm pretty sure when they made their choice, it had to do with, look at this. This company, this health insurance is willing to put money in my personal pockets. Okay,
yeah, I highly doubt.
voila, we have our new insurance.
So that's why it's like, I highly doubt that they knew that it covered one thing and didn't cover another. I think it's probably just, this is the cost. Okay. I mean,
I'm pretty sure they knew. I'm pretty sure the money that they got in return made them not care.
I mean, I don't know. All I know is that it really, the moment I found out that he had to pay, to pay for his hearing aids, something he needs to work.
Well, to live.
Yes. But then I looked into our health insurance and found out that apparently you could get parts of you chopped off, but he can't get a hearing aid.
Yeah. Oh, Catriona. Also, if you don't have
Yes!
through your work, you're screwed because a decent plan on the market.
Sophia's right.
Like $300.
She's right. All right, fine. You want to hear my so at one point I was trying to get health insurance through my work, but because you sign up at a certain point and after that it's too late. So I ended up getting off of the marketplace. Okay. So it was like, I don't remember the exact details of what happened because it's been so long, but it was like at one point I didn't have health insurance, so I was on the marketplace and it wasn't expensive. But then I don't know what exactly. I was paying $300. This was several years ago. This was like at least 5 years ago. I was paying $300 a month. And I had like a ridiculously high copay and a ridiculously high deduct. Like when I told people what it was, they did not believe me. And I'm like, this is the marketplace. This is like Obamacare. Like the reason I initially stopped taking ADHD medication was because I could not afford it. Because I was paying $300 a month for health insurance, $75 a month for the doctor's appointment to get the prescription, and I think it was another $35 for the prescription. It was like $400 a month. I'm like, there's no way in hell I can keep paying this. And then now with work, it's a lot. Now that I got my work's health insurance, it's a lot. But it's a lot cheaper. And they automatically deduct it and everything. But my God, it was just insanely expensive. And it provided almost nothing. Yeah, and that was a while back. It was just the health insurance is insane. And the thing is, like I said, I mean, come on, the fact that the guy can't get a goddamn hearing aid, but he can get his bits chopped off. I'm sorry, but what's more important? I mean, just from a pure greed perspective, let's go at this greed perspective, okay? This is someone who's paying into it, so to be most efficient at his job, and to be able to pay, he's paying for the health insurance. I mean, he's not going to be paying for it if he doesn't have the job, right? He's paying taxes. You want him to work as long as possible. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'm so bitter about a whole bunch of stuff. It's like, dude, the guy, I don't know, sorry about that.
It's okay, by all means.
Especially since he's a really good guy. He's a friend of mine. And, you know, he at one point, so, I mean, he's since changed his car. But he used to drive me home, right? Because he had a truck. And there was this one day where the weather was really bad. And he was scheduled until 2 and I was scheduled until 3. And he's like, if it gets worse, he's like, call me. I will come and pick you up. Now, I ended up biking home anyway. But the fact that he kept telling me, he's like, look, if it gets worse, call me. I will pick you up. This is how good a person he is. Okay? And to tell me that he can't get a decent hearing aid from the health insurance that he pays for. Anyway. But
It's all good.
no, it's not.
Speaking of,
Yes,
I know you did laundry yesterday.
yes, I did.
What time do you have to get off today?
I'm probably going to stick around till 7 because I want to check on what my dad is doing and feed the cat. And, well, no, I fed the cat. I want to check on the cat and snuggle with the cat. I will admit it, I want to snuggle with the cat.
Reason being,
Hmm?
I'll be in Discord if you, when you log off and you wanna test out the Quest 3. Hint, hint.
Is it charged?
Yeah, I told you to charge it while you stream. You didn't do that, did you?
I told you I'm lazy! I've told you I'm lazy! Alright, I will be on tomorrow! I will come home from work! I will be on tomorrow! I'm lazy! I got distracted with the freaking...
I don't want you to be on tomorrow because you're gonna be working. I want you to relax when you get home.
I was distracted by trying to figure out the worlds and building new character, and then I got distracted, and
Your reason being, I really, really want you to see. I want you to download the Netflix app and
I want to see that.
open it up.
I want to see that.
See how you're gonna watch your Netflix shows from now on.
That's yeah. No, Primal One was bringing up the insurance thing. Yeah. I'm tired.
Yeah, and yeah, because that's one of the things I didn't go. One of the reasons why I didn't do a lot of Black Friday shoppings. That's when I really keep an eye out for electronics and all that stuff. It's like I'm actually getting away from buying my big TVs, especially with the VR stuff and everything like that, and how much they increase the Quest 3. When they say that it's 30% better
Okay.
versus the Quest 2 performance-wise, it's like no. It's more than 30%.
No way. Because that thing was phenomenal. The only reason the only reason, by the way, I want to get a TV, I wanted to get an OLED TV was for my family, because a while back I picked.
I wouldn't bother with TVs because it's being veered away, which I agree with. Instead of buying TVs and watching TVs, that you would do via VR. I highly agree with VR. Reason being is because you can customize the size of your screen and everything like that, as well as you can be comfortable in your own bed. So really great for when you're sick.
You're giving me some ideas. I'm gonna try. I don't know yet. Let me.
And you don't have to use up so much space. You don't have to have you don't use up a lot of living room space and all that stuff like that for your devices. As well as like my big screen TV was $5,000. I got a good deal.
He can't switch Primal One. That's the problem. Work only gives you certain limited selection. There's very few health insurance you can get, and then jobs give even less. So he can't switch.
Yeah. So me, I can buy another TV for $5,000, or I can buy 10 VR headsets for $5,000. Now,
Huh.
how long is that TV going to last me versus those headsets? As well as the headsets, I can take it around, so I'm not constantly sitting in the same place. I don't have to worry about getting the headsets repaired and all that shit. Because even if one breaks, I can, okay, fine, I'll go through the hassle of the warranty, or you know what, I say, fuck it, move on to the second headset.
Huh. Okay, I'll make you dinner if you make me. Look. Let's reciprocate, Primal One. I'm hungry too.
Yeah. So that's the other thing. As well as with the VR, is you see the 3D functionality, and you saw the difference between watching a 3D
Oh my god.
movie versus just your flat screen movie and stuff like that. And you can do your gaming, everything,
No, that was
and you can
phenomenal.
have it wireless where you're actually walking around, or you can have it where you're plugged into a device, or you just have it plugged in so you're getting constantly for a power source. You don't have to worry about batteries dying and all that stuff like that. So no, I'm highly against TV. And if you're wondering about, okay, well, what happens if you got the VR headset and you gotta walk around? All you do is you tap the side of the VR twice and you can see what's around you. The Quest 3 uses colored cameras. It's high def cameras.
No!
Fine. Yep.
Though I just realized something horrible that you got me so distracted I forgot.
Hold on for 1 second. Hold on. Okay, go for it.
You made me forget that I had a fat cat companion. I have been playing Final Fantasy XIV all this time without my fat cat companion running around following me. I am so depressed right now. I am so depressed. My whole day has been ruined now because I did not use Fat Cat.
Yeah, so I would highly encourage people from getting away from TVs.
I think when you reminded me about the 3D with the Avengers movie, you're right. I mean, seriously, that movie's phenomenal. I want to watch it again.
That was only 720p. It wasn't even 4K.
I mean, that
But the
movie.
technology matches the media you're using. It always looks phenomenal.
No, I felt like they made the movie with 3D in mind.
Nope.
Yeah, Primal One health insurance sucks. The choices are very limited, and yeah.
Here in Canada, it's like, we'll cut off your bits, but if you need anything else, have you thought about the maid service?
Yeah, so you know what? Yeah, at least, yeah, all right. At least they. No, he does such a phenomenal job that like people just seriously, he makes my job a million times easier because he does such a phenomenal job. Because I do inventory stuff. Hey, what's up? Oh God. See, I hate the problem with the winter season is everything gets dry, so then I get dry skin and it itches, and my dad's like, you should use lotion or like no, I hate that stuff.
Don't use any of the lotions from North America. It's shit. You're gonna make your skin actually a lot worse.
But yeah, I get itch until my start bleeding. So, Primal One, what's up? I don't know. All I know is I have been doing this all this time without Fat Cat.
And without the umbrella as well.
Well,
You know, the thing that we worked so hard at getting you.
yes, I know. I'm such a bad person. I'm so sorry.
Mind you, at the same time, we were getting it for me too, so.
Yes, but that's beside the point. I now need. How do I grovel while sitting in a computer chair? But I can't. You don't understand. There's no space
Why are you groveling?
because I am ashamed by the lack of Fat Cat usage. So I need to beg for forgiveness.
You're going to? That's 24/7.
She's not fat. She's a little chunky, but she's not fat. Okay? Buster is not fat. She has a little bit of chunk. There's a little bit of extra cat. There's more of her to love. Okay? Just a little bit more of her extra little bit of fuzzball to love. Where is she? Where is she? She's in the other room.
She's your cat. You don't know where she's at?
Look, she's not my cat. She's my boss. Okay? The best part, the best part is, right? So I actually have them trained at work. So at one point, this was a couple years back, right? They didn't have enough people, and they were like, well, we can have Kat do a double, right? They're like, okay. But the best part is they later told me that the manager had suggested... Now, it turns out I didn't need to do a double. There was someone else to do it. It turns out the manager who was suggesting me for a double, my other manager later told me, she's like, yeah, he then paused and said, oh, but she needs to go home to feed the cat. You know what? Let her go home for an hour, take an hour break, and come back again. I mean, I have them trained so they're like, yeah, she can work it, but she still needs to go home and feed the cat. Hey. She's a cat. Oh, wait, by the way, yeah, so body positive movement, right? Okay? Body positive movement. This isn't a fat cat. This is a large cat.
Well-fed.
Yes, a well-fed cat. Besides, this isn't even a fed cat. This is a demon.
She's getting ready for winter.
Not Buster. We're talking about fat cat on the screen. That's not even a cat. That's not even a well-fed cat. That's a corpse.
Corpse of a cat.
Yes.
A cat that's being possessed by a demon.
We all know it's Alid V.
Kitty has spoken. She wants me to let her out for a little bit.
Let's see.
I must listen to Kitty or else I will suffer the consequences. My cats are all about making me suffer.
So somebody actually liked my comment. I was like, but Tezzin, you say, you are a svelte silver fox with a salt and pepper beard. That is the envy of lesser corpus, said Tezzin. We have the exact same beard, grumbled Viso. Technically, it is called a goatee, cut in Cat. You can't even grow facial hair yet, boy, growled Tezzin, smacking the teenage corpus in the back of the head. Sorry, I'm going back to writing stuff on Twitter because I've noticed that people like it when I'm not going to do it. Like I said,
The problem is you can't do something without going overboard. That's your problem.
Oh, but come on, that's cute. But Tezzin, you say, look, I love that line. But Jeremy, you say, you're a svelte silver fox with a salt and pepper beard that is the envy of lesser men. For his Jeremy's Razors ad.
I'm not a Daily Wire fan.
I did see their movie. And it was funny.
And? Good. Did you have a good laugh?
Yes. I think the only thing that I found sad about it is that it's also reminding me that this is actually happening. So, like, the poor woman who got her skull cracked.
Is Candace Owen in the movie?
Yes, briefly. Like, the thing is, and one of the things that, one of the criticisms that a lot of people made, and now finally people are actually saying it, because a couple of people who saw the trailer before it came out were all like, well, I like it, but I don't like the fact that the entire Daily Wire staff is in it. Or why do they have all these right-wing conservatives acting in this? They need to go non-political. It's because nobody would act in it. That's the problem. They literally went to actors who were like begging. Jeremy's like, he literally went to actors who were begging him for parts in their movies. The moment he told them what the movie was about, they backed off immediately. Like, yeah, no, we're not doing that. So he's like, we had no choice. We had to hire people from within. It's like they just couldn't get anybody.
I don't know about you, but me, one of the reasons why I'm not watching as many movies, because I'm getting sick and tired of watching all these phonies.
Yeah, that's true too.
It's like, I don't want to watch them. I don't care if the movies are good or bad. You being in it already ruins it for me.
That's true. Yeah, that is true.
Like, who's gonna line up to watch a Rachel Zegler movie? Who really wants to do that? Who's in a rush? Rachel Zegler, ladies and gentlemen.
Yay!
The movie's about, but the fact that she's in it. Who's in a rush after the stuff that she kept spouting off on? Who's in the rush rush to watch a Madonna movie?
They treat us like garbage. They talk about us like we're garbage. It's like, dude, the only reason you actually is because of us. We're the consumer. Your movie would wear the shit without us.
You know those female celebrities that once Trump was elected and he had his inauguration, how they had that big protest concert thing?
Wait, what? I didn't know.
Where even Ashley Judge did the "My Vagina, My Choice" speech. And Madonna says "fuck, fuck, fuck" a lot and everything like that.
Nope, I did not know. Wait, what?
Yeah, this was in 2016. And I'm like, look at all those celebrities that did those stances and everything like that. You notice one thing? None of them are working. None of them got acting gigs and everything like that. It's like, these are the "don't forget about me, I still exist, still famous, aren't I?"
I don't.
Or remember the one where "I take responsibility." Tasha and all those stars and all that stuff. It's like, ain't no one wanting to buy a music album from you, bitch, or see all the other actors and actresses and anything. It's like, what a shocker.
No, I'm, yeah, it's like,
So they'll come up and say the right thing in hopes of, I said what you wanted me to say, that's what you wanted me to do. Aren't you gonna give me another role? Aren't you gonna let me release another album now? I did what you told me to, Lucifer.
the thing is, you know what? Just, I don't know. It's like, first of all, just never forget that the only reason that your product is making any money is because of the consumer. Customer's always right. Shut up and be you know what?
They've been inhaling their farts for too long that they stopped inhaling oxygen and now they're brain dead. Like, no.
But then, like I said,
It's forgotten.
I still can't believe they're making Halo Season 2. I cannot believe what they're doing with Fallout. I can't believe what they did with the Wheel of Time. I mean, come on, people. At this point,
The thing is this. Know what I can't believe? If they make a good show, I can't believe if they make a good season 2.
that's true.
So when we finally get a good show or a good movie, I will find it very hard to believe that they'll get a sequel to it or they'll get a season 2 or whatnot to it and all that stuff like that. Reason being because it doesn't have the proper messaging. They made a low-key season 2, even season 1 was terrible. Prime example.
I'm tired.
They said that they're gonna make a Lord of the Rings season 2, Rings of Power. Not only did they make it, they finished it, even though the first one was just so bad.
Yeah, 70% of people stopped watching it. You really think anyone? The only reason, I hate to break it to you, to all the people out there, I hate to break it to you. The reason the majority of the people have Amazon Prime is for the freaking shipping. You idiots! How many people actually pick up Amazon Prime for the TV shows? I didn't. For no one. See.
Like for instance, Picard season 3 was so damn good. Like it's like I find like it's the best Star Trek you'll watch. You know, the extreme like it's better than the Star Trek The Next Generation shows. It's damn good.
Oh yeah.
I know that there was the agreement to have only seasons 3, but you know what? There's no spin-off of the rest of the cast. No nothing. It's like, oh, lo and behold, a good show that's not getting a sequel or extension. What a shocker.
Akuma. Yeah, we were. I actually played the trailer earlier for season 2. They are making They made a season 2. They actually made a season 2 of Halo. That garbage. And you know what? Master Chief in the entire thing isn't wearing his helmet. Of course not, because he's just no. Absolutely not. I said I'm going to one of these days buy a pre-owned copy and just make a video of me smashing it, because just no. How do you? It blows my mind. It's like they are doing everything in defiance of common sense. You make a TV show based on a video game that no one on your staff played. Nobody on your staff.
That's not how they're getting their money. Like Disney, remember COVID shutdowns? During that year, they took over $50 billion in loans. Over 50 billion in loans, which they have to start paying back next year. Notice how they're not sweating. Now, if you had a big loan and you have to start paying it back, and you're losing money on your streaming service, of your theaters and everything like that, why aren't you sweating about it? What is it about it that you're not worried? Bob Iger's still staying with Disney until 2026. So what's going on? Over $50 billion, everything's flopping. They gotta pay back a loan, so they gotta start making money, and it's not gonna be happening in 2024. So what's going on? Did they by chance take ESG loans?
Oh
You
yeah.
don't have to pay it back as long as you follow certain narratives?
I'm just.
Hint. You as a customer, you as the consumer, yeah, you made their business stay in place. You created their business. Where's their profit coming from? Why aren't they sweating? Hint. It's because they're not making the majority of their money from us. Getting good ESG money, which they never ever have to pay back. That's why they're not sweating. And the ESG money is technically our taxpayer money.
Tired of it all.
What happened here last week in my place, this is some of the stuff that we've been busy about. There's a documentary filmed here. Not my choice. It's like, whatever. I don't care. The person who was head of the documentary and was making it and everything like that, unqualified, uneducated about the topic that they discussed, the matter, like, just literally pulling shit out of their ass. But it's going to be on streaming services, on Canadian streaming services, as well as Canadian telecommunication services and all that shit. Would you like to guess who was heading the documentary? And why this documentary got approved and funded? And why it's going to be on streaming services?
Disney?
Black and female.
Oh, of course. Of course. Of course.
Even though no one is going to watch it, the information is below subpar, unqualified to make the documentary, and oh my god, they had a certain schedule, and thanks to her, they didn't keep to the schedule. They were way behind because of her and everything. The time management was poor, everything was poor. Yep. And then they didn't do all the interviews and the filming that they planned to do because of her.
This is insane. So basically what you're saying is I can get...
The customer has been replaced by ESG.
So basically what you're saying is I can get whatever...
And the income.
You're saying I can get whatever job... You're saying I can get whatever job I want because I am a woman and... Wait, no, never mind. I'm a Muslim. It doesn't matter. I don't count.
Depends on which country. Canada does.
So...
Trudeau is all of a sudden not very pro-Israel. It's pro-Palestine, so you might... But then again, you'll get arrested here. We're talking on the bus. 2 people got arrested.
I heard about that,
Before.
yes. Yeah, I heard about
Talking on the bus, even though they didn't say of what they said was threatening or anything like that. All they said was the person that heard it
Didn't like it, and it made him.
uncomfortable.
Honey, I'm the type of person. I'll say things just to make people. Hell, this is why I call Justin Trudeau a stunning and brave woman and get his and call him she just to be a contrarian, because I'm not gonna do. You don't threaten me. No, Primal One. Yeah, I know, Primal One. I'm still in shock about the whole thing, too. I cannot believe that they are actually making a season 2. That they've made a season 2. And even the Fallout, we now know that the Fallout is going to be a whole load of woke garbage. And they didn't even have the common sense to hire Oxhorn.
The thing is this. That's because it's Amazon. Amazon, Jeff Bezos. What happened in 2020 with Amazon? Oh, yeah, they got to stay open. They made a lot of money. Thanks, WEF. It's not for us to, it's not for them to give us a product that we want. It's a product that they use to program your kids.
It's the product they want us to want. It's the product they think we need. And it's like, well, first of all.
No. It's the tool that they'll use.
Well,
It has nothing to do with us. They're just waiting for us to die.
yeah, that's true. You know what? I don't, because given some of the work ethics of some of the kids these days, I mean, the thing, it's so frustrating because, like I said, I would love to work with somebody to bring to life, not even on screen, like as a comic book, all of my Corpus stories. I would love to see them.
I would use AI.
Which I need to figure out what AI to use, because I would love to. But the thing is, I'm watching these people making these properties I love and bringing them to life. And it's like, dude, do you have any idea how lucky you are? Like I said, Oxhorn. I have no doubt that if you went to Oxhorn, he would be overjoyed. It would be a huge deal for Oxhorn if you went to him and said, we're making a show based on Fallout. We want your input. Because Oxhorn genuinely loves Fallout. There's somebody who loves Fallout. And you approach him and you tell him, he would love it. So you have these opportunities that some of us would absolutely kill for. These opportunities of a lifetime that Halo fans would kill for, Fallout fans would kill for, and you're just treating it like garbage. It's like the gaming journalist who pissed me off, because it's like, dude, you have a job. Now, this is before now they're all going to hell, right? But when they had the opportunity, before it was all over YouTube and all of that, and you can basically just make YouTube videos with reviews and stuff. Right? It's like, you have a job. You're getting paid ridiculous amounts of money to do a job that most gamers would love to have. And you're treating it like garbage. It's like, dude, do you have understand how lucky you are? You got given a PS5 to review. And you went on a rant about Trump. Nobody...
Okay, here's the thing. First and foremost, these journalists, they were making $100K a year. $100,000 a year.
I would love to make $100,000 a year.
They didn't know that they were digging their own graves. This is how they were digging their own graves. Yes. They tanked their industry. These gaming websites, journal websites, they've been crashing. So yes, they've been destroying their own job. They've been putting themselves out of work. But here's the other thing. Not only did they, because they lost all their credibility as a journalist and a gamer, as a reviewer or anything like that, that even if they decide to branch out and create their own YouTube channel, be independent and everything like that, it's not going to be accessed because their name is already tarnished.
Yeah.
They already know that you're a liar, you're useless and everything like that. So not only did they get rid of their own jobs, but they made sure they cannot be self-employed in that field.
On the other hand, you know someone is good because when people flock to them, The Escapist, Zero Punctuation. I was shocked to hear about that because I've loved to watch Zero Punctuation's videos, and so the fact that he
Heard of them.
oh no, I've heard of him, and they blew up like after they started their own thing called I think it's called Second Wind. It's like within hours they had thousands and thousands of followers. Their channel is at 368 subscribers. And
368 or 368,000?
368,000.
Okay.
It was very recent. And so it's like the chief editor was fired, so Yahtzee Crenshaw left. Like a couple people left and they started their own thing. Yahtzee, I know Yahtzee.
I there's a bit more to that story.
I don't know the details and I may have missed out on. All I know is I know Yahtzee and I followed because I love Yahtzee's content.
The problem is all these executives and CEOs and shareholders, they had unrealistic goals that he had to reach. These people know nothing about gaming websites like the credible ones and everything like that. Just like these people don't know anything about hospitals, so if they would ever tell surgeons of this is how you'll do this procedure and that procedure and everything like that because they're unqualified and everything,
Yeah.
then of course they're gonna kill all the patients.
Yeah.
So we can see right away what would happen if the executives and the bankers were in charge and they would do policies of a hospital. It's like it would be just mass murder.
Yeah.
Well, that's what's happening. That's what happened with The Escapist. All these people had unrealistic goals that they had to meet within a month to go from a 5 million subscriber base to a 10 million. They had 1 month to do that. It's like unrealistic.
Yeah.
I don't care who the fuck you are. And all this stuff, they didn't understand. All they did was money, 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 money. And they thought that the best way, because they weren't attaining the goals of, okay, well, we gotta make profit, so if we can't get more customers to come, well, we're gonna let go of some of our overhead cost. So we're gonna downscale. But not only did they downscale, but then they increased the goal for the month after. It was unrealistic.
Which
It was never going to happen.
no, but on top of that, like I'm looking right now just out of curiosity to see.
So when they fired him, the other workers saw the writing on the wall. They're like,
Yeah.
we're next.
Which I mean is crazy.
They're gonna attack his responsibility onto us and these unrealistic goals onto us, and when we can't meet it, we're gonna be fired. So instead of waiting for that to come, we're just gonna quit now.
No, well, I'm looking
We're
at.
gonna go with the thing that we know that will keep us employed.
Yeah. Well, no, but I'm looking at Zero Punctuation's videos numbers because his reviews are funny, and okay, his last video, which probably before he left, was the Spider-Man, which I think the reason it suffered is because a lot of people found out he fired and didn't watch it. That only had 180K views, and that's 12 days ago. But the earlier one, so for example, one from a month ago, 385K for Assassin's Creed Mirage of all things. Gust Runner 2, that one, no wait, that's not him. He has Armored Core 6 from a month ago, 433,000 views. Mortal Kombat 1, Zero Punctuation, 1 month ago, 385,000 views. So he's got decent numbers. You lost. I mean, the only reason I knew about The Escapist was because of Zero Punctuation. I knew nothing. I didn't even know he worked for The Escapist. I only knew I would get an alert that a new Zero Punctuation video came up. I didn't even notice the channel was called this. In fact, actually, you know what? Honestly, I thought The Escapist was Zero Punctuation. I thought The Escapist was Yahtzee. So that's why when they said they fired all these people, I was surprised because I thought the only person at The Escapist was Yahtzee. I would watch the Zero Punctuation videos. They lost basically the mascot of Zero Punctuation.
Yeah, they lost the thing that made the people watch. Yeah.
Wait, why am I giving starving? Wait, I think they spelled starving wrong. That's Starveling. Yeah, they spelled starving wrong.
That's okay. They're Japanese.
Yeah.
How well is your Japanese spelling?
Perfect. Because I don't write any.
So the escapist is basically dead in the water.
Yes, because Yahtzee is the one who did the escapist. Did zero punctuation. That's one of the big things at the escapist. Yeah, they're dead in the water at this point. They destroyed themselves. That was dumb as hell. That's like, yeah, that was really, really dumb.
No, a lot of executives are shareholders. They're there to fatten their wallets, and once it's fattened, they just leave. And they're like, well, this is dead, but I got my money, so I'm on to the next one, next company. It's true.
No, it is. I'm just really, like I said, the whole Halo thing is just I.
No, it's just now you know. When you see bad shows being reviewed, now you know who's getting the ESG money.
Where is the money coming from? The government printing it?
You know BlackRock and all that
Yes.
stuff?
Yes.
The WEF?
Yeah.
Basically, it's our tax money taking in because the WEF, for instance, Justin Trudeau, like our Liberal and NDP parties, two parties in Canada, every single member is part of the WEF. The Bloc Québécois is no better, and the Conservative Party, people think that, oh, they're conservatives, they're here. It's like, no, they're controlled opposition. Don't fall for it. Everyone's in love with this Pierre Poilievre guy. It's like, and everyone's cheering him on. It's like, do you guys know his policies? I hate to burst your bubble. Exact same as Justin Trudeau's. But everyone's cheering him on when he's attacking Justin. It's like, okay. Pierre Poilievre last winter was confronted about this transgendering in kids and all that stuff in schools. You know what he said? Well, when he was asked, are you going to get rid of it? He goes, well, each province is in terms of their own regulations and policies, so they got to run it themselves. You know what happened? For the Emergencies Act, there was a hearing. The same guy who was calling out Justin for what he did with the truckers and all that stuff, the hearing happened. Their little dog and pony show of Hill will put on this show to appease the people. They found Justin Trudeau innocent and the Emergencies Act all good and legitimate. You know what Pierre Poilievre did about it? Nothing. Didn't speak out about the findings. No, nothing. He then is saying, oh, he was all for the COVID shots and the mandates, and what's happening now is the health workers that still refuse to get the shot, they've been laid off. You know what he did a press conference of? He goes, oh, our staff in the hospitals are short and everything like that, even though the mandates are gone now. What he wants to do is not bring back the staff that were wrongfully fired. He said, oh, we've got all these migrants now, and they were this in their countries and everything like that. Why don't we just hire them? Because there's such a shortage. And when he was asked, why don't you just bring back the workers, the health workers?
Yeah.
Silent. Silent. And what we have is the Calgary Stampede Rodeo each year during the summer. And what happened was, during that, one person, he had a t-shirt on. He was against the trans thingamadooey. It's like, he had a shirt protesting the trans crap and everything like that. So Pierre Poilievre had a picture taken with him, and so did the Premier of Alberta, that's my province. They went online and disavowed the picture. It's like, no, we don't approve of this, and blah, blah, we disavow ourselves. Yeah. Meet the new guy. Same as the old guy. But everyone cheers when he tries to call out Justin. It's like, especially even Jeremy from D-Day Cobra, during one of his streams, he was watching videos and he saw the guy call out journalists and everything like that. he's all cheering this guy on. It's like, congratulations, asshole. You don't know anything about him or his policies, but you're cheering him on. Good job, because he's belittling Justin. Good job.
The thing is, when it comes down to it, I would not. I know how complicated it is. That's why I'm taking your word over someone who doesn't live in Canada. I don't know all that.
The thing is, what you can, and the thing is, I stopped watching Viva Fry for a while now. I needed a break. I don't know if Viva Fry is even supporting this Pierre Poilievre thing.
I'll admit I stopped because I'm tired of listening to Palestine stuff. Everyone, I'm tired of hearing about it, and it just gets me angry. And
I'm laughing about it. Did you know Zelensky, Ukraine dude, that everyone is, first and foremost, he already bought a $50 million mansion.
oh
With
wow.
money that was, just recently he got caught buying 2 yachts to a total of $75 million.
So I'm guessing he didn't go to helping the people of Ukraine.
Well, considering he had to come out and tell his people, the people in government and everything, that you guys stop acting as if your guys are constantly looting the store. It's basically, can you guys stop stealing the money? The world's watching. Oh, yeah. It's like, but lo and behold, but don't worry, Zelensky's gonna beat Putin any day now. Any day now.
Yes.
Ukraine's, because the war is going so bad. Like, how many times did they say Putin is dead? How many times did they say that Russian armies has been defeated and all that stuff like that? It's like, oh yeah, any day now.
Yeah.
Zelensky's gonna win any day now, even though they're out of ammo.
But didn't he at one point, wasn't he recently begging for credit or something?
Loans.
Yes, he was like literally begging for loans.
From you guys, from the people,
Yeah.
from the government, the people saying that if you don't want to send money, consider it an investment, send your money, and we'll do it as a loan. We'll pay you back, honest. We swear, we promise.
Yeah, hell no. I'm tired.
Yep. I was laughing my ass off. It's like, oh, look who fell for it.
I'm just glad to know that I won't live to see the insanity.
Me neither.
And I hate to break it to you kiddos, once my generation is gone, you guys are screwed. Unless you start taking things more seriously and stop getting butthurt because somebody used the wrong pronouns, you are so delicate and so delicate. You have no idea what the real world is like, and you are going to get crushed.
Oh, I don't care.
But yeah, I'm not going to be here to see it, and I don't care. You know, at first I was all concerned about the future. I'm like, look, America used to be so great, and now we're like, we have the dumbest kids on the planet. Kids that are so dumb. Like even wokey teachers are now coming out and be like, yeah, my 7th graders can't read at a 4th grade level. Right.
And Primal One, if you ask me, Justin and Emma are on the same side of the same coin. It's worse than that. Here, we have 3 official big parties in Canada. We have the NDP, the Liberal, and the Conservative. Every single one of them, exact same policy, exact same regulation. $1,600 gas bill. Conservatives are in charge. And these gas companies are also reporting, last year they reported the highest amount of profit. And guess what's going to happen this year? The prices are insane. And it has nothing to do with, oh, well, it costs us so much and this and all that. But they're going to they're going to announce world-wrecking, record-breaking profits this year. Yeah.
I really.
Every single one of those parties, exact same policies, exact same regulations.
I hope you're right. Akuma is saying that the new gens are more brutal, like the 8 to 9-year-olds. I don't know. I mean, we're talking about. I don't know. I'm just like I said. I'm not gonna. When will he end? When is Trudeau leaving?
Whenever Klaus Schwab tells him to. They cheated during the last election. Trudeau got the least amount of votes. But because the way we have our zoning for votes and how it counts, that's the only way he won. The system is literally corrupt. But the thing is, you'll notice that Pierre Poilievre, what did he start looking like? He started looking and dressing like Justin Trudeau. Did you guys notice? He's not wearing his glasses. His hair is different. Even the clothes. Now he's dressing more chic, stylish, expensive. Before he would be in plaid and all this and all that.
Huh.
Yeah. But people are, it's like every single time that people are cheering him on, it's because he's insulting Justin or a different party, but it never has to do with any of his policies. Trudeau has been in power for 3 terms.
Oh dear God.
So each term is 4 years. Looking at 12 years.
Are there any term
And
limitations?
we had them, but they're gone. We had it where you could only be prime minister for 2 terms. That's over at that one. But don't worry, any day now, things will be fixed.
Oh yay!
Any day now.
Honestly, I have lost all hope on Canada.
The only reason why I will not leave Canada is because all the countries are going the exact same way. So there's no place to run to that is safe. None. Because yes, I can pack up and move out of the country tomorrow if I wanted to, because I have dual citizenship. Better in a couple of years.
Well, I am hoping.
It's like, how's your internet censorship bill, Cap? The one that passed, and I said that it would pass.
Oh.
You know, your bill that's similar to ours that passed before you guys.
Let's just say I will on purposely break.
With the censoring, same thing with the censoring of what's misinformation and disinformation. Oh, who did that first? Oh, it's Canada. What are you guys doing? The same thing now. And same thing with the Europe. Same thing. All of them.
Let's just be clear about one thing. I will on purposely break any rules that require that about censorship. Just
No, you won't.
there's no way they're controlling my speech.
But, yes, they are. They are. They're going to do it. And I know how they're going to do it. I'm not saying it on YouTube because it'll get you banned. But yes. Yes, you will. Because it'll be a choice of you get in line or you won't be working anywhere. And regardless of how much you're willing to pay, you will not be getting medical coverage anywhere. You will not even be able to enter physically into a grocery store anywhere. Even that much. So yes, you will get in line.
I would rather die.
Unless you're willing to die then and there.
Yes, I'm willing to.
No.
I'm not dealing with this.
They literally put a gun to your head and pull the trigger, or you're on the street, starving, cold, and you can't even go into the soup kitchens. They'll get in line.
If they put a gun to my head, then I'm not gonna live.
Me, my thing is I don't ever have to worry about it because my health is that bad. It's like, nope, I will literally die. So it's all good. I'm amazed I lived this long.
I can't. I cannot. I'm already going absolutely nuts in this world of insanity.
So instead, I would say just escape in gaming. That's the reason why I won't leave Canada. It's like, you know what? Got good gaming, got this, so I can leave for another country. It's going to be the exact same thing, but at least in Canada, I'm going to be comfortable while being miserable.
No, well, I'm trying to get my dad to get my Egyptian citizenship done because push comes to shove,
That's a good idea.
get the hell out of America if I have to. Go to
Oh,
Egypt.
absolutely.
Get to Egypt.
Yeah, how long have I been telling everyone to move to the Middle East? Get the fuck out.
Yeah, no, that's why I keep reminding my dad. I'm going to remind him again because if there's one place where this stuff isn't going, it's the Middle East. There was this one episode of Podcast of the Lotus Eaters that I found hilarious where even, what's his name, Carl Benjamin was like, he's like, if there's one group of people that will resist, it's the Muslims. It's like, yeah, you don't mess with the Muslims. Yeah, at the very least, one of the last places that the woke is going to take control is going to be the Middle East. Good luck with that.
No, I know this is gonna sound ridiculous, but mind you, I've been all around the world. I grew up in communism, Romania under Ceausescu. Lived in Canada for decades. The time that I felt at most peace was actually in the Middle East.
Oh, why is that?
The sense around the people, even in Syria. I felt that even with all the stuff that was going on, I felt more safe. I felt like I had more rights. It was less stressful, less of a grind. It's hard to explain, but no, that's the time that I've been the most tranquil. It's the Middle East. Before all this shit show, by the way. So this was way before 2016, people.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to remind my dad again because I know that it
And
may...
this is a lesbian woman who knows what happens over there saying that. Just
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, why, what? That's why I was like, yeah. I said, I want to get my, because if, sometimes, you know, it's funny, my dad was like, you know, more freedom in America, but if we're not careful, it's going to be more, we have less freedom here. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Okay, how in the world do you have more freedom in America?
No, I know, I'm saying the opposite. I was saying the opposite. That, you know, at one point, it was that he had more freedom in America. Now...
No, I found in America, and I'm talking about the United States of America and Canada, because we're all in North America. You just hit it better. You never had more freedom. They just hit it better. Now they don't hide it as much.
Well, I mean, when my dad first came here, that was a long time ago. Things were different. I don't know. I'm just, like I said, I'm worried. And the problem is I will be one of the first people shot because I am ridiculously stubborn. I mean, I am just ridiculously stubborn. Like, really, really stubborn. I will not...
The reason why I'm hesitant about you and not me, it's because I have been life and death scenario more than once.
I have not.
I have. And every single time, I remember how I reacted, how it affected me mentally and everything like that. So when I say, I have no problems with dying, I have no problems with someone killing me and all this stuff. Reason being, I have been in that situation time and time again, and back then I had a lot more to lose than I do now. And it didn't it affected me negatively whatsoever. Not a single shred.
I think it depends on the circumstances we find ourselves in. If we are in a state where freedom is completely destroyed, then it's like it may not even be a choice in the matter because I can.
And never once did it pop into my mind of, well, I'm gonna miss this, I'm gonna miss that, or I can't die, I'm too young. Never, none of that. It's like, no.
No, that's not going to come to mind. I at this point, I'm like, you know what? I'd rather die younger than older. I don't want to,
Yeah, and back then I was a lot closer to my other family members, and a lot more closer to them than I am with my brother, and it's like, nope, I had no problems back then.
On top of that, there's nothing like I can't, like, it's like, at one point I'd be like, oh, I'm looking forward to the next Destiny expansion or something. No, there's nothing I'm looking forward to. There's nothing. There's nothing.
Bungie, you had only one job and you failed.
Yeah, David Bungie,
Yeah, one job.
one job, Bungie, and you failed. And now it's like, so no, it's like, I mean, it really can be a problem. I could be really, really stubborn.
Yeah. The thing is, something, especially when it comes to death, no one knows for sure until they've been put in such a situation. They like to have ideas, no, I'll do this, or no, I'll do that, but...
I mean, I think one of the big problems is I just may not have a choice in the matter because I can be really, really stubborn.
Citizenship?
I'm eligible for it. That's why I keep reminding my dad to make it because I am eligible for Egyptian citizenship.
Talk to your cousins, see how they can hasten up the process. Your cousins, aunts, and uncles, see what they can do at their end too.
It has to be through the embassy here. So it's like, that's what my dad said. So it's like that. I'm going to remind him again and again because I'm worried about the future of this country. And...
So, no. Yeah, but no, I had a wonderful time in the Middle East when I wasn't doing my job, of course. The other things, it's like, yes, it's less commercial and less consumerism, but do you really need all those bags of potato chips, all those fast foods and all that stuff like that? It's like, once you're forced to give up certain things, and you had to do without them for quite some time, you'd be amazed at how much you really don't miss.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's sort of like...
and because a lot of the stuff people do just out of habit, it's habitual, and
Yeah.
it's just their programming. Just like how people programmed on their way to work to grab a cup of coffee. Well, when you're no longer have a work where you have to grab a cup of coffee every day, you'll notice that, was it really that important? Do you really miss it? Or where you have to buy the latest movie on day one. Was it really important? Did it really matter? Same thing with video games. Same thing with, is it really important for me to go to the big stores all the time for what I need? I'm gonna go to smaller stores. Do I really need huge stores where I go aisle upon aisle and pick nothing out of those aisles because I really don't need it? Like 85 to 90% of the stuff in stores that I go to, I don't go near, I don't touch. It's like, no, this is all useless crap. The people are just programmed to consume.
Yeah.
And it's like, do you really need your own car? Everyone in the household really needs their own car. Because it wasn't always like that. What happened to you? Had no issues getting on the bus to go to school while your parents went to work.
I don't even own a car, so for me, it's no love.
Like when I was going to high school, bus ride would be like 45 minutes one way. So you go from, you're okay with riding a bus one way for 45 minutes, but but when I was working, it's like the bus ride was a lot shorter. So you're okay with riding a bus for 45 minutes, go to school, not okay with riding the bus for shorter term for going to work, and this way saves you a lot of money and stress. It's like, what's wrong with taking the bus if you're working and if you have the option where it's not inconvenient? Why don't you do that? Why do you have to have a car? Why do you need to have a car to go to the mall, especially if you're only 18? Why? If you're doing a lot of shopping, okay, do your big shopping once a month, take a taxi. It's still cheaper than having a car.
Wait, one sec. Akume, have you seen the rising videos of TikTok just became... Okay, I got several questions about that. Because first of all, becoming a Muslim is not easy. Like, during the month of Ramadan, you'll have a lot of people converting to Islam. Why? But it's not like... You can't just walk into a mosque and be like, I want to become a Muslim. Okay?
I'm gonna piss you off.
Yes?
I'm gonna piss you off.
Yes. Oh, no.
Unintentionally. That's my thing. This is what you mean. It's more than just TikTok. It's anyone in social media. A prime example is Nico. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of him.
No.
I don't watch him. His latest stunt has pissed me off so much because you know how you do the hijab?
Yeah?
As a Muslim?
Yeah?
Do you shave your head as men for the hijab? No.
No, of course not. I have hair.
No. I'm talking about the men.
Oh.
Not you. You as a woman would not.
Oh, wait. You mean the Hajj?
The Hajj.
Yeah, yeah.
You would not shave your head then. There's one time that you do shave your head. The Hajj is not one of them. So he shaved his head. And you know how the men get the 2 pieces of clothing?
Yes, it's 2 pieces of cloth.
So, what is the intent when you do the Hajj? You go and pray, correct?
Yes. And the reason you wear the...
It's sacred.
Yes, and...
It's a sacred thing.
Yes.
Every Muslim who can afford it
Has to do
does
it.
once in their lifetime.
At least once. Just once in your life and you're good. Yes.
Yeah. You know what this fucking asshole did?
What?
This bastard?
What?
Pictures. Celebrating it.
It's not a celebration. It's something sacred.
He had even pictures taken when he's in the temple down on his knees praying.
Then he's doing it. So one of the things that's very important in Islam is your intention. Intention is very, very important. So, like, for example, let's say you donate money. Okay, there's 2 ways. There's reasons why. One reason you may do it. It reminds me actually very much of the Bible. Remember the part in the Bible where Jesus is like, if you do acts of kindness, like if you pray in a dark room by yourself, do not go in the center of people and let everyone see you praying, because you're not praying for God, then you're praying for yourself. It's the same thing with charity, right? You can donate money and then everyone is going to praise you. You're not donating the money for God. You're donating and doing the charity because you want the attention and the praise of the people around you. That guy clearly is doing the Hajj not for God, but for the attention and the praise. And I hate to break it.
He's a fake Muslim.
Yes.
He's a fake Muslim.
He's only doing it for social credit.
Here's the thing. Muslims don't drink alcohol.
No, absolutely not.
He does.
Then he doesn't.
Muslims don't do narcotics.
No. Not even weed.
Guess what he likes? He likes his weed. He also likes his women.
Oh, wow. So,
He's sexually active.
oh, God.
This despicable piece of motherfucking shit went to the hijab and he fucking had pictures taken while he's inside, amongst others, taking pictures of him. Now, you know what in that picture it also shows other people praying.
He's
You think he got their consent and their
Probably
approval?
not.
And he's posting this on social media.
He's obviously
So it's
doing
bad enough that he's faking to be a Muslim and everything like that, but now he's getting actual people who are devout in their faith and they're there just to pray. He's also including them into his social media. That is other fucking horseshit.
No, but Akuma, one of the things that, so you're saying, the thing is, one of the things that is, to become a Muslim, you have to understand what you're doing. You have to know what, you can't just,
Nico, he's part of the Red Pill community. Go take a look at his social media and stuff like that. Go for it.
well, the other thing I have to ask, and I don't want to offend anybody or be rude, but it's like, okay, who are these people who are converting? I mean, don't tell me it's the Queers for Palestine. Because then they clearly don't know any, I mean, look, you tell me you don't understand. Being a Muslim is not a, it's like you said, you can't, and you have to follow the Quran and not cherry pick. That's one of the things that people don't understand, because I hear a lot of people talking about how Islam needs its revolution, its, reformation. It's like, no, you don't, or that you have a choice to not follow things. It's like, do you not think,
I am going to get the stuff that he's asking for.
I
Give it to you.
mean, what are the things that people don't understand? Do you not think there are a lot of things I wish I didn't have to do as a Muslim? Okay? Do you not think that, there's a lot of things that, no, of course, but being a Muslim is not, you can't cherry pick it. You have to follow everything. I mean, as I've joked with people, I've said, do you not think the first thing I would drop is fasting Ramadan? Because I am a nibbler. I'm normally, as crazy, you see me live streaming for hours on end, right? You don't see me eating much. But in general, I'm a nibbler. I'm the type of person who is like constantly snacking all the time, okay, when I'm at work. And I drink at least 2 cans of Red Bull a day. So when Ramadan comes along, it is a living nightmarish hell for me. I hate it. I do it anyway. I don't have a choice in the matter. Do you not think the hijab is uncomfortable and tiring to wear? And that there are days when I miss just walking outside with the wind in my hair? I mean, there are things that you cannot, there's a reason why people don't just walk into a mosque and say Shahada. There are things you need to understand. You can't just, you can't. And I'd love to see who these people on TikTok are. You can't convert to Islam because all of a sudden you're pro-Palestine. First of all, I hate to break it to you, you don't have to be Muslim to be pro-Palestine. There are actually, you don't have to be Muslim. Second of all, a lot of these people are actually making Muslims look bad because they support the violence and the killing. And obviously, I'm pro-Palestine. Obviously, come on. But at the same time, let me be clear. I do not support the killing of innocent Jews. I will never support the killing of innocent Jews. I do not hate all Jews. I genuinely wish that everyone in the Middle East could get along. I really do. As I said, my best friend growing up was Jewish. We have so much in common. And then the men who convert to Islam, who think that Islam is all about being a man, an alpha man ruling over women. I got into an argument, not making this up, I got into an argument with a guy at work. This was a couple years back, and honestly, it was so stupid. Like, basically, he was telling me I was oppressed and didn't even realize I was oppressed. And that women are oppressed and don't realize, and they may be oppressed and not even, dude, you're a straight white man and you're telling me that I don't know that I'm oppressed, okay? Dude, and obviously, this is me, okay? It's just like, okay, you like when Geeky Sparkles gets pissed when men call her a misogynist. It's like, what the hell, dude? Okay, so at one point, he points out my religion. I'm like, do you have any idea the responsibilities of men in Islam? You see, when I was a kid, when I was very young, I thought Islam was so hard on women, okay? I thought it was unfair to women. Oh, I have to wear the hijab. Oh, this and all that about being a Muslim woman, all right? I thought, and then I learned, and then one day I heard something that made me open my eyes, that started my path towards opening my eyes, okay? And that is when you make a compromise, both sides think they got the short end of the stick. Because when you make a compromise, okay, everybody makes sacrifices. Okay? Both sides, let me just, okay? And then I found out the responsibilities of men, and seeing my father, who's like, he's not a young man, going to work. Okay? You think, my dad is like 70 years old, all right? 65, 70. He's not young, okay? My dad isn't young, okay? And he's going to work. And here's some things, okay? So the reason people look at Muslim women and think Muslim women are oppressed is because, first of all, idiots in the Middle East don't practice Islam correctly. Like for example, you can't force a woman to get married. But on top of that, the responsibilities of men are never highlighted because they're not as obvious as the hijab. You know that a man is responsible for the household.
Okay. Alright, Akuma. I'm giving you links. This is his direct Twitter.
But let me.
That's him taking a picture. He's the one with the strap on the side. He's praying amongst others. That's one of the pictures. Where is the one? This is another one. November 25th. Another one.
Why is he? I just feel wrong.
You wanted pictures, you wanted proof. This is from his account. I have no problems. See, one of the things Mugsikins does is before she does anything is gets evidence. She doesn't pull things out of her ass. And if you go to his streams and all that stuff, oh yeah. Constantly. He's a fraud.
I mean,
The whole kit and caboodle. So now it's bad enough that he is faking and getting all these shots, but he's involving other people who are true believers and all that stuff. It's like, it's one thing that you're gonna go to hell for what you do, but don't take me with you.
why is it?
You wanna go to hell by all means.
I mean,
Mexicans always gets the receipts.
I find the thing. I just want to be clear. A lot of people, a lot of guys think, oh, they could become. No. Islam is so much more than that. It's not a game. It's not a toy. It's not something.
So this is another one.
I'm.
Why is he taking these pictures,
Yeah.
posting it on his social media? One was for the 28th. One was for the 25th. This is for the 24th.
So he could just get attention
Now,
and
these
clout.
are actual pictures. The reason why I'm providing pictures is you can instantly see. I can give you links to his streams, but you're not going to go through the hundreds of hours. You're not.
So he converted, and he's now using Islam as a way to get attention.
Never fully committed. I'm going to show you another picture of him.
Honestly, I'm surprised it's taken this long for people just to. I mean,
Oh, here's a picture of him, this Muslim. And yeah, it is him. Cat,
yeah.
don't get angry.
Look, I honestly, I'm not surprised. Because what is an easy way? Right now, everyone wants to be the victim, the minority, the special one. Oh my god, I converted to Islam. I'm now cool.
Did you see the last pictures of what he dressed up as?
No, I haven't seen.
That's him.
Why is it not coming up on? Oh, wait.
Yep. No, that's not Osama. That's actually him in that outfit. Not Photoshop. It's actually him.
Wait, what the?
You're Muslim. You're brand new Muslim.
Wait, Wait, he photoshopped himself as Osama bin Laden.
No, he dressed up as Osama bin Laden.
Okay, that's disgusting. That is disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. You clearly tell me you know nothing about being a Muslim without saying you don't know anything about being a Muslim.
That's not photoshopped.
What the? Just what the hell? What the?
So if people want to believe his Muslim ways and all stuff, go for it. Because Kat, for instance, I know for sure she will not follow blindly. Just because someone says they're a Muslim, it's like she'll want proof. She's not going to report the person or anything like that, but she's not going to fall for it. Like me as a Roman Catholic, I don't fall for fake Roman Catholics. I don't fall for fake Muslims, none of that stuff. Reason being is because I'm true to my faith and I will look. Don't follow blindly.
My faith has been made to look bad and hated for so long. So I don't.
At all the people, all the missionaries, especially in South America, that killed so many of the locals there in the name of God and Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Like, trust me, it has nothing to do with my faith. Me torturing Indians because they don't want to convert to my religion.
Yes.
That had nothing to do with that. That has nothing to do with my faith.
No.
God mix
No.
me in. It has nothing to do with it. So the people know who the true Muslims are and the true Catholics and the true Christians.
I've just.
Yeah, they know who it is. So if people want to follow these people blindly, it's like, it's okay. You're just, all these phonies are just weeding out the baddies from us. They're doing our job for us. It's like, no. You want to go and follow because he says the things you want to hear? Well, guess what?
No, well, I mean,
A true believer would never do that. So you're just weaving out the phonies from us. So it's like, thanks.
well, one of the things, first off, if people ask me questions and I don't know the answers, I will say I don't know because I would rather people know the truth about. And like I said last week, or was it the week before? I said I will not lie about what Islam says. I won't I won't make things up.
With me, had someone come straight to my face and say that, Mary was not the mother of Jesus Christ, and is not the mother. And I'm like, cool. I respect your rights, not a problem. The reason being, I don't worry about it because what they believe in has nothing to do with my faith and me getting into heaven.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with what I believe and what I follow and what I stick to. It's like, nope. You want to say bad things about Mary? Go for it.
Wait.
Nothing to do with my belief and my faith.
Wait.
Nothing whatsoever. So you want to say bad things? Go ahead. You're just outing yourself, that's all.
Wait, so Akuma, it's becoming a trend. People are converting or claiming to convert to Islam just because it gives them attention and makes them look cool. Because
Oh, absolutely.
it's cool now to be pro-Palestine, which I find hilarious.
I tell people, it's like, no, I'm not pro-Israel, I'm not pro-Palestine, I'm pro-peace,
Yes.
pro-love. That's it.
So, I mean, first off, I'll say I'm not surprised. It gives you attention. It gets you attention. It probably is the newest thing to get you clicks. It's like the non-binary thing. Okay. Well, no, because I mean, it's the non-binary thing is actually very insulting to people who genuinely have gender identity disorder, right? Non-binary is genuinely.
Gender dysmorphia, you mean, right?
Well, the original word for gender dysmorphia, before they changed it in the DSM-5, the DSM-4
Okay.
has it as gender identity disorder, GID.
Okay.
I'm an old-fashioned.
Correct me.
Yes.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes.
Because I've never found anything where with this order came to the point of where you're neither of these.
No, there's.
What I've been able to find is where it's basically you were put in the wrong body. You were supposed to be born with different parts.
Well, I mean, I'm not. It's not about going into the whole thing. It's just, it's the same thing of being superficial about it. Where you're like, you're doing it because you want attention. So it's the same thing with being with converting into Islam. You're not doing the hard work and the research. You're not taking the difficulty of becoming an actual Muslim. You're going on the superficial level to be like, hey, and you're taking the superficial stuff. You know, this may come as I've said this multiple times, because look at him wearing his turban and his whatever, right? I hate to break it to you, but most Muslims aren't Arab. The stuff he's wearing is.
Most Muslims are not Arab, but most Arabs are Muslims.
Yes. So he's just wearing the stuff that makes him stand out. And it's like, the only reason, you know, like, even the hijab can be worn in different ways. But I mean, I wear normal clothes. I don't go around wearing a long coat and whatever. I wear pants and everything. The only thing that stands out, but like my brothers, if you were to meet them on the street, you wouldn't know that they were Muslim. Because they don't dress like that most of the time. He's dressing like that for the attention, for the clicks, because it's cool.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely.
But he's not willing to be.
This way, I'm that way. I'm pro this, pro that. It's like,
Yeah.
no, you're a gimmick.
And it's like,
You're a walking clown show.
you're.
If you ever meet me, you'll never know I'm Roman Catholic. You'll never ever know it.
Well, so I can't hide it. There's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing.
You will never see a crucifix around my neck. You will never see me with rosemary. You will never see me with a Bible. Because true Roman Catholicism, true faith, has none of that.
Yeah.
It's like how, Kat, you just said, how Jesus wants you to pray alone in the dark.
Yeah.
Don't do it out in public. You're just putting on a show.
Where's.
Yeah.
Well, one of the
I
things.
feel the same way towards churches.
Well, for me, because I can't hide it, and so one of the things I live with constantly is knowing that when people see me, I'm a representative of Islam. People see me, so I know that I have to represent what Islam really is. It's not sitting getting drunk. It's not booze. It's, like I said.
It's a teaching. It's a way of life as well.
Yes. And I'm not doing it for clout. Like I said, I jokingly said yesterday when my brother was in the stream, if you had any questions for him, he knows me in person. I didn't put the hijab on because I started live streaming. I don't wear the hijab while I live stream, and then the moment I turn off the camera. When I go to work, I'm not wearing this. The only reason I wear it while I live stream is because I wear it all of the time. It's not a choice. And in fact, this one is serious. This one, I mean it. If someone came to me and told me to take it off, that you go ahead and shoot me. Just go ahead. I will die knowing that I died for my faith. But that's why I say it's like the non-binary thing. It's like you're taking on the easy part, the part that will get you attention. You're not struggling. You know what jihad actually means? The main meaning of jihad is not about, you know, the minor jihad is dying in the name of God in battle. The major jihad is when you go out every day and you struggle. When, I mean, like I said, people act like I can pick and choose. And it's like, before you really think that if I had a choice in the matter, I would be wearing this thing. I've been live streaming for almost 6 hours. Okay? Do you think if I had a choice in the matter, I'd be wearing this for 6 hours? Do you think if I had a choice in it, I would not fast? I would keep fasting Ramadan.
Blow your mind?
Yes, please.
Because Nico was going on about how the jihad changed Malcolm
Oh, the Hajj. The Hajj.
The Hajj.
Yes, yes. That's yeah.
Which he was not lying about.
No, he wasn't. Yeah, no.
It did change him, but it wasn't because it's the Hajj. It's so important. The reason why the Hajj changed Malcolm X, and this is what changed him, just instantly, bam, complete 180, is because when you're at the Hajj, the men wear 2 pieces of clothing.
Yes, yes,
2 cloths. So you're not wearing underwear and everything like that. And whether you're a poor man, rich man, whatever, you're all wearing the same thing. You're all there. You are all equal.
yes,
There's no different sex. There's no different skin color. No nothing. Everyone is wearing the same thing. Everyone is at the same level.
that's right.
So whether you're rich, you have to do the exact same thing, and that's what changed Malcolm X when he was there. And he thought, and he was part of, that everyone was treated equally.
Yes,
And everyone prayed the same, everything, and everyone went there just to pray. Not to be noticed, not to be distinguished.
yes,
So it really humbled Malcolm X.
yes.
But Sneeko didn't know that.
If he didn't, then he doesn't.
This fake Muslim guy.
I mean, that is why.
So
Yes,
the Hajj actually works.
yes. But he probably. I'm like I said, it.
Thinking about prayers, and she's a Muslim, and I was like, where is your hijab, girl? Yeah, those we like to call fake Muslims. Just like how there's a lot of fake Christians and Catholics. For real. And I'm going to speak about Catholics because that's what I am. I've been
Yeah.
all my life. A real Catholic will not want to preach to you about, oh, Jesus this, Jesus that, I'm just trying to save your soul and everything like that. A real Catholic will not shun OnlyFans girls, for example. Will not say, oh, you're a prostitute, change your ways, and blah, blah, blah. In the Bible, and I'm using this as a reference because this is what other people do, but I'm like, the truth is, this is my teachings, but since people go off the Bible, because the Bible has some of the stuff that Jesus did. Jesus never shunned the prostitute. He never belittled them. He never denigrated them, nothing. He never did the you're going to hell, you're this and that. Jesus never did that. When they asked for help, he helped them, but Jesus never shunned them. Never did any of the stuff that the modern day Christians and Catholics, this is how you can tell which ones are the real and which ones are the fake, call out these women and say, well, you have to dress this way and everything like that. No, no, no. Jesus himself never did that.
Well, what are the things that comes as a
I'm
surprise?
not here to save souls. You
Yeah.
ending up in heaven is not my responsibility.
Well, I'll say this. I'll say this, because this comes as a surprise to people. Muslims aren't supposed to evangelize. We're not supposed to go out there and try to convert people, because you can't change a person's heart. You don't know what's in their heart. All you can do is be a good person. So if I, as a Muslim, am just being a good person, being a Muslim, behaving as a good Muslim, and just showing people that Muslims can be good people and trying to be a good person, and showing living the religion, and then if people are interested, it's if they choose to. It's not my job to try and convert you. I'm also not going to judge you. I've said this multiple times. You're like, don't you think this person's going to hell because of this and this and that? No, because the Prophet himself said he does not know if he's going to heaven or hell. I don't know what's in your heart. I will not judge anybody. I will treat people. I try to be nice to people. I've said this, like I've said this. One person got mad at me because I actually said this on Twitter. I'm like, I don't treat trans people like trans people. I treat trans people like people. Okay? If you're going to come at me and be like, I'm trans, so I have to be special. No. I'm going to treat you like everybody else. Okay? The moment you start telling me I need to be...
Hear something?
Yes?
You know what real transsexuals want to be identified as? I'll give you an example, transsexual women want to be identified as?
Women.
That's right.
Yes.
Same with the transsexual men. They
Yes.
don't want to be as identified as I'm a trans this and not that.
That's how I.
Be identified as men. Do you know who wants to be identified as I'm a trans blah blah? The ones who are faking.
Yes, because they're doing it like that's why I said it's exactly the same thing as the people faking to be Muslim. They want attention. They want clout. They do not understand, in the case of being a Muslim, how difficult it is to be a Muslim because you're taking the superficial, easy stuff. You're going, oh, look at me. I'm wearing a turban. Oh, I'm a multimillionaire and I probably got flown for the Hajj. And you're not sacrificing anything. You're not learning about the religion. No, you're doing it because it's getting you attention. And it's the same thing with all these people who don't understand what it's like to be an actual person who's an actual transsexual, who probably, who,
I love seeing Muslim women wearing makeup and no hijab and all this stuff, eating a burger at McDonald's. That's what I really love.
oh, we never got to eat McDonald's.
Because I'm not sure what you guys have in the U.S. Some of our Walmarts, especially the super ones, the big ones, have a McDonald's in there. And I'm like, oh yeah.
If we don't,
Because part of it is by the exit and entrance, that's where the McDonald's is, so you can see people eating, and I'm like, yep.
the only thing we ate at McDonald's was the fish fillet and the French fries. I've never had a Big Mac or any of that. I can't. I've never had it. I can't have it. We would usually eat vegetarian. My dad, because at one point my dad worked for a company that belonged to Sony. He wasn't Sony, but a company and he would travel to Japan and he would eat only fish because he couldn't eat anything but fish. And he would come back to America after like a week or two in Japan or a week or two in like other countries. He'd go overseas often, right? He would come back and he would want meat because he could not eat meat. And so
The Japanese actually make some really good chicken. They got a lot of good chicken dishes.
now chicken is an iffy one. There are some Muslims like I don't have a problem with chicken as much. When I was younger, we didn't eat any chicken. Now I've heard some Muslims are okay with chicken, some Muslims are not. It depends. When I was a kid, we did it. Now every now and then I'm more lenient about chicken, but beef absolutely not. Fish we don't have a problem with, but yeah, they don't. It's like I said, it's just they're taking it because they want attention, and what is more attention grabbing? Oh, now I'm surprised it took this long, and I'm surprised I haven't heard more about it. That people are converting for clout, and
Well, don't forget, what was it? Was it in 2020 or 2021, where Jewish people in the USA were physically being attacked for simply being Jewish?
anyone who attacks,
Remember that?
I mean, it's happening now.
Several months. No, I'm talking about before this situation that happened. They were physically attacking and going after Jews and all that stuff. Like,
Yeah.
it was horrendous. They were being accosted. Like it was insane. And then the attack happened recently, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, poor Israel, poor Jews. It's like the same people that were attacking him now were praising them and feeling sorry for them. It's like,
Let me be clear because
it's like, oh, we got the new narrative. Oh, we got the new script. Well, we have to toss out the old script. Now we have to follow the new script.
Yeah. Look, let me be. I would not even agree to have Ben Shapiro, who I think he said some really disgusting things, be attacked. I don't like some of the things he said. I do not agree with. I think some of the things he said is absolutely disgusting. But if you were to tell me that somebody attacked him and jumped him and hurt him, I would not ever agree with that. And I would.
Me neither.
No, I do not think anybody. I have been very, very clear on this. I do not believe in the attacking or harming of innocent people. Muslim, Jewish, Christian, I don't care. Okay? You do not attack innocent people. Ever. And not even Ben Shapiro, who has no problem saying that, kill them all. To hell with it. I'm not gonna stoop to his level. All right?
Oh, don't forget, Ben Shapiro is the same one vaccines. He was all pro-vaccine. He was saying, "Oh, and my wife's a doctor, so you got to listen to what she says because she's know what she's talking about. So go get the jab, go get the jab, go get the jab." Then he did a complete 180. Never apologized. Never took it back. So it's like, no, I don't want anything happening to him. You know why? He has already dug his own grave. It's like, you don't need to hand me the shovel to dig a grave for you. You've done it already well for yourself. It's all cool, baby.
No, well, the thing is, the problem is black culture, right? The thing is, Islam is a religion. And it's not meant to. Let me put it this way.
Standards is always there.
Yeah. Let me put it this way. If you were to go into a mosque and be like, I want to convert. Now, it depends on the mosque. But if you're going to a good mosque, a good practicing mosque.
Mr. Dystopian.
Hey, Mr. Dystopian, if you were to go to a mosque and you'd be like, I want to convert. They're not going to be like, okay, right ahead. Go right ahead. No, they would. There are beliefs you need to understand before you can convert. You need to understand what you are getting into before you can convert. That's why people usually have like classes before. And usually, I remember the moments when we'd see somebody taking the Shahada for the first time during Ramadan, because they usually would end up taking the Shahada. Eventually, they would have it scheduled for Ramadan. But you a good Muslim, like I said, if someone were to come to me, right, and during a live stream, be like, I want to become a Muslim. I would be like, find a local mosque. I can try it. I can tell you about being a Muslim. I can tell you about Islam, but I am not enough. You need to talk to someone and understand what you are getting into. It's not a game. It's not like, look, and I'm not meant to offend some Christians, okay? But I remember knowing one denomination of Christianity where I was talking with a priest because I studied religion, right? I mean, I studied religion, so, and he's like, we don't care if you understand what baptism, we don't care if you understand what you're getting yourself into. Dude, let me put it another way. There was an Episcopalian bishop who was like, everybody is Muslim. No, even my dad, who was a friend with the Episcopalian priest at one point, was like, we're not the same. In fact, my dad was like, at one point, he's like, I hope you're praying for me. I'm praying for you because it means at least you care. Okay? So it's like, you have to know what you're getting into. It's not a game. It's not a toy. But then why am I not surprised? I'm not surprised. Like I said, the whole non-binary thing is just a way to get attention because you don't want to struggle with the real struggle. Half the people who are non-binary look exactly the same. They haven't done anything different. The other half have cut their hair and I don't know. It's like they want the clout. It's just about, I don't know, it's about attention. I don't know. I'm surprised. I'm not surprised. I'm absolutely not surprised that people are becoming Muslim, at least on the surface, for attention. You know what? I mean, there are people who, yeah. And you don't have to be Muslim to be pro-Palestine. Just. No, I mean, I've said it. I've made it clear. You ask me I will be honest with you. I will not. That's why when I said, I said I treat trans people like people. But I hate to break it to you, it's 100% haram. Okay, 100% haram. You cannot wear the clothing. You cannot present yourself as the sex that you're not born. Okay.
It is almost 8 o'clock for you, girl.
Okay. All right. Everyone, I'm gonna head out. Okay. Oh my God. 1 second. My brain was freezing. Oh, now I remember. All right, everyone. I don't know if No, you don't have to be an ally to be a decent human being. And I said, I will treat people like people because I'm not God. Okay. It's not I do not know you. For all I know, I don't know you. I've said this multiple times. I've said this in videos. I've said it very clear, okay? Because the Prophet himself did not know if he was going to heaven or hell. I don't know my fate. I hope my fate is heaven. I don't know what it is. So for me to go to someone and be like, well, if you don't do this, you're going to hell. I'm not God. All right? Let me be clear. I'm not God. Anyway, I gotta head out.
Confirmed it.
Yes?
I just confirmed it. I talked to the coffee gods.
Okay. I'm God?
They're not letting it. They're not letting you into coffee heaven.
Well, you...
You just don't
I'm sorry.
have coffee. Sorry.
I'm sorry. Anyway,